Hello! How are you, Patu? Oh god, my volume! There we go. My voice works. At least there's that. Oh, good lord. Okay. Oh, everything's all set. We can start case 4. I'm good. Finally getting some vacations planned, which is gonna be nice, but like for May. Happy to stream. It's nice to stream when I have the energy to do it. Oh my goodness. So we're gonna start case 4 today. And while I've like seen clips and shit from like the fan translation, I don't remember much, if anything at all, about this case. So here goes nothing. We're gonna explore. We're gonna explore. Oh, thank you. I just want to continue the game, please. Beautiful. Turnabout Forsaken. What? I feel like those words need to be swapped. I hereby call this meeting into order. Oh, hi. The committee is gathered here in the sight of the goddess to pass fair and frank judgment. Oh, are you all part of this cult? The purpose of this hearing is to assess the professional competency of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Oh, I guess this was, this bitch. Oh, I guess.
Are you? Oh my goodness, hello! Why are you wearing that raincoat? It's so normal weather out today.
Who fucked with the clock tower?
No!
Ah! Where are we going? Wait, are you just, she got pushed off the clock tower? Oh, I guess we're playing Blood on the Clock Tower now. Who's the demon? So how we doing, you two? Have you heard about Kay? I guess they have if Gumshoe's freaking out like this. Will you please stop pacing, detective? You're kicking up dust that you haven't cleaned in weeks. But I swept the floor 3 times already! Then sweep it a 4th. They're gonna take your badge, Mr. Edgeworth! How can you just stand there, cool as a cucumber? We don't know for certain that they will. I feel like they would have told you in that hearing you just had, but sure. Well, it sure seems like they mean to. Judge Gavelle pretty much spelled it out. This is truly proving to be quite a threat to the Committee of Prosecutorial Excellence. As such, you give me little choice but to report back on your continued transgressions. Yeah, this is the second game. By the way, welcome to the party, Rafatron. No doubt you will be called to appear before the committee in due course. Yeah, I've played through the first game. I want to say I finished that one at the beginning of this year. Now I'm playing through the second. All of the VODs are on our channel, though. She said that I would be called to appear before the committee, nothing more. Well, I don't care. I won't stand for it. What if we never get to work together again? What if we can't have our workday rendezvous? I'd have thought you would welcome the prospect, detective. I do cut your salary very often. After all, it would mean you could work with someone less problematic. Look, just because we're dating, sir. It's the better of the two? I mean, I guess it's harder for me to judge the first one fairly because I did play that as a kid and I did really like it as a kid. But that final case was egregious. But 2 characters in this game are egregious. And I'm talking Gavelle and Winner. Fuck those 2. I thought Kay was annoying. Oh no, they're worse. I go on a whole rant in case 2 of this game. Oh, and I still rant. Don't say that, sir. I've never heard anyone except that stupid committee say you're problematic. You're not just looking for an excuse, are you? To become a defense attorney, I mean? What if I am, detective? You could come work at my agency. I don't know. Ah, fuck. Okay, they do get better, though. Because I don't... I can see Winner, or the best in the fan dub, getting better, I guess. Because he's young enough that they could do some cool character development for him. But I don't know about Cavell. She's just... I mean, I guess she could have, like, an Alana Sky situation that she has, like, the leader of the committee has got her in a vice or something, but still, they are a special level of stupid in case 2 of this game. And I don't know if it was better handled in the fan translation, but my god. Oh my god. I'm on case 4. So I just finished the sweets with, Judy is her name in this one. The very Latina French lady. Because I won't let you! You're Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth! Prosecutor, you hear? Aw, you really don't want to lose your boyfriend. To become a defense attorney, huh? Okay, well, I probably still won't forgive her. We'll see. The circumstances of my father's death set me on the path to becoming a prosecutor. But I'd only been interested in the law to begin with, thanks to my father as well. And his work as a defense attorney. Oh boy. There'll probably be good moments and I'll cheer for them. Because I'm a sucker for, like, really good character moments. But at the same time, who knows? I might be royally pissed. I might just be like, this was not worth it. Are you gonna keep fighting crime as a prosecutor? Or help people as an attorney? I keep trying to slip into Southern for some reason. Because I'm trying to get, like, a smooth sweep. Almost like a drawl. Oh no. Something tells me you've got a big decision ahead of you. One only you can answer. Are you listening, Mr. Edgeworth? I said I won't let you do this! Really, detective, there's no need to be so dramatic. It's like it's like you'd believe we're almost in a very dramatic video game about law and murder. Who knows, the next prosecutor you work with might be a little more lenient with your salary assessments. I'm glad the game made that joke too. Oh no, he still does a little bit of creeping in this, but he's not as bad. From what I remember of the clips I've seen of the fan translation, he's not as bad in this, which thank God. He's still a little weird, but at least he is like, I'm gonna treat Kay like a niece instead of a sexual exploit. Oh really? So no more instant noodles? I'll actually get to try filet mignon? I mean, no! What are you saying, sir? I think I've forgiven Kay in this game quite a bit, but only because she's not as bad as Winner or the best. It's like, oh, okay, I'm sorry. He's so much worse. I still hate you, but now I have to, like, I will brush off the dust I've kicked onto you. I'm so sorry, madam. I mean, no, what are you saying, sir? I don't care about any of that stuff. But you thought about it, didn't you? If only for a moment. You silly man. We're busy! Just yells. Judy was great. I will say, so far, the third case is my favorite. Which is hilarious, because usually the third case is the worst. Come back later! Whoa, it looked like she was floating. Jesus.
Hey there, is the prosecutor in? Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth.
Look, pal, what part of we're busy don't you get? Wait outside and I'll be with you in a minute. You're not the prosecutor, Gumshoe. Oh, that's not good. Your face is as red as a tomato. Red face, gritted teeth. Let's see. Looks at Big Top. Yeah, no, Big Top is bad. I hate Big Top so much. Oh, when Regina showed up, it's like, yay, it's an old character, but also, god damn it might have to be you, Regina. I said we're busy.
Wait, that's it! Stomach cramps, right? No need to worry. It's nothing an injection can't cure. Now roll up your sleeve for me. It won't hurt much.
Oh my god, you're a bad nurse. I mean, because yeah, a stomachache kind of injection would not be like toothpaste thickness. And no, madam. No thanks, pal. I am healthy as can be. And who might you be, you very scary woman? Oh, sorry. I totally forgot to introduce myself, huh? The name's... Hold on. Ace Attorney. Can we... Holy shit. Oh, okay, I'm okay. She comes back. God damn it. The name's Needler. Florence Needler. My god.
I'm a nurse at Hertz Hospital.
Oh my god, Ace Attorney. Oh, the puns. Oh, Simon was okay. He was a little just meh. He isn't meh. Well, nobody here is hurt, so are you sure you have the right room?
Yeah, you're Prosecutor Edgeworth, right? Wow, those are some deep furrows on your brow. Are you feeling all right? Suffering from a severe headache? I could give you an injection that...
Don't give him a nerve blocker, woman. Go away. I'll be fine. Thank you. Could you please just tell us what you're doing here?
Huh? Oh, sure. Well, it's like this. I brought somebody to see you. Wait right there. I'll go grab her.
What? She's the worst. Huh. We'll have to see about that. I don't even know if I'll make it to case 5 today. These cases are fucking long. That is something I will ding this game for. The cases are way too long. Like, I expect, like, 4th and 5th to usually be the longest. But they've all been 4th, 5th case long, and it's stupid. Too late. I wonder who she brought along. If she's here from a hospital, maybe it's a patient? Someone you cut down to size with your trademark rapier wit. And that wouldn't put someone in a hospital. At least not the hospital that would deal with that sort of thing, I don't think. What exactly is that supposed to mean, detective? See? That right there, sir. Is Turnabout Ablaze even... No, wait, that is the... Yeah, that is the one with... that's from the first game, right? That's Turnabout Ablaze? Yeah, no, fuck that game. And it's like, that did not need to be as long as it was. When you glare at me like that, I lose the will to live. Come shoot. You know you like it. You don't want to send me to the hospital, do you? Surely he's exaggerating. After all, that's the look I always give him. And nothing's happened so far.
Sorry to keep you fellas waiting. Well, thoughts?
Thoughts on what?
You don't recognize me?
There is something about her. Something familiar! Oh my god! Gang. I know that, like, face blindness can be a thing. And I know I can tell pretty... Like, I'm not as face blind as... Like, how to explain it? Like, my friends couldn't tell when, like, an actor friend of ours changed characters who was who. And then I'd be like, oh, lol, it's so-and-so. And they're like, what? But... Gang, her hair's down. It's Kay. Oh, try to keep the spoilers free in chat, though, Raphatron. Just because some people come to watch and haven't seen the twists and such.
This had your name on it. So I thought, just maybe...
So you really did put... Don't be ridiculous, detective! But look, sir! Your name's right there on the card! Public Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, plain as day. Be that as it may...
I'm so sorry. What she's trying to say is she has amnesia. I've given her injections for it, but it's not working.
Amnesia?
Yes, at least that's what they tell me. Her parents must be so worried about her. I bet they've only been getting around 8 hours of sleep each night. Gotta feel for them.
Honey, that's giving them way too much credit. And also, that's not a panicking parent. Do I, though? Because that's quite a lot to sleep if you ask me. Ah, shit, I'm on the same wavelength. Whoa, tough break. But don't you worry, alright? Since you had his card, that means you really must know Mr. Edgeworth somehow. So just sit back and we'll take it from here. Right, sir? At the very least, we might be able to help you figure out your identity. Gang, it can't be this bad, is it? Or are you running under the assumption that because half of her face is covered, suddenly it's like the cheekbones thing with superheroes?
Really? Will you?
It's going to come down to what you remember, but yes. It'd be the twist if this wasn't Kay. Now that's the Mr. Edgeworth I know. Don't worry, miss, you're as good as healed. Let's not get carried away here, detective. I'm a prosecutor, remember? Not a miracle worker. Who are you? Where do we even start? So do you remember your name, miss?
I'm sorry. She's been like this since she came in yesterday.
So she's only been in the hospital for a day. Why is she moving around? You could have called my office and brought me to you. What the fuck? Let her lay down. God, I hate logic test.
No way! That's amazing! How did you figure out so fast?
How can one person be so emotionally draining?
We found her wandering around late last night and brought her in. I wanted to help out, so I went through her stuff to see what I could find.
And did you find anything apart from my business card?
Nothing with her name or home address. Oh, wait a second. She was wearing this. It's a pretty unique design, right?
This pin? What the heck? That Yatagarasu pin. Does that mean... But it can't be! Kay! I see that you've also watched Jello Apocalypse. Is it really you?
Kay? I mean, are you okay?
Your name. It's you, isn't it, Kay?
I'm Kay. I'm not okay.
Come on, Kay. You really don't remember? Look, it's me, Gummy. That's what you always call me. I remember the first letter. It's K, but I can't remember anything else. God, those guys are so funny. I don't think I could ever live up to that whole gang of comedian geniuses.
Dummy? I'm not hungry. But you're an adult. That's so rude. I don't really call you that, do I? I'm so sorry. I can't believe I feel so guilty now.
Oh, it took you getting brain damage to remember, like, Japanese-style etiquette. What the heck happened to you? I've never seen you so polite. Being polite and sensitive is just not... Where's the K I know? You're nothing like her. You're not who I know. Careful, detective. We wouldn't want her to get the wrong impression. And also be confused. She's going through hell right now. You make it sound as if Kay isn't normally a polite or sensitive soul. I mean, she's not Edgeworth, but you know. Not that he's wrong exactly, but...
So what kind of a person was I before?
Well, first of all, your full name is Kay Faraday. You're bright and fun and full of energy and... Oh yeah, you're a great thief!
A great thief?
I don't... that bandage on her finger looks so obnoxiously big. There's a little more to it than that, but yes. Thieves generally steal other people's valuables from their dressers or vaults, and honey, you don't have to go that into detail. Holy shit. My guy. Have you played DGS? Ooh, hold on. I have to figure out what that anagram not anagram, yeah. She has it. It's so, I hate the Great Thief thing. Right, no, it is. Nice to see her nature and nurture. DGS, hold on. What is that standing for? Goddamn. Oh, yes! I have played through The Great Ace Attorney. That's how yeah, I've played through it. I really like the first one. The second one, I actually dropped for a good while because it pissed me off. Then I played through it again and was like, oh, okay, it's not. I jumped the gun a bit. I will be playing it for the channel probably later this year. I'm going to finish this game, play something else. I haven't decided what yet. I'm trying to look at non-visual novels just so that there's a break from that. And then I'm going to play the Great Ace Attorney. And then I'll probably take another break after that. I know I'm starting, because we played through the original trilogy, releasing the videos on the day the case would start, like the trial for it would start. So we kind of followed the Ace Attorney timeline. I'm trying to remember what pissed me off. I think it was just, I was really frustrated at the cliche for like the Edgeworth stand-in in that game. I was really annoyed by it. But I think when I was originally playing through it, I was also going through shit. So a lot of things were pissing me off. Because, I mean, I was also one of those people that despised Athena when that trilogy began. Oh, not trilogy, because there was only two, and they were part of the Apollo trilogy. Still a little annoyed about that, but I'm a huge Apollo simp. I love Apollo, and I loved his game a lot. And I was so sad that they dropped everything and then brought Athena in, and it felt like they were overshadowing Apollo. But taking a step back, Athena's still a good character. So... Oh, not Van Zykes. I guess he is that Edgeworth stand. I meant more... I'm like trying not to spoil at the same time in case other viewers are like haven't played it yet. Van Zykes is fine. I find him hilarious, actually, despite like the weird little bit of racism, but at the same time it's a period piece. I'm okay with it. They handled it decently, respectfully. There's a character who dies in the first game, and they do something with his character. That's what annoyed the piss out of me, because I wanted that character to remain in the state that they were in the first game. How to do that? Yeah, The Apprentice. That's actually a really good. The Apprentice does annoy. He pissed me off. Because I dropped, I want to say it was case 3, I dropped for a good chunk. And then I heard that everyone said that The Great Ace Attorney 2 was like super, super good. And I'm like, where? So I played through it again, beat it 100%. And then I was like, oh, okay. Still not my favorite, but I do see where people are coming from. It's still a good game. Thieves generally... Oh, I read that. Haha.
Steal? But that must be so awful for the people I took things from.
It's okay. You never succeeded.
Oh, gosh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know I was a criminal. Maybe I lost my memory as some sort of punishment.
No, that's not what I meant at all. Oh, I don't think that did her much good, sir.
But it sure explains one thing. Look at these gloves. They're just the kind of person like that would wear.
Except they they only go down above her thumb. And it's like, honey, if you don't want to leave prints, your palms leave prints, you dum-dum. Hey, that outfit!
This? It's what she was wearing when we found her. But we had to get her to change out of it and put on hospital clothes, so that's why I have them. They are mine now.
There's something on this part here. Could it have something to do with how Kay lost her memory? I'll send the outfit over to forensics later and see what they can figure out. Please do, detective. We can obviously use government sanctions. We can obviously use these government facilities for our own personal use.
Ah. Boy, they really are some thiefy clothes, huh? I'm a criminal.
You may be a great thief, but you've never committed a crime in your life. Rest assured, you are no criminal.
If you say so.
Perhaps we better leave it there for now, and never speak of it again. We can start her over. You don't have to be a great thief, Kay. You can be so much more.
I'm sorry. I wish I could remember who you are. How do we know each other exactly?
Well, that is... How do I put this into words? You're Prosecutor Edgeworth's assistant. Edgeworth, no. Gumshoe, no. Gumshoe, no.
I am? So a prosecutor is the head of some sort of great thief network?
No. Oh, man. Edgeworth retires and becomes a great thief. Why not? No. No, not quite. We last saw Kay 2 days ago. Perhaps we should try to figure out what she's been doing since then. I assume it was 2 days ago that the third case happened. Okay. Was the pin the only item on her person when you received her, Nurse Needler?
There were a few other things, but I doubt any of it will be of much use to you.
I'll be the judge of that. Could you please show them to us?
Well, all right then. In no particular order, I present...
Oh, glad to... Oh, yeah, no, she is a fan of the Jammin' Ninja. I forgot about that. She says that in the first game. Yeah. Okay. She isn't as stupid as Winner, at least. A Jammin' Ninja mask? Was she at a show or something? A letter, and it's addressed to Kay. I want to read that. Next, a ticket stub, and finally... A fake flower! The kind like to spruce up their bathrooms with, too. It's a corsage, detective. And they're usually worn by women. But for, like, prom and shit.
And that's it! So, anything useful in there?
Kind of hard to tell. Frankly, I'm not really seeing a connection between any of them. I should take a closer look at each piece later when I have the chance. I'm gonna do that right now, Edgeworth, you silly boy. Oh my gosh, so much. Give it. Thank you. Shut up, Gumshoe. Gumshoe, shut up. Gumshoe, not right now. Yup, it's a pin. Dear Kay, don't worry, I'll make sure you get your precious thing back. Who the fuck is Rosie? Did you get grave thieved? Kay, did you get grave thieved? Where's her? Maybe she's the kind of stupid kid that doesn't, like, carry a wallet on her. Because she's like, obviously it would get stolen if I carried it around. Student, Kay doesn't go to school. You lied to them, child. Use limited day of purchase. Non-refundable. Okay. Okay. Cool. Wait. Oh, for a hot minute, I thought I had the year, and I was like, whoa, hold on. We don't have to speculate anymore, fan base. Holy shit. Oh, this is bad. How do we get Kay's memory back? We can't just let her stay like this forever. Yes, we can, detective. Calm down, detective. I have an idea. You do? I knew you'd come to the rescue, sir. So, what is it? Look closely at the ticket stub. Oh, it's for the viewing platform at the top of the big building. I didn't actually read the name of the place. Who calls their building the big building? That's how, like, residents refer to random buildings. Like, there's a building near us for the company blender. As in, like, the food blender. But their building has a fucking giant blender attached to it. And, like, there's tables and shit in it. I think it's technically supposed to be, like, a break room or something. So we just, if something's near there, we're like, oh yeah, go near the blender. And or we always refer to things closer to, like, landmark buildings kind of a thing. Like campus. Oh my god, when I was on BYU campus, that's how they would refer to them by, like, the acronyms for the buildings. So, like, the Fine Arts Center, I can't remember the H part of it. We just call the HVAC. But there were some buildings that's like, oh, you need to head to the big ol' H or whatever. So dumb. Yeah. If COVID hadn't happened and this game had come out around COVID, well, actually, even before then, technically, like, we would have played this for the channel way back in the day. And we would have been posting this would have come out in 2018. If I had a handheld recorder, which I did not. But now I get to play it, yay. But Apollo Justice, I will be recording in 2026. The big building? You know the place? It's the big building, Gumshoe. Oh, man. Oh, man. Both Edgeworth and Phoenix just going through hell for their badges. It's fine. Everybody knows it's silly. It's the hottest date spot in town. They say that if a couple holds hands while they're up there, they'll stay together forever. You two should do it. I'll have to get Phoenix. Oh, wait, he's preparing for a trial. Damn it. Get a drink really quick. This is yesterday's date, and the ticket is only valid on the date specified. Plus, it's a stub. That means she used it, right? Man, when people still rip ticket stubs. I think it's a distinct possibility. Well, shall we go see what we can find? Now? Just like that? The only way to figure out how Kay lost her memory is to retrace her steps. But what about your thing with the committee? It's not for a little while yet. We have time. Great, so can I leave Kay with you? It's so stupid, because, like, gang, she has amnesia. She took a fall, apparently. Like, that bitch should be in the hospital. Hey, he was probably dealing with a lot of shit after the... I mean, he was probably having to take some recovery time after falling off of that goddamn bridge up in the mountains. Because, like, a day after falling into that and only getting a cold bullshit, he needs recovery time. And also, I'm sure he was, like, taking days off to go see Iris in prison. And taking care of Maya. They went back up there for more training, and Phoenix was with them. So that's, like, at least a month or whatever. All of that. So, yeah, it makes sense, I guess. Oh, yeah, no, did he take 2 days? He did take 2 days. It felt like a day, because it's, man, those case days, the investigations and then the trials, they feel like they should be happening weirdly on the same day, but they don't. That would be for the best, but you don't mind, do you, Kay?
Oh, of course not. Thank you.
Alrighty then, back to work I go. If you need anything, feel free to give me a holler at Hertz Hospital, okay? I could come running with a syringe or 3. Oh my god, lady. Wherever you might happen to be. Yes, thank you. I doubt we'll be needing that particular service. You scary woman. Now then, detective, shall we get going? You too, Kay? Yes, sir!
Yes, of course.
She is still in hospital clothes. Like, gang, let her go back to the hospital. So according to this pamphlet, the big building's 50 stories high. Jeez. It's all offices inside, so the viewing platform up top is the only part that's open to the public. Here, this one's for you, sir. They were handing them out for free in the ticket area. How very kind of you, detective. Are you just trying to get hold of my hand as we exchange the pamphlets? Thank you. Alright, I think it's time we headed inside after I look at this. Tree. What? Look out, the big building. It's about to fall. What? We gotta do something. Oh my god.
No, please, I'm begging you. Stop. Ugh, it's no good. Without fresh milk, my thoughts just aren't getting through to him.
What's happening here? What's going on with the building? Just stay calm and talk to me, kid. Oh, they're filming. Oh my god. Gang, you close off the scene. Jesus, there should have been an attendant, like a... What the fuck, gang?
I am so sorry. Hi, Penny. It's good to see you, honey. We're shooting a movie, so could you,
Ah, yes. I thought as much. Forgive our intrusion. We'll get out of your way. Detective. Oh, sorry. Really had me there for a second.
Yeah, whatevs. Hey, director guy. Can we take 5? I can't work under these conditions. I am so sorry. Sorry. Oh, gosh. So, they stopped the building from falling down? That's good.
Oh, damn it, Kay. Kay, honey, no. It's a movie, bitch. I wish we had time to explain, but maybe later. Come along, you two. Let's make ourselves scarce. They really... that film crew is stupid. I'm pretending Sal's in jail still. Well, no, we saw him in game 2. And we saw him in the first game of this series, just hanging out at the airport. I'm gonna pretend he's overseas and he was arrested and now he's just arrested overseas. That's my headcanon now. And that director is Will Powers. He finally found his calling as a director. That's what I've decided. Unless, does Will Powers show up? Oh god, I hope Will Powers shows up. I love him. Whoa, get a load of that view. Feel the sun on your face. It's almost like we got closer or something.
The wind is very strong up here.
That's okay. You just stand behind me or Mr. Edgeworth here. We're both more than big enough to keep the breeze away. Speak for yourself. I am a twink. Oh, he is? Yay! I fucking love Will Powers. Is he the director? Or is he acting? Damn it. I have to think of a new headcanon. Dee Vasquez got out of prison. She's paid for her crime. She's directing. That's my headcanon. Well, Kay, does this place bring back any memories?
I'm not sure. Have I really been here before?
Perhaps simply encouraging her to talk will help. Kay, please, any thoughts or feelings that come to mind might be a clue we can use.
All right, I don't know if this will be of any help at all, but...
Oh, okay. Hi, I don't think we need to do testimony, but sure. Here we are. Yeah, I didn't think so, but that's gonna be my headcanon to get rid of Sal if he shows up ever.
I still can't be sure if I've ever been here before. It's so high up, and the wind is so strong. It's terrifying.
Well, your fear, I guess... Huh, interesting. Just because Kay had no sense of fear of heights in the original game. Not the original game, like her original personality. There we go.
I don't remember. I just don't remember anything. It's no good. I'm so sorry.
No! Gumshoe must live! I love Gumshoe. I think he and Maggie, like he retired and he and Maggie work together at a restaurant. I just need him and Maggie together. That's all I need. Oh, no dice, huh?
I'm sorry. I feel so useless. I know I'm supposed to have all these memories, but I just can't remember.
You have amnesia, Kay. Don't be so hard on yourself. Listen, sir, maybe just this once. Try not to be so intimidating, okay? Or at the very least, don't use your trademark glare on her. I'll do whatever I must, detective. That's true. Yeah, he couldn't afford retirement. Then at least he needs to quit being a detective. Or maybe, I don't know. Because, like, I want him to continue in the agency because Bad left it, like, you know, Detective Bad was all like, you got to keep the force in line kind of a thing. Or, like, you know, keep living his dream. And Gumshoe accepted it. So I just hope that it's, like, maybe, I don't know. I'm happy with Emma Skye being a detective. I know a lot of people aren't a huge fan of Emma. I liked her in Apollo. I don't remember her very well from Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice because I've only played those games like once. But I did like Emma in Apollo Justice. I kind of liked how smarmy she was. It was just kind of a nice change of pace compared to Gumshoe. But Gumshoe's, he's my boy. Really? Okay, good. I always heard no one really liked Detective Emma.
Hold it.
Okay. Yeah, I don't remember Spirit of Justice as well as I should. Just again, I've only played through it once. And I know I was really sad about it being kind of Apollo's finished arc. And I really hope he'll be at least in the next Ace Attorney, should that ever be a thing and or come out, but good. If nothing is coming to mind, then just take a look around. Do you recognize anything? Anything at all?
Let's see. Cherry blossoms!
Go on.
I was standing under the cherry tree. Yes, I was trying to stay out of the rain. It was raining, I remember now. And there was a red something.
So it was raining. She was underneath the cherry tree, and she saw something red from where she stood. But what?
Was it something I said?
No, but if you could add that to your testimony, we can explore it further.
From under the cherry tree, I think I saw something red.
This something red. Can you tell me any more about it?
I'm not sure. It was just a red thing. That's all I can say.
What can we see nearby that's red? Was it the concession stand over there, perhaps?
A red concession stand. Yeah, I think it was. Somebody was walking toward me from beyond it.
And then what happened?
Then, I'm sorry.
That's all right. If you could just add what you've told us to your testimony. Yeah, I have... These games are so frustrating. Because it's obvious this is padding for time. And or it's like, ooh, we've had so much talking. Or we need to have so much talking happen. We need gameplay still. So, boof. Even though it could be like a walk around thing. We could have an investigation, not a testimony here. And that would work so much better.
But there was someone walking toward me from beyond the concession stand.
There's nothing beyond the concession stand. Yeah, that's just the air. That's just the sky, baby. Because at least, like, with the investigation, it would just be like we walk around and point to things to her, and then she talks about them. And we could get some funny dialogue out of it. You say that you saw someone over there beyond the stand, and that they were walking toward you.
Yes, I can see them getting closer.
Are you sure it wasn't a ghost? Edgeworth, she has amnesia. Don't do that to her. Especially since I know you're joking, you asshole.
No, it was a person. I'm sure of it.
For where you were standing, anyone you saw on the other side of the concession stand would have been floating in midair, hundreds of feet above the ground. So how on earth could you have been a person?
Oh, shit. You've seen through my lies. I'm actually a serial killer. I'm the ghost. I'm not lying, I promise. Somebody read the stand. Somebody read and they were on the other side.
Whoa, that's a cool image.
They were walking toward me, getting closer and closer. And then they...
I can't scream right now. I'm so sorry, gang. At least not full volume. Serial killer Kay would have been better. Like, her getting amnesia awakened the true Kay.
I've been murdering everyone all this time. I'm the true culprit.
Hey, what's the matter? You alright? We're here. Whatever it is, it can't hurt you.
I was pushed and I fell by a person in a red raincoat. Holy shit.
Am I developing dyslexia? I have been swapping words way more often like the past 2 weeks. It's super weird. I'm not used to it. A person in a red raincoat who could walk on air. And who supposedly pushed her off of the building. This 50-story building, you should be dead, bitch. You are a ghost. None of this makes any sense. Not the least of which, nobody could fall from this height and survive. Oh, hello, officer. Attention, everyone. Please stay right where you are. What's wrong, officer? Oh, that's Gumshoe. Ha! What's wrong, officer? I'm Detective Gumshoe. Mind filling me in? It was Max Galactica! Oh god, what are his 3 trademarks? A white rose, a top hat, and a cape. Oh god, this Casey has just stopped having so much big top. Big top needs to go away. Yes, sir. A body has been discovered here in this building, sir. A body? Whose body, exactly? Not sure. We're still working on it. But we do know it was the victim is a young woman. And that her name is Kay. I knew it, Kay. You are a ghost. What? What the blazing? Oh, okay. All right. Didn't expect that. That was a short little section. Okay. Oh, is this where the committee is? Is in this building? Edgeworth, how'd you not know this? Because I feel like they could have stated earlier that the big building had the prosecutorial committee's office. Wait, this room! Officer, isn't this... Yes, sir. This is the trial chamber of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. So it's here now? I knew that they moved out of the prosecutor's building. Don't know why, but I had no idea that they'd come here.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. And Kay too. Look at that. We found your body, Kay. You can go in now. How are you all doing? Is Kay feeling any better?
We heard there was some kind of incident. I'm sorry, but who might this be?
This is my grandma. Hold on a second. Name's Hilda Hurt, Sonny. And who the heck might you be?
Oh, I guess she was doing an accent. I'll add a southern drawl to that next time. It's true. I'm glad that at least they're really building up the Dark Age of the Law with games that they do retroactively. It's a pleasure to meet you. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth at your service. Nurse Needler, your grandmother's name Hurts, is she?
Yep, she's the director of Hurts Hospital. She hurts people.
What? What did you cut yourself off from saying, Edgeworth? I can't even think of a derogatory term for an old woman that starts like that. Edgeworth! Is it... No, I don't think that's how that one's spelled. Maybe it is. Is it like codger almost? I don't know. Oh, fog. I've never heard someone use that before. Huh. Now I know. This old woman is the head of a hospital. Don't you do that? Go, Grandma, you're scary.
Don't you all fogey me!
Is it Fogy or Foggy? Foggy? I don't know how to pronounce that.
You danged reprobate!
How did she do that? Whoa, sounds like you're kind of a big deal, ma'am.
Oh, that's not wrong. Not wrong at all. Oh, him? He's the one looking after the girl. The one with amnesia.
It seems Dr. Hertz is a bit of an introvert.
Want me to fix those brow furrows of yours, Sonny?
I love this old lady. Fogey. Okay, Fogey. Got it. Thank you, Fogey. I am going to add that to my repertoire somewhere. If after I double check it's like more kosher. Oh, there's no fixing those, ma'am. I just also became Southern Help. They're downright incurable.
What? You're sure you want me to say that to Grandma? Well, all right then. Now, I don't got a dang thing more to say to none of you. You go on about your business, you hear? As long as that business don't involve messing with the deceased's body, I got work to do.
Wait, please, wait.
Not a dang thing, I tell you.
Hey, you can't talk to us like that. What gives you the right, huh, pal? Oh, madam, why'd you do that? Madam, why'd you hit your grandma?
Oh, didn't I mention? Grandma's also a coroner. She's in charge of this case, which... Ouch!
Oh, I love the sprite work in this game. It is great.
Which means exactly that.
What do you mean, exactly what?
How am I supposed to know? She said it to me. She said it, not me.
Sir, do I arrest them for domestic abuse? It's like I'm trapped in a comedy routine I can't escape.
Well, we've got a body to be looking at. Catch you later, gang, and take care.
What the heck is their deal? That was weird. What does it matter as long as we have permission to investigate? What does it matter? It matters a bunch, sir. Okay, I have to now go through the corners in my brain because the one in Great Ace Attorney, she's fine. Are the other two both in? Because I can only think of the two in the Great Ace Attorney and now this one. Yeah? Am I missing anyone? Yep. Yep. Agreed. Though I do find this lady pretty funny just because of the sprite work. This sprite artist went 1,010% on these guys.
What will you do now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Examine the scene of the crime, of course. You sit over there and figure yourself out. Examine the scene of... what kind of prosecutor would I be if I didn't?
Aren't you supposed to be a defense attorney now?
All right, let's get to work.
That person over there is called K, right? Surely that means I can't be the K you know.
Honey, I have photos of us. You have photos of me. Where's your phone? That's what we're looking to figure out. But don't worry. Wait, what? You still don't... Wait! Edgeworth! No! That is... Hold on. I need to calm down. Game. Game. If you want me to believe that Gumshoe, Edgeworth, and Kay have this relationship that you've been trying to push down my throat for 2 games, you can't have this bullshit. Can't do that. I'm not as furious as I was with, like, the prison bullshit, but this is still... Writers, come on! You're the K we know. I'm certain of it. Then why are you looking... Ugh. Badly written.
Thanks.
A K who lost her memory, and a victim who shares her name. Both meeting their respective fates here at the big building. No doubt this case will be the key to restoring our K's memories. Stake my life on it. They really did. They... Because, like, this game came out... Well, actually, I don't really know when this originally came out. Because it was Japan only, but Was the crossover finished by then? Or was the crossover still in development when this game was released? I can't remember. No, because the Phoenix Wright Professor Layton crossover was like 2012 or 2013, I'm pretty sure. Maybe even a little later than that. So yeah, no. They were really lost without their lead guy. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't super sure just because, again, this game did not come out in the States, so. Hello, Kay.
Yes, can I help you with something?
You know what? No. Actually, fuck off, child. I don't have to deal with you today. Oh, Jesus, hi. Glad I came over here. It's a statue of the Goddess of Justice. You sure know your stuff, sir. So, does she dole out blessings or what? Ah, she's not Apple. I have mixed feelings about the crossover. Because it's like, I think it's a well-written game. And it's good mechanically. I am not a big fan of how much Phoenix Wright is overshadowed by Professor Layton. Because it's like, I know it's really hard to balance that stuff. But if you're doing a crossover, you really need to focus on making sure both receive equal opportunity to show off. And show their strengths. And just, you know, so each if someone buys the crossover game who's only a fan of Phoenix Wright, they'll have those really fun moments where now, okay, if Layton does too, well, Phoenix got the same amount. I feel like Phoenix didn't get enough. Because Phoenix is not, like, the super smartest guy in the room. But he's yeah, I don't know how else to word it. It's like Professor Layton is so fucking smart in his franchise, like to the point that he figures things out before the player, and they kind of, I mean, they do point out he figures things out before you can usually, or like when he figures it out, you should start being able to figure it out, kind of a thing. And that's really hard to put up against someone who bluffs until the truth comes out. So it's like, I don't know how else they could have written it to give Phoenix a bit more oomph. But I wish they could have figured it out. She's not that kind of goddess, detective. She's a symbol of the sanctity of the law, even though Gavel is a fucking nun for her. Jesus. The scales represent justice, the sword, retribution, and the blindfold shows her impartiality. Hello. Is this jam? There's a pool of blood here on the foot of the statue. Judging by the amount and how it has spread, I'd say this is where the victim was killed. Why'd they move her and not leave things? But the body's on that table behind us, sir. How come? I can only surmise the killer must have moved it for some reason after committing the murder. Whoa, this one big statue. but what's it even for? The Goddess of Justice stands in judgment over the committee's proceedings against corrupt prosecutors. Which I am sure that doesn't work because the law here sucks. And if I'm not very much mistaken, it's a Paul Halik original. Oh, shit! You mean the victim from the IS-7 incident, sir? Mr. Artie Frost? No matter how murky his name or morals were, there is no denying his skill. This is a genuine work of art. I heard someplace that a lot of good artists are either geniuses or eccentrics. What do you think he was? I don't know about Halik, but Larry is definitely an eccentric. Oh, Larry. So they probably won't let me look at the body right now. Hello, officer. Officer, tell me about the security arrangements for this room. Yes, sir. You need a special key card to enter, sir. Interesting. So not just anybody can enter. I forgot how bulbous Gumshoe's nose is. In which case, the person who discovered the body would have been... Yes, sir, a member of the committee. They found it when they arrived for today's hearing. The hearing. My hearing. Which would be underway right now if it wasn't for this. How come they haven't contacted you then? To be like, I'm so sorry, sir. We have to delay your hearing. Why did they not do that? Why was he given no courtesy call? Sorry for the intrusion. Oh, Franziska! My queen!
Sure! Ow! Huh? What's that, Grandma? I know that voice anywhere. That Von Karma's little girl. Oh, so you two know each other.
It's been a long time, Grandma Hertz. And you as well, Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth, there we go. What's she doing here? Franziska von Karma. She is the daughter of Manfred von Karma, and a prosecutor like myself. How old are you now, honey? Aw. These days, she's mainly been working with Interpol, though I thought she was supposed to be abroad. She's always abroad. Don't look so surprised. Where my investigations led, I follow. No matter where in the world that might be. Which means that there must be some kind of international angle to this case, yes? You know full well that I've been pursuing a certain smuggling ring. That's still going on? Goddamn. And that I won't rest until it has been destroyed and its ill-gotten goods recovered. So the smuggling ring is involved then? That information is to be shared on a need-to-know basis. And you don't need to know. I see she means to be as helpful as ever.
Miss Von Karma, was it? Grandma wants to tell you something. I'm about done here. Scene's all yours.
In that case, we'd like to examine the body ourselves too, if you wouldn't mind.
I mind plenty. I remember where I heard about you now, you dang varmint.
Why is she Southern?
Don't need no soon-to-be ex-prosecutor messing the place up. Go on, get. Just remember it's not me saying this stuff, okay? Please, Granny. It's important. Who you calling a granny, little missy? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you.
This is going nowhere. I didn't want to have to do this, but... Franziska, I need you to add us to this investigation, please. We have to see that body up close, or we'll never learn the truth about what happened to Kay. As in, Kay Faraday? Please, you gotta help us out here. Kay needs us. I don't know what you're up to, but very well. Thank you. You won't regret it. Of course, I expect to receive a full explanation when I grill you later. We owe you, sir. Big time.
I wasn't talking to you, Scruffy.
Yeah.
Well, Grandma Ertz, will you allow them to examine the body? I am about to say no to an international big shot like yourself, hon. But are you sure about this? Yeah, I agree with Grandma. Are you sure you're sure?
Of course I'm sure. It's my prerogative to judge the world in my name. That's just common sense. Of the extremely arrogant sort, perhaps.
Suit yourself, but don't say I didn't warn you. Well, you heard her. Try not to get fired, okay?
Don't worry. It'll take a lot more than this to ruin my reputation, should things turn sour. Unlike me, he was on the verge of losing my badge. Oh, we're okay. Thank you, madam. Well, one thing's for certain. This isn't Kay. She doesn't even look like her. I think we knew that already, Detective. Our Kay's standing right over there, after all. The victim looks to be in her 30s. She's wearing a white suit. Wait, I can look at Franziska now. God, still so young, Jesus. Could she be worked in... What? Could be she worked in one of the offices here in the building. Perhaps, but for now she remains unidentified. The question is, why did the police seem to think her name was Kay? I wonder why. Looking at notebook, but I want to look at everything else first. Think this could be the murder weapon? A 3-armed candelabrum. I thought those were called candelabras. Huh. The victim suffered the same number of puncture wounds to the chest. Puncture wounds that could have been made by these spikes. Those feel too big, but sure. A candle album? At least it's not candle, brah. Not quite, Detective. A candelabrum. A candle holder, in other words. Oh, I gotcha. That reminds me. I forgot to pay my electrical bill once a while. My electricity bill once a while back. And I had to live by candlelight for a whole month. Oh, honey. Who does that in this day and age? The people whose her paycheck get cut, Edgeworth! Yeah, that's blood. Ooh, tattoo? Seems she suffered a serious burn to her hand at some point. You think it has something to do with how she died? No, this scar's too old for that. I would imagine it happened some time ago. She's holding something. Detective, could you help with her hand for me? Yes, sir, right away. What is that? What is that? Wait, I know. It's a loyalty card. Probably for a store. Shout! It's a key card. You fucking... why, sir? Why? The question we should be asking is, what does it open? I wonder, Edgeworth! There's something pinned to the jacket here. A piece of magenta fabric. Whatever it was, it looks like it was torn off pretty roughly. Judging by its appearance, I'd say that the flower Kay was carrying originally belonged to the victim. Yeah, now that you mention it, it does look like it's made out of the same fabric. Indeed. Let's make a closer comparison. The torn edges match up exactly. We've got one heck of an eye, sir. You've got one heck of an eye, sir. If the flower belonged to the victim, this implies a connection between the victim and Kay Faraday. Furthermore, it appears that the flower was torn off with considerable force. Kay Faraday was involved in the incident somehow, and based on what we're seeing here, we may have no choice but to treat her as our main suspect. What? But there's no way she could have done this! I can't even begin to imagine it! There isn't a murderous bone in her body! Maybe not in the old body, but in this one with no memory, she's a serial killer, you silly Billy! Nevertheless, we lack the evidence to disprove such an assertion. For the moment, We're simply considering all the possibilities. Isn't that right, Miles Edgeworth? For better or for worse, yes. The victim's hair is caked with blood. Looks like she was hit with something, huh? Unfortunately, it's too early to say for certain. Perhaps an answer will turn up as we investigate further. It doesn't look as if there's anything in the chest pocket. Nothing except this hole here. By the looks of how the fabric was torn, I think it was pierced by something sharp. Can't keep your coins in there now. They'd all fall out right out. Gumshoe. Have you never heard of a change purse, detective? Sure have, sir. It's another word for a pocket, right? Gumshoe. I give up. I quit. It's over. Pure white jacket with a deep red stain upon its lapel. This jacket. The buttons are on the wearer's right-hand side. What's so weird about that? Buttons always go on the right, no? Not on women's clothes. Traditionally, the buttons would be on the left. That is true. I don't know why they do that, though. It was told to be once. But I don't know why we do that with fashion. Like I always say, sir, you sure know your stuff. This is common knowledge, detective. Not really anymore, Edgeworth. Nothing else seems amiss. Wait, what's this in the pocket? A pair of gloves. Oh, a pair of gloves! I missed that. Was it their white? Also white. They don't seem to be soiled in any way. I imagine they must have belonged to the victim. Oh. Huh. Weird that they're not letting me... Where would that bloodstain have come from, I wonder? This book! What the? That's Kay's promise notebook! It's where she wrote down all the promises she made to her dad. Haven't seen this in a while. Indeed. A book of vows made by a child to her father. Always try your hardest to learn about things. What exactly is it doing here? 5 promises. Only 5. Oh, I just remembered something. Detective Bad told me a few years back. He said something precious to Kay had disappeared from the station. What? Evidence went missing from police custody. Detective Bad said he looked for it everywhere, but no dice. What could this mean? Why did it turn up here of all places? I thought she had her promise notebook in the last game. Am I crazy? I might be. You there. What do we know of this notebook, officer? The victim was holding when they found her, sir. It was the only thing with any kind of name on it at the time. So that's how she became Kay. Talk about red herring. Still doesn't explain how she ended up with it, though. If only we had a few more leads on the victim's true identity. Are we done? I think so. I think there's something I can logic, though. Hooray! I'd imagine that the victim's keycard probably grants access to this room, wouldn't you? Let me go find out, sir! I'm back! They found some details on that keycard in the security system. It's for this room, just like you said! So the victim was able to enter and exit this chamber freely. Assuming that the keycard actually belonged to her, yes. Indeed. Yay, investigation complete. Seems that we're no closer to discovering the identity of our victim.
Then, am I really Kay? Can you really be sure?
Of course we're sure! What are you talking about?
Thank you. And that person lying there?
Is someone you may have murdered. But that's all we can say for now. No, there's no way she did it! Isn't that right, sir? Indeed. I don't believe the Kay we know could have done something like this. You're becoming a real softy, Miles Edgeworth. I assume?
Well, look who's who it is again.
Oh, I know that voice.
Oh! With a winning smile and the #1 name in the business, it is I, Prosecutor Eustace Winner.
Eustace Heel. Please forgive the intrusion.
Step away from that body, Edgeworth. I didn't call for you, and I don't need you. This case is mine. It's what the victim would have wanted.
Why? Is that your mom? You knew the victim. So it really is her. But be not afraid, everyone, for the goddess of justice will guide us to the truth.
She sure will. Now that I'm here, everything is going to be all right. I'm her avatar. Whoever did this will live to regret it. Also,
Miles Edgeworth, who is this imbecile?
I fucking love you, Francisca. Oh my god. Oh, I needed you here. Oh, Francisca.
Why am I getting the death glare? I've got nothing to do with him. Franziska von Karma, I presume? My apologies. I should have introduced myself sooner. Verity Gavel, at your service. Oh, how polite of them. And the deceased in this case is...
Rosie Ringer, attorney at law and a member of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence.
Okay, so does that... how they use terminology means she was a defense attorney? I guess that would make sense to put them on the bar of prosecutorial excellence, honestly. I see. That would explain the key card. So you're the lead prosecutor? I hate how much you...
Yep, which means this case will be solved.
You didn't tell me your name yet, little boy.
If you want to know my name,
this is so cathartic. This is the fucking best.
If you want to know my name, all you have to do is ow!
Stop babbling and tell me. Now. I forget how old is fucking... He's like 17, yeah? Oh my god.
It's Eustace. Eustace Winner.
I think we've established where the balance of power lies in this particular room.
Mr. Guy in charge? Here, this is from Grandma. What's this? Oh, the preliminary findings. Looks like it's game over for you, Edgeworth.
Shut the fuck up, Eustace. Oh, Francisca, whip him, please. That was so nice. This isn't a game, Mr. Winner.
All right, that's me done. See you next stiff. That's so good. See you next stiff. What the fuck?
Yeah, home time. I could murder a bowl of noodles right about now. You're the murderer. Whoa, I didn't mean to hit a button.
We're out of here, everybody. Stay healthy, or I'll come inject you.
More whips, more whips.
Let's see. So the wound on her head is from when she fell over after she died?
Eustace?
It was the candle holder that killed her, huh? And she died sometime late last night. What now, Gavel?
It's very kind of you to share the coroner's findings with everybody, Eustace. But perhaps you should leave it there. We wouldn't want you to strain your voice, after all. No, that would be a tragedy.
Anyway, that settles it. We need to arrest Kay Faraday.
Of course you do. I love that we just stole this paper. Prominent burn mark on back of victim's right hand. Well, it's not fresh, so, right? Sorry, I'm good. I'm eating a quick snack, and then we'll keep going. I didn't realize how big of a bite I took. I'm so sorry. There we go. Oh, York peppermint patties. You take forever to chew. What? What the heck are you talking about? I think Eustace's meaning was very clear. Miss Faraday is the murderer. And though she is dressed differently than usual, even though apparently none of you could recognize her, this young lady covered in bandages is Miss Faraday herself, correct? You don't know that. You really mean to arrest her here and now? If you do, then I'll be forced to object. Ooh. Loudly and forcefully! It's not going to do anything I know, but I'll do it. And as if further confirmation were needed, there it is. The committee was right to call your conduct into question. It is questionable in the extreme.
Please, Mr. Edgeworth, just go. It's fine.
Fine? This is anything but fine, Kay?
I still don't remember anything. So, maybe I did do it. Maybe I killed that poor woman and I just don't remember.
The goddess smiles on those who confess their sins. It is her wish that our confessions cleanse us. God, you're such a weird nun lady. Priestess? Priestess might be a better word, but still. She applauds your commitment to the cause of justice, as do I. Judge Gavel, Eustace, if you really intend to arrest Kay, could you at least explain your grounds for doing so? I, for one, certainly don't intend to yield. Not until I've seen some evidence to support your accusations.
Then allow me. Prepare to be hit with a face full of deductive genius, Edgeworth. They call it the human race because...
I really fucking hate this kid. I hate this kid with a burning passion. And I hate his ideologies even more. What the actual fuck? What the absolute fuck?
Ugh. They call it the human race because somebody has to win it, and that somebody is me. I won this race too. I saw it before anybody else did. Kay Faraday is the murderer, no doubt about it.
My God. This isn't about speed. This is about facts and correctness. This frustrates me because, like, you know, I'm trained, I'm educated and licensed to be a teacher. Specifically for drama, but I've also worked at like an elementary school helping kids with like math and reading for fucking 8 years. And I always I hated the tests that were speed-based. Hated them with a passion. Because one, I was never good with them as a kid. I can do math, I can read, but don't expect me to under a time restraint, my stress, like my anxiety deletes everything, for one. And sometimes I'm not a quick writer. I don't write quickly, at least legibly. And a lot of kids don't. And speed only shows, like, yes, it's for like math fact problems, it technically shows what they can pull out off the cuff. And that's fine, I guess, but at the same time, and like, I'm not saying that kids deserve to like take one test and have it take the entire day for them to finish it, but some kids do get that because they need breaks and stuff. That's accommodations. But like, speed doesn't prove anything. It doesn't actually prove what the kid knows. It just it shows what they can pull off the cuff or, you know, fake till they make it. It's like that drama game where you do a scene and then you make it shorter. Like, you do a minute long scene. Now do it for 30 seconds. Now do it for 10. Now do it for 5. Now do it in 1. It's funny because it sometimes doesn't make any sense. Or if it does, it's still weird and doesn't fit. You know, it doesn't fit. But that's what makes it funny. Because it's wrong. And so it's like, that mentality of speed is king in terms of logic, fuck off. Let kids think, let people think, for as long as they need to make sense of a topic. Ah, I hate Eustace. I hate him so much. She snuck into the committee chamber looking to do some of her trademark great thieving, which she's never done. Which means that nobody but her could have killed Rosie Ringer. Why is it Rosie Ring? Oh, is it Ring Around the Rosies? Fuck off. Deductive genius. That was a total mess. And if Detective Gumshoe is saying that, you know it must be bad. I asked you to explain your grounds for arresting Kay, yet you have explained exactly nothing. True, but we haven't seen any proof of her innocence either. Franziska's got a point. Good, yeah. It's alright, Kay. Mr. Edgeworth will pull off a miracle somehow. You just gotta believe in him. My deductions aren't acts of divine intervention, you know. Well, Miles Edgeworth, I'd hate for you to disappoint me. But in the event that you do, I will be sure to freely let you know. I love Franziska. Fuck you. Are you familiar with this room, Mr. Winner? It certainly sounds like you are. What can I say? Winners know where winners go. I'm number 1 and 2 and... Fuck you! In other words, the majority of your work is second, if not third rate. Why do you always have to make fun of me? Because you need to be punched, that's why. You can take it as a slight if you wish, but the fact remains that you seem unfamiliar with this keycard. Who do you take me for? Of course I'm familiar with it. You need one of those to get in here. Don't you? Have you no shame? Mr. Winner, do you really even suspect Kay? Of course I do. She did it. Faraday's the killer. Then perhaps you can tell us how Kay got into such a secure room as this, without a key card. You know, there was yeah. Fuck you, kid. Oh my god. A masterful summary. Now, as we know, only members of the committee have key cards. Therefore, only they can enter. Precisely. What? Why is she agreeing with me? Please, take a look at this. I had security pull the data earlier. As you can see, the door to this room was opened at 12:52 a.m. with Miss Ringer's keycard. Okay, what about the weird blink? We about to pull a fucking... oh my god, his name just left me. Hold on. Gant. Are we about to have a Gant moment every time we use keycards? We cannot know for certain, of course. But who's to say the culprit didn't enter the room with Miss Ringer and then kill her over some sort of subsequent disagreement? That's literally what happened with Gant. Man, we do not know how to do keycard lock mystery. Damn. We only know the one. It's certainly a plausible theory, but that's all it is. For one, it would require the victim and her murderer to have known one another. Yeah, and Kay didn't know the woman. I'm sure of it. How can you possibly be sure of such a thing? That's pure speculation on your part, detective. There is no place for guesswork in the courtroom or at a crime scene. Hard evidence is what is required. In that case, are you suggesting that you have said hard evidence to support your theory? Evidence that Kay Faraday and Rosie Ringer knew one another. But of course. Thank you. I do want to see this, actually. What? I have here a letter. Oh. It's the same letter that Kay got. Dr. Hertz found it in the victim's chest pocket. Another of the victim's possessions. Uh-oh. Wait, that's a fake. It's fake. There's no hole in it. Oh my god! Gavel, you bitch! You have false evidence! Oh my god! You presented it! You're going to jail! I mean, it's not a court, so she can't, but still. Ah! Another of the victim's possessions. And you kept this to yourself until now. You planned for this, didn't you? Is that why? That's why you silenced him. Shall I read it to you? Rosie, thanks so much for agreeing to help with my plan. Now we can both get what we want. Good luck getting your revenge for what happened 12 years ago. Kay. This would seem to indicate pretty strongly that the two of them were accomplices, wouldn't you say? Accomplices in a plot to steal from the very room in which we are standing. No! Wait! So your principal suspect is Miss Kay Faraday, for this second crime as well as Miss Ringer's murder. I want to object to this evidence right now. It's already, like, gang. That thing should have been pierced, and it is in perfect condition. Oh, excuse me. I'm mad.
I'm the principal suspect?
Don't listen to her. It's all lies, all of it. You're not like that. You never do any of the stuff they're accusing you of. You never steal. You just say you will. Then how do you explain the letter, Detective? Unlike Mr. Winner, I suspect that Judge Gavel herself had some proof to support her accusation. But I didn't expect it to be quite so definitive. Nicely done, Gavel. Thank you, Eustace. I do all the work around here. We're not done here yet. I still have questions, and you'd better have answers. Would you mind if I handled this, Eustace? Be my guest. Have fun arguing Edgeworth into the ground. I can't let them steamroll me on this. I have to find a way to take back the advantage. I already have a thing. Can we just talk about it real quick? It's real obvious. As the letter more than adequately proves, Miss Faraday and Miss Ringer were acquainted. It seems Miss Faraday had asked for Miss Ringer's help in a plot of some kind. But for whatever reason, their alliance must have broken down. Miss Ringer lost her life in the resulting disagreement, but she had one last card to play. The letter she kept safe in her left chest pocket, which spells out the name of her killer. I'm objecting to that so fucking fast. So fucking fast. She's good. Better than ever, even. No, she's not. This is like the most obvious thing. Think you could take her down, Mr. Edgeworth? Obviously! Of course! Don't do this out of pride, Miles Edgeworth. If you're going to fail, do it on somebody else's time. Hey, who said he won, sir? There is only one side to be on, Scruffy. The side of the truth. Uh-oh. Looks like the kid's got something to say. Well, if there's only one side to be on, then it has to be on the win. Ah! Quiet, you. I love you, Francisca. You're the best. Huh, my thoughts exactly. Get to that. Get over there. I don't care. Shut up, lady. Shut up. Let me go faster, text. Come on. Fuck you. Shut up. I hate you, lady. I hate you so much. Shut up. Shut up. Okay, where is it? Fuck you. So the victim kept the most vital clue of all closest to her heart. How very touching. The voices of the dead fight to be heard, and even then they don't always reach us. But her voice rang loud and true, and it told us that Miss Faraday is her killer. I think you may have misheard her, Your Honor. Or perhaps an evil spirit was trying to mislead you.
Hey, you take that back!
Did you assume you were the evil spirit, child? No, calm down. You're an idiot, but... Perhaps we should try listening to the words of the coroner's report instead. By all means. If I recall correctly, the victim was stabbed on her left side. No. Yes, I'm afraid so. You claim that the letter was found in the victim's left chest pocket. Right, where she was stabbed by the candle holder. Indeed. 3 puncture wounds to the chest, and yet not one on the letter. Miraculous, no? You presented fake evidence. You're a bitch. Well, Judge Gavelle, how do you explain that? Because I can think of one explanation. That the letter was deliberately placed there after the fact in order to cast suspicion on Kay. Someone went to a lot of trouble to create the crime scene we see here before us. And that someone is the real culprit, who almost certainly also forged this letter. No! It's clear that the culprit intended to frame Kay by means of that letter. And you fell for it hook, line, and sinker! Objection. Shut up, Winter!
No, Faraday did it! That's... The letter was... It was in her other pocket, yeah!
Huh? Seriously?
The whole left chest pocket thing was a mistake. Whoever reported it must have meant their left. Ah!
Stop your foolish floundering, you foolishly foolish fool! Or are you just that incurably foolish?
Why do you keep whipping me? And stop making fun of my deductions! Ah!
There! I saved you the trouble of disciplining him. Yes. Even though I had no intention of doing so, but... Abby's happy.
Senpai is so happy right now.
The letter is stained with blood, which suggests it had been indeed been placed somewhere on her left side. Therefore, I doubt there was some sort of mistaken report, not unless that report was given by you.
What? Gavelle, say something!
No objections. Good. Now allow me to continue. So we have established the existence of a second suspect.
No, we haven't! The murderer had to get in here, remember? Who else could have gotten in apart from Faraday and Ringer?
Whoever it was would have needed a keycard. Judge Gavelle proposed that the killer enter the room together with the victim. But what if there was something questionable about the very basis of her theory itself? This piece of evidence points to another suspect other than Kay. Yeah, there was like 2. Look again at the keycard record provided by Judge Gavelle a short while ago. As already noted, the victim's keycard was used at 12:52 a.m. But you will note that someone else's keycard is also listed. A mystery person who could have entered beforehand and lay in wait for the victim, you mean? This other person entered at 10:15 p.m., so it's certainly not outside the realm of possibility. Except I'm afraid it is. How do you know? You presented false evidence. You forged evidence. It was forged. And where's your evidence, huh, Your Honor? My evidence? I am the evidence, detective. What the fuck? It was my keycard. Then why didn't you have that filled in? That would have been so quick. Fuck you. Why'd you delete it? So you could claim it later? I hate you. There's nothing suspicious about a committee member entering the chamber as I please. Is there? I goddamn hate Gavelle. Perhaps not. But that's also not the non-exonerating evidence you seem to think it is. Unless you can also prove that you yourself didn't murder your colleague. What utter nonsense! What would I have had gained from killing her? I am sure you know how I'm going to answer that, Your Honor. I believe further investigation will shed light on any motives you might have had. I'm a faithful servant of the goddess. Why would I ever resort to an act of crime? I use my keycard, that much is true. But my reason for entering this room is far from questionable. Then perhaps you'd care to tell us why. I had business here in the committee chamber. There were certain preparations to make. Preparations? Sounds pretty suspicious to me. I am not at liberty to share what I was preparing for. But I am sure Prosecutor Edgeworth can make an educated guess. My hearing. She must have been busy gathering the documents they were going to use against me. To relieve me of my badge. All right, children, that's enough. It's good to keep our skills and our tongues sharp, especially when we're young, but that'll do for now. Who in the... Oh, hi, sir. Oh, man. Why is it a biker jet? That's a lot of prosecutor badges. Is that how many badges you've taken from prosecutors? What the shit? Also, your eyes are terrifying. Really takes me back to the days of my youth. Like the sense of fresh lemons. Do you know Grossberg? Back when I would wrangle with a certain detective. He disappeared, you know. I hope he's out there somewhere, living his best life. A detective who disappeared? What the fuck? Also, I do love his sprite so much. He did such a good job with this sprite. You'll have to forgive me. It's just, I get so emotional. The tears, I can't stop them. Chairman Winner, you have a terrible son. Winner. God, your teeth. Verity, my girl. Do you ever stop working? Your dedication puts us all to shame. I don't want to do that voice, because that's what I've been doing for Wolfman. Hold on, I gotta figure out a voice for him. And this young Franziska I see before me? Dear child, when did you get so big? Uncle Winner, it's been far too long. Uncle? Why is he family friend? Well, actually, you know what? Your father got away with some bullshit, so this tracks. And so formal. I thought we were family. You used to sit on my knee and shout, Uncle Winner! Uncle Winner at the top of your lungs! But time goes by very fast. One can't help but shed a tear. Dad, what are you doing here? What am I doing here? A committee member has been murdered and you're in charge of the case, my boy. What is this? Bring your pops to work day? Silence. Do you have any idea who he is? This man is practically the right hand of the goddess herself. Jesus, I hope you don't worship him. Oh, excuse me, Jesus. That was the smallest tiny burp. Yeah, Ace Attorney has terrible fathers. Except for Gregory. Gregory's fine, but he's also dead. They're either evil or dead. One of the two. There's no in between. A former chief prosecutor and the current chairman of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. No, Verity. There's no need to bring all that up. I'm just a harmless old man, really. Dude, you have abs for days. You're not harmless. Allow me to apologize for the detective's rudeness. I am Miles Edgeworth, correct? And your little subordinate, Dick Gumshoe. Yeah, okay. Oh god, your eyes. Sorry, that name hurts me. That name hurts. Okay, I'm fine. Oh, Eugen. Hold on. I gotta remind myself which one that is. Because I think I know who that is, but I can't remember off the top of my head. Yeah, no, yeah. Eugen is one of the better ones. You're right. You are far right. You are very right. Correct. I forgot. Yeah, and I was also trying to think of, like, Apollo's dad, and in my brain I'm trying to decide, was he a good dad? No, I mean, kinda, not, I'm Excelsius Winner. father to this idiot boy, among other things. My wife and I are so happy when he was born. And now she's gone too. Heaven only knows to where. Dad, you're here. Here's my handkerchief. Thank you, son. You're a good boy in your own silly way. Dirk, that was it. Yeah, I only played through that game once, so I was like, abandoned? Did he abandon? I can't remember. Like father, like son, I suppose. Though it's hard to say who's the bigger fool. Well, Verity, how goes the investigation? Thank you for asking, sir. It's going shittily. We have identified a prime suspect, 1K Faraday. We are currently trying... You don't have nearly enough to make her your prime suspect, and you know it. Or have you forgotten that we just discovered about the letter? Objection. Shut up, child! I told you, that was just a mix-up. They got the wrong... Don't test my patience. All right, that's enough. Let's all just calm down, shall we? I'm sorry you had to see that, sir. My humblest apologies. Yeah, no, and that's what I was trying to remember. It's like, was there a choice or was there no choice? If there was no choice, yeah, no, great dad. Great dad. I think you've all made your cases very clearly. All except for you, Eustace. I love... He's so mean of just being like, my son is great, but also fuck you, kid. What? But Dad! We are prosecutors, and it is our duty to identify suspects and bring them to justice. But I wouldn't dare call someone a suspect without evidence or a motive. Please, Mr. Edgeworth. I know all about your relationship to the accused. Thick as thieves seems pretty apt based on what I've heard. More so than I guess you'd think, but also very, very incorrect at the same time. That's true. That's super true. I'm excited when I get there, but I won't get to that game for like 3 years at this point. Because, again, I'm following the timeline, damn it. It's gonna be good. Kay's no criminal. She helped us catch the bad guy loads of times. Much about this case is still unclear, sir. Please, you have to let us... Also, dude, why wear the goggles at this point? Your poor eyes. It's heartwarming, really. The bonds of friendship are so strong among the young. Oh, God. What did you burn? What was that? Sir! He's me! I am also a firebug. But circumstances being what they are, I'm afraid those bonds won't be enough. What the heck is that supposed to mean? The prosecutor's office needs this case cleared up as quickly as possible, so we'll just, arrest anyone! Time is oh so precious, and we have so little of it, and there are so many other cases. I'm sorry, but you understand, of course, don't you? No, our bullshit 3-day trial system sucks. Yeah, the divorce. God, Jello was so funny. Oh, I guess that one was Will, but they're both funny. All right, Miss K. Faraday, time to come along quietly.
Okay. Yes, sir.
You're not taking her! She's innocent, I tell you! To defy the chairman of the committee is to defy the law itself. It is an act so brazen a hearing won't be necessary at all. Are you prepared for Mr. Edgeworth to lose his badge over this, detective? Well, yeah. So either Kay goes down or Mr. Edgeworth loses his badge? What the heck am I supposed to do? You'd use his badge to shield yourself. Oh, how the committee too has fallen. Yeah, right? Thank you, Francisca. I fucking love you. Kay, you're innocent. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise.
Thank you. We've only known each other for a short while, but you've been very kind. And I'm sorry. Sorry for being a criminal. Either through theft or through murder. One of the two. Either way, I'm a bad person. In my knowledge, anyway. I know enough, and I have been doing, I watched those videos when they came out. Or not when they came out, no, did I watch them as they came out? I think I did. So it's like, I've watched those, but it never, I've been doing my best to avoid them again. So, I don't know the finer details. I know, the broad overstrokes.
But I'm also trying to keep the game, like, my playthrough a little spoiler-free, again, for anyone who's watching my playthrough to experience the game. So yeah, I haven't watched those videos recently. I've watched them, probably the most recent would be like a year ago, no, 2 years ago. And I can't remember absolutely everything about the playthrough. I do remember some of the really funny jokes, especially when you mention them and then it's like, bing, there it is in my brain. It's woken up. Your contrition has been noted, Miss Faraday, and will be conveyed to the goddess of justice, and no one else. God, I hate you. Ah! What in the world should I do? When I was little, all I wanted was to be like my father. To become an attorney and fight for those who can't fight for themselves. But now, my fate is tied to that of this one tiny badge. One tiny badge against the life of a dear acquaintance. Who am I kidding? There's nothing to weigh up here.
I guess this is it. Goodbye, Mr. Edgeworth.
Hold it!
Judge Gavel, a moment, please. Yes? What is it? Oh, shit. I didn't think that's how that actually happened. All right. Your badge? What is the meaning of this? I am returning it. From this day forth, I'm a prosecutor no longer.
Mr. Edgeworth?
What are you doing? Miles Edgeworth, explain yourself right now. You're giving it all up? Just like that? You can't mean it, sir. Tell me you're kidding, please. If you're not a prosecutor anymore, then what does that make me? I already watched a playthrough of the first 2 games before playing any most of the third. Apologize. Yeah. I try to be respectful for people who are coming into the series and like watch playthroughs because they don't have access to the games, but I also understand that like the games spoil each other and jokes, and like I will bring up jokes that are like connected to other games and stuff, but yeah, it's age of the internet. It's so hard to avoid spoilers. Like, I still have not played Tears of the Kingdom quite yet. I only recently beat Breath of the Wild for the first time, which I know is super sad because I'm a huge Zelda fan. But I've already been spoiled on some things. So it's like, it's impossible to avoid 100%, but I do my best. I have one duty, and one duty alone, to pursue the truth. If being a prosecutor means I must turn a blind eye to the very truth before me, then I will gladly shed the title to be free. Damn, Edgeworth. I'll carve my own path, one I believe in. I won't let my search for the truth end here. Are you running away from the From me? Aw, Franziska, no. Say what you will, Franziska. You won't change my mind. So you're leaving me behind again! I'll never forgive you for this. Never!
No, this is not my fault.
Oh, God, Kay, don't do that. Wow, what a pose.
None of this would have happened if it wasn't for me.
Wait, Kay, don't go! Oh my God, the suspect's running away. Stay right where you are, detective. But sir, that's a suspect running away. I'm not a prosecutor anymore. Don't say that. Where you go, I go, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm always there, right by your side. They're so in love. Yeah, I got spoiled a little bit. Still trying to try to keep most of the spoilers away from the rest of it, but one thing was spoiled and I was really sad about it, but... Oh well. There's no need for you to do that now, detective. Simply focus on your job and do what you can. Goodbye! It looks like I'm running away with the, like, suspect. Oh my god. Well, now, this is no good, is it? We've let a dangerous criminal run free. Yeah, why didn't you stop her? I try, and yet it's never enough. There's no need to worry, sir. We'll set up a cordon, and she won't get far. She'd better not. I'll be very disappointed in you if she does. Oh, now you feel bad, don't you, Gavel, you fucking idiot? Oh, okay. Man, I'm breezing through this. Oh my god, we made it out of the beginning. Huzzah! Like 1 hour apart. I could get 3 more parts in. Hopefully that'll be halfway through the case. Okay. She's not here either. Where are you? Oh, hi, Fender. Knockity knock knock. Special visitor. Fender! Whoa, talk about an unhappy face. Everything okay, big guy? You won't earn yourself too many admirers looking like that. Right? Dark age of the law, baby. Honestly, it's starting to reflect life, which sucks. What are you doing here? Has something happened? Has something happened, he asks, I'll say. It's been all over the news. A murder in the committee chamber? I'd call that a happening, all right. And what with your hearing being today, I thought... I couldn't help wondering if you were involved. They're reporting it on the news already? Heck yeah, a dead lawyer? A young woman on the run? They're lapping it up. It's crazy stuff, but compelling too, I gotta admit. So you're gonna give me the lowdown or what? Well, actually... It's hell, Fender, help. Whoa, maybe warn a guy, but before blowing his mind next time. Things are even crazier than I thought. This isn't a joke, Fender. Kay's out there somewhere, all alone and without a memory. Not to mention being the suspect in a murder. That doesn't make things any easier. Oh god, I'm not looking forward to that. Where the heck could she have gotten to? You're sure she doesn't remember Zip? I thought she might have come here, but no luck, huh? Can't say I'm surprised. Sounds like she thinks she's done you wrong. She wouldn't want to cause you even more trouble by rocking up on your doorstep. You think I don't know that? But I'm out of places to look. Hey, take a chill pill, compadre. This isn't like you. You're wound up tighter than a clockwork monkey. Which isn't a bad thing, necessarily. After all, got even you running from pillar to post looking to save an innocent from jail. Acting like the attorney I knew you were born to be. Look, Fender, I may have given up my badge earlier, but that doesn't mean I've decided to become an attorney. However, Kay isn't just some suspect in a murder to me. She's somebody I've come to know very well, even if we've only been acquainted for a short while. And she'd never harm a fly, let alone another person. Blow my mind twice in 5 minutes, why don't you, kids? Lucky to have you in our corner, champ. I hope you don't mind me saying this, but that's quite the bond that's sprung up between the two of you. Enough to give me and your old man's a run for its money, even. It's nothing like that, really. She just likes to involve herself in my affairs. You can say that again. From what I've seen, she likes to charge into things, no holds barred. But she's done you some good, I can tell. Two make a great team. Not really, but whatever. Can't say I'm not a little jealous, seeing as my partner in crime's no longer around. Anyway, you need to track her down. Connections like that don't grow on trees. I should know. Alright, how about this for a plan? Your fresh ideas about where she could be. You can't just walk the streets shouting her name. So why not go back to the source? Look into how she lost her memory in the first place. Might just turn up some clues that'll help narrow things down. That's not a bad idea. Based on what she told us, it sounds like it all started at the big building. And that's where you were headed. Next up, the big time. Maybe you can give your face the good news. What? Maybe you can give your face the good news on the way? What? Whatever that means, dude. That's a good ship. I support that ship. Kay won't come frolicking back into the fold if the first thing she sees is you scowling like that. Oh, that's what you meant. That line was weirdly written. Very funny. Fender is truly a force of nature all on his own. Oh, hi, Grandma. It's pretty here at nighttime. The sun oh, God, I got stuck in Fender. The sun sure sets quickly. Not even a fet murder on the premises could make this place close its doors. Gotta chase that last dollar, huh? There's hardly anybody around, though. Guess we got the whole place to ourselves. The first step towards proving Kay's innocence is to figure out how she lost her memory. Earth to Miles! We got sleuthing to do. This rooftop paradise is all ours. So let's focus up and do what we're good at for Kay, alright? Yeah, no, exactly. Do what we're good at, huh? I suppose I should be grateful there are at least something. There's at least something we can do. Time to look at everything. I'll talk to you guys in a second. She was standing under the cherry tree. It's a pretty sizable cherry tree. Its flowers are just on the cusp of full bloom. According to what Kay told us, she was standing beneath this tree until she was pushed and fell. Oh, hi. Look at the hi. So the person in the raincoat that Kay saw supposedly approached her from the direction of the concession stand. Which would suggest that she was pushed over this railing here. No, it's not what I was looking at, but okay. The railing is chest high. Now, to try really hard to go tumbling over the edge of it. Everything looks sturdy enough, too. I wanted to look at this trap door. This obvious trap door. Miles! Oh, I hate you. Pegasus, the winged horse of legend. No, wait. Isn't that a horn on his forehead? So, it's a unicorn. No, that can't be right either. Unicorns don't have wings. What's this? There's a little plaque there at the bottom showing the name of the piece. Contradictions. Oh, shut up, game! That'll teach me to bother engaging with such things. Oh. Looky. You can insert a coin to take a good look at the distant landscape for a few minutes. Kay absolutely would have been all over this. The Kay I know, anyway. But for now, I better focus my powers on of observation on this rooftop. Storm, good, rain. What? Parting clouds, cotton candy. I am trying to read those, but I guess I won't.
Mr. Edgeworth, we meet again.
What are you two doing up here?
Well, seeing as we came all this way, we thought we might as well enjoy some cotton candy. What the heck are you doing here? Looking to get yourself in more hot water?
You needn't worry about me, Dr. Hertz. I'll be just fine.
Whatever you say, Mr. Soon-to-be ex-prosecutor turned ex-prosecutor. What? Saw that coming a mile off. Wait, what? You got fired?
As I said, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs.
If you say so. So, oh, how's Kay doing? Uh-oh. Does something happen? Does she need an injection? Maybe I can help? How about an injection? God damn it.
No injections, thank you. You shouldn't be giving medicine out willy-nilly like this, my god. Unfortunately, a jab a day does not keep the world's troubles at bay.
Yeah, it did get kind of chilly, huh? Come on, let's head home. All right then, Mr. Edgeworth. Catch you again soon.
Bye. Yeah, he does, exactly. How else did Phoenix descend into the universe? It looks like a TV for showing announcements from the various companies in the big building. At the moment, it's just showing a regular broadcast channel. What am I standing here for? The Steel Samurai isn't on today! Edgeworth, don't admit that so casually. Hey you, yeah you, how about some delicious Parting Clouds cotton candy to brighten your day? Parting Clouds? Is it named for the fact that we're so close to the clouds up here? Our gimmick is, we take a normal serving of cotton candy and just split it in half. Part it, if you will. Half the candy, same price, double the profit! And we're laughing all the way to the bank. Don't admit that to a man of the law. Oh, okay. That's annoying you can't investigate it sooner. Like, even just a line of dialogue of, I wonder what this is. Or, I can't get a good grip on it or something. Oh, well. Bad. Don't think your customers will be laughing if you keep sharing that information quite so freely. The beak and wings of a bird and the body of a lion. Yes, these statues are meant to guard the peace of this little rooftop haven. I have to say, they're incredibly detailed, almost frighteningly so. Instead of feeling welcomed, I wonder how many people have been scared off by these instead. Oh, ah! What happened? Hello? Eek? Kay? Eek? Oh, you were in the tree? What the fuck, girl? It's Hi. Kay.
Don't mind me. I was just lying in wait.
That would make you a criminal, Kay. Perhaps you meant to say laying low.
Oh, yes. That.
Nevertheless, I doubt people will look kindly on a suspect haunting the site of a supposed crime. Surely you understand that, even in your current state? On top of which, while you've been playing hide-and-go-seek, I've been worried sick and frantically trying to find you.
Are you mad at me?
Of course I am. Now what were you thinking coming back here? Did you think your amnesia would excuse your recklessness?
No! I came to try to help you get your badge back.
What?
I thought if I could get my memory back, I might be able to remember killing that poor woman.
Honey, don't assume you did until you get your memories back.
I thought if I came back to where I lost my memory, maybe I could.
Oh, that smile's actually really cute. There's one thing you haven't lost, you know. Your ability to surpass my expectations at every turn. I couldn't be more certain now that you're the Kay I know so very well. However, I don't appreciate you being so reckless. Do you hear me?
I'm sorry.
Seriously, Miles? You're killing me here. You were banking good guy points, and then you went and blew it by a blow. Kiddo, glad to see you're safe. Come on, bring it in.
Okay.
Don't disagree, girl. That's the spirit. Not now, Fender. Yeesh, I was just trying to lighten the mood. Live news now from the big building, where a shocking murder took place earlier today. Police continue their hunt for a young woman known to have been present at the scene. She's considered the prime suspect, and police say no effort is being spared to trying to track her down. Ooh, mama. They're not messing around, huh? Well, team, what's the plan? Looks like the clock's ticking down, and fast. Indeed, it's only a matter of time before they find us. Alright, first things first. Okay, you're sticking with us from now on, capiche?
But I've caused you so much trouble already.
You can hardly make things any worse for me at this point.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Then it's settled. We're in this together like the Three Musketeers. Mazir will be in charge of proving Kay and... Wait, who's the fourth one then? I can't remember that character's name, but now I need to know who the fourth Musketeer is really badly. Miles here will be in charge of proving Kay innocent. And I will. Believe me. So I'm gonna need you to do everything you can to help him with his investigating. Okay, Kay?
Yes, of course.
Great. Now we gotta move quick. Can't be getting bagged by the boys in blue before we've even started. You two may not have any more to lose, but your Uncle Eddie sure does. Fuck you, Fender. Gregory would never forgive me if I got the family office shut down. Fair. Thank you, Fender. I'm sure I owe you more than I'll ever really know. Oh, alright, can I look at it now? Hold on, can I look at it now? Damn it, okay. Okay, talk to me.
I hope I've been of help to you so far. I came back here because I thought it might jog my memory.
How about we go over what you remember one more time?
Okay, I was standing under the tree, sheltering from the rain. Then I saw a person in a red raincoat. Then they pushed me.
Can you remember anything specific about the person in the raincoat?
I'm sorry, I just can't recall anything. Oh, but there is one thing. I could see the moon over their shoulder as they came closer and closer.
The moon?
Yes, it's all very fuzzy, but it was in the exact same place it is right now.
What?
Floating up there above the cherry blossoms.
So the moon was visible over the mysterious figure's shoulder. That's new information I could keep in mind. Yeah. Oh, man. But then again, defense attorneys apparently don't get a lot of money. If Phoenix is to be believed anyway.
I keep feeling like there's something just on the edge of my memory.
There is? It could be the clue we need. All right, just let it float to the top of your mind and say whatever comes to into your thoughts.
All right. I'm seeing... It's very faint, but I'm seeing a small restaurant. Just a counter and some seats. And there's this incredible smell. A beautiful golden soup. Not too thick. And it tastes just right. It's filled with delicious noodles. They're firm, but not too firm. And that's when a thought crossed my mind. I'm going to order another bowl!
A captivating memory, but sadly one that has nothing to do with the case. I don't think Eldune's Noodles is opened yet, but I hope it was Eldune's Noodles. You used to say you were the second great thief. Oh no, because she was talking about a restaurant, not a cart. Never mind, it's not Eldune. Used to say you were the second great thief Yatagarasu, a noble outlaw dedicated to stealing the truth. Do you really not remember any of that?
Oh! I think you're right. I was a noble.
Not a noble, Kay, a noble outlaw. Still, I suppose you got halfway there. Oh, child. Okay. I don't think these connect. Oh. Standing beneath the cherry tree, Kay was pushed in by a person in a red raincoat who walked toward her. Kay saw the moon shining over the shoulder of the person in the red raincoat. Okay. So, these two. I guess what? Really? Okay. Oh, they weren't. That wasn't just a random weird joke in that thing. Okay. It's true. She would have mentioned the salt. You're so right. Oh, man, I forgot about that detail. It's been a while since I've played Apollo. Thinking back over what Kay has said. The person in the raincoat approached her from the direction of the concession stand. Like a ghost. Which implies that she was pushed over the railing on the opposite side of the stand. She also said she could see the moon over this person's shoulder. But when we checked just now, the moon was in a different location than expected. Yet Kay claims it's currently in the same spot in the sky as on the night of the incident. This throws the positions of the moon and the person in the raincoat out of alignment with her story. I think her memories may have become confused somehow. What's more, if she really had been pushed over the railing, she would never have survived the fall. Therefore, I must conclude that she may not have fallen where she thought she did. Don't think I connect those quite yet. Maybe I do. Those, okay. You may have fallen, Kay, but it couldn't have been over that railing. Because if you had, you wouldn't be alive now to tell the tale.
But I definitely remember standing under that tree. If I was pushed, the only way I could have fallen is over that railing, isn't it?
Not unless the ground opened up and swallowed you whole.
The ground can just open up like that? How?
Okay, no, don't be dumb. My bad, not a joking matter. Sorry, kiddo. But it may have also been closer to the truth than you think, Fender. Let's take another look at the ground in that area. There we go. There's a chance we might have missed something. Let me see it. It's so right there. I know you've had characters stand there to try to hide it, but you shouldn't have done that flashback. Okay, couldn't have fallen over the railing. That's not big enough to fall into, but okay. Well, maybe it is. It hurt to do it, though. So where'd she fall? There must be a clue somewhere. Let me look. Hello. What's this? Looks like a service hatch. Okay, do you think you might have fallen down here instead? Nah, you'd never be as clumsy as that. She got pushed, though.
I'm sorry. I just can't say one way or the other.
My bad, kiddo. Just another one of my silly musings. You don't have to take me so seriously, you know.
I don't? Never?
Well, maybe not never. If I told you to leap lyrically into my arms... Fender! Chill, Malzarino! Where's your sense of whimsy? Alright, Fender, calm your tits. You're getting close. So,
never then.
ouch. Talk about a deep cut. The ground here is covered with cherry blossoms. Even though the tree's not in full bloom yet, the strong wind up here is blowing the petals right off. Would have been nice if they'd thought to tidy up just a little, though. Really? I don't know about that. Really? I just looked at it and that's it? Game? Are we sure? Really? Okay. Talk to me. Nope, that had the check mark. Goodbye. Fender! Open this hatch for me. Can't believe this thing's made the news already. How'd they do it, huh? Think they're filming us from the chopper up there right now? Go check the TV for me, Malzarino. Need to make sure they were catching my good side. Now, at a time like this! You're useless to me, Fender. Oh, really? As you can see, there's still... oh, you can't see Fender. He's got Mike Wazowski'd. As you can see, there's still hard at work up on the 50th floor. That's where the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence holds their disciplinary hearings, correct? Oh, that's it. I don't know. That's right. There have been people walking by the windows all evening. This is one serious investigation. Well, this doesn't make our chances of getting out of here with Kay any rosier. Don't bring the victim's name into this. Well, we'll have to find a way to slip past the press. I'm a cool and mysterious customer, Malzarino, but I'm no spy. Maybe we can use him as a decoy if things get desperate. Okay, whatever you're thinking, quit it. I can tell it doesn't end well for me. The 17-year-old sought in connection with lawyer slaying. That is not what we'd call a murder. Oh my god. Looks like this is being broadcast live, which means we're looking at the big building in real time.
Does that mean we're on TV too?
I don't think so. The camera's far away enough and it's just dark enough that I think we'll be safe for now. At least we'd better be. If Kay is spotted, things will go from bad to worse before we know it. As you can see, there's still hard work up on the 50th floor. That's already been said. Thank you. The reporter's right. You can see people moving around. Wait, something's very wrong with this picture. There is. What's the problem? I assume it has to do with... oh yeah, that's not the right floor. Just, yeah. This man is a creep. Please take him, sirs. Okay, let's go. Question, how many floors does this building have? Easy, 50, right? Kind of ironic that just a few feet above where the committee works is its ugly little schemes. It's a place where starry-eyed young romantics come to wish for everlasting smoochy times. Don't call it that. Ew. I never want that. Ew.
But then, what's that dark space above the 50th floor?
Also, that should be like on Blueprint. Well, then again, the pamphlet could just be like, nope. The gloomy underbelly of love? Wait a minute. Gross, Fender, I hate you. Exactly. The committee chamber is supposed to be on the top floor, directly beneath the viewing platform. But it actually appears to be located one floor below that. Clearly contradicting the supposed facts.
Maybe whoever wrote the pamphlet made a mistake?
Somehow, I don't think so. Call me crazy, but... Yes, you are crazy. There appears to be hidden 51st floor.
Wow, and that's where they keep the gloomy underbelly of love?
Don't listen to him! Ha, my heart. You didn't need to take it quite so literally, Kay. Good, then perhaps we can take this more seriously instead, Fender. Come on. Have you met me, Miles? That might be easier said than done. Don't do that. No. Rafatron, no. Don't say that. It'll still be easier than trying to enjoy your so-called jokes. Yay. How has a whole floor between the 50th and the viewing platform remained undetected all this time? I mean, not really. Whoever built this place knew. But sure. It's one of those floors the elevator can't access or something. Got me there. Kind of hard to hide a set of stairs going up to it, if you ask me. That's precisely it. Things like stairs that are normally out in the open going unnoticed by people seems a bit implausible. Which can only mean the 51st floor is no ordinary floor and can be reached by ordinary means. I mean, it's not that weird. I have seen buildings that, like, have a floor that's not counted for everyone else's sake. That's, like, maintenance or, like, staff only or whatever. Usually only accessible by an elevator, but it does have, like, emergency stairs that's, like, in a place normal people can't get to.
Then we'll just have to reach it through extraordinary means, right?
I don't know about extraordinary... What? I don't know about extraordinary means. Oh, there we go, because that means... Hello? Thank you, email. Maybe let's go for unconventional? Indeed. Consider, if you will, the hatch we found by the cherry tree. What would you expect to find on the other side of such a hatch? A room of some kind, perhaps? Oh, a secret room? Now you're talking my language. We can hide Kay there forever.
Let's go take a look.
Ugh, alright, there we go. That bitch was heavy. What is this place?
Look at all that stuff down there. Is it a storeroom?
Whatever it is, I think we can safely say that this is where you fell. Go team! Strike one mystery off the list. Yes, but the greater mystery of Kay's memory loss remains unsolved. We have a red rain-coated figure who can walk on air to account for, among other things. Hey, can't a guy bask in his success for a second? Buzz Raftron, no. Don't. So we found it in the storeroom. I vote we scooch on down and check it out. We have pretty much exhausted everything up here, and it can't hurt to take a look. Hooray! Into the depths. Emma! Is that you, Mr. Edgeworth? What's up? Emma, what are you doing here? I heard about what happened from Detective Gumshoe. I was in the area, so I thought I'd come by and see what's going on. This is Emma Skye. She's a high school student currently studying in Europe to become a forensic scientist. The younger sister of a former superior of mine. We've also stood in court together. The detective called me up in a panic. He said your badge fell off the big building and that Kay was in a man suit and... A man suit! Hold it right there, what the fuck? Didn't you just leave to go back to Europe a few days ago? No. And you're back again already? Yep, I'm here with one of my professors. But not to do any schoolwork or anything. Just some interpreting. Oh, what? Oh, okay, what? And shouldn't you be off doing that instead of gallivanting around a crime scene? Oh, it's fine. There's this wonderful thing called body language after all! Woman, no! That's not an actual language, Emma! Anyway, never mind me. This is about Kay. How is she? Where is she? Aw, shucks. Isn't that sweet, Kay Meister? Your little friend is worried about you.
Oh, yes.
There's this guy. Don't tell me you went and got a new assistant, Mr. Edgeworth. Very funny, young lady. It's actually the other way around, I'll have you know. Eddie Fender, attorney at law and senior partner at Edgeworth & Co. law offices. Edgeworth? So you are his assistant! Wait, attorney? Since when were you a defense attorney? Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I need to sit with her for a little bit. And maybe, like, it was just the fan translation that couldn't get it. Who knows? I'm not... To say it's complicated as an understatement. Let's not sweat the details for now, yeah? First things first. Don't hug her, Fender. Back off. But an attorney, Mr. Edgeworth? Really? It's like I'm not even here. What is this? Some kind of weird experiment? Perhaps you should head down below. I'll explain there.
I agree. The police could be here any minute.
And who's this? Oh my god, why was Gavel the only one that could recognize Kay? Just stop! Stop it, Rafatron, no! I think she's, wait, how old are you, Emma, now? I don't. They're the... Oh no, yep. 1 year changes everything. She's legal. Nope. Gross. Explain later, Emma. Come on, time to go. All right, but you'd better explain yourself, Mr. Hotshot Attorney? Trust me, I'll explain that too. Get in the hatch. Okie dokery doo. Down the hatch we go. Oh, I wish you rhymed. Yeah, I'm getting like a section an hour so far. Hey, that's good. Stop! Rapid! It's dark. Oh my god, he did go first. Good thing it's too dark. It's dark as a grave down here. Can't see the nose in front of my roguishly handsome face. Watch your step, Emma. Ouch! I hit my head on something! Make your way down slowly, Kay. I don't want you to slip. He's such a gentleman.
Oh, that's Mr. Edgeworth.
There's gotta be a light switch here somewhere. Ah, bingo! Ah, flashbanged. The fuck? The smuggling ring! Oh my god, wait! Yeah, ugly suitcase, the statue. Oh my god! This is... So the hidden 51st floor really is being used as a storeroom. Excuse me. We'll need to take a careful look over all these items. All right, Mr. Edgeworth, you promised me an explanation or 3. I did indeed. Where to even start? Wow, a lot's been happening, huh? What a case! It's not supposed to fill you with excitement, Emma! Seems you've gotten yourself into a real pickle, Mr. Prosecutor Attorney. I'm not an attorney! or prosecutor anymore. Well, whatever you are, I think it's time for science to lend a helping hand. Don't worry, I brought my entire kit with me. Well, if you're sure. Are you kidding? I live for moments like this. Here, let's make this all official. Good working with you again, Mr. Edgeworth. And you, Miss Skye. Though I don't think we've ever really worked together, not even the first game. And any other time you've worked with Mr. Wright. The Tenderlender. Wait, really? Wait, where? Oh my god, I missed Tenderlander. Where? Shit. Oh. Went through copper. Oh my god! You're right! And then there were 4. Right, everyone, let's get to work. I want to know where the elevator goes. Mr. Monkey! He was sold? To who? Wait, and I didn't see Grossberg's painting it. I'm gonna go. Oh, there it is. I see it now. What the fuck? Oh my god, was red white part of the smuggling ring? Misgendering mods. Looks like it goes down. Something we'll certainly want to investigate further, but we should look around up here first. Aye, aye, Captain. Let me know if you find anything juicy.
I'll keep trying to see what I can remember. I'll let you know if anything comes to mind.
Thank you, Kay. Emma? Ready, willing, and able to investigate, Mr. Edgeworth. Very well. Then let's begin. I am looking at absolutely everything in this room. It's Samurai Jr. Oh my god, the Steel Samurai Jr. Hello. It's kind of creepy. All these masks lined up here in the dark. They are going for a lot. Not a fan of horror movies, I take it. No way! That stuff's so unscientific. Oh, yep. Okay. We're leaning into this. Okay. I think you mispronounced terrifying. Must scour the scene and inspect anything. Blah, blah, blah. What are you? That mask? That's Global Hero Onyakapon? Onyakapon. I know that name or word. And why is that so shocking? You really don't know? Everything about the show is secret. When it's on TV, who makes it? So the merchandise is super rare. Sounds to me like whoever made it may have simply gone out of business. And that's the Pink Princess. Who's this bitch? The plumbed Punisher. I might be. That's Captain Saipon. Okay, then, yeah, no, these are a bunch of, like, Sentai references, I think. Like, actual Super Sentai. He's super popular overseas. Everybody loves dressing up like him. Kids, adults, you name it. I find the flower on his head a little excessive myself. I am learning all of this stuff. I'm sorry, I'm having a good time. This is cool shit. What TV show are these from? I don't know a whole lot about it, but I believe it's called The Students of Starry School. It's about an elementary school where the students are all superheroes. So their masks are modeled on sports, safety helmets or something, right? And maybe the number of eye slits tells you their student ID number. So the one on the left would be number 1, and the right one is number 2. Huh, I suppose that could be it, yes. And that would mean a ton of slits for the kids with the highest ID numbers. I have to admit to being a little intrigued by this show now. Oh, and this, I think this is, the Nickel Samurai. It's the Steel Samurai and the Nickel Samurai. The Nickel Samurai always seems kind of pleased with himself to me. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not just about being skinny and cool, you know? There's more to it than that. Was it? Oh my gosh, I don't remember that. I'm Team Steel all the way. Huh. You've just gone up in my estimation, Emma. Oh, and there's the evil magistrate down there. Hell yeah. She's the only heroine the Steel Samurai series needs. You can say that again. I love the Pink Princess. You watch shows like that, Emma? Of course. You love them too, right? Well, I don't really know all that much about them, but sure. Really? Because I saw the Steel Samurai figure in your office, so I thought, I can't believe even Emma's seen it. It's right there in your office, dude. It's right there. There's an, but it's the evil magistrate. Fine. These are all case files from various murders. What? But why would they be here? They should be safely under lock and key at the courthouse or the prosecutor's office, which would suggest that somebody removed them without permission. Something very suspicious is going on here. Need to find out more. I will deduce the Jabba Ninja mask I have. I just want to look at everything. These are... Oh, hey, it's the fucking lamp. Oh, and that's Armstrong's perfume. Oh my god. Yay. Oh, is that that might be the safe from the second case of Game 3. What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? If I'm not mistaken, several of the items on display here are pieces of evidence from old cases of mine. But what are they doing here? Maybe this is where the committee stores stuff it's looking into. It can't be. Evidence like this is stored at the police department. Oh, Callisto's perfume? Oh, no, I see that now. You're right. Damn it. I wanted to be Armstrong's. I seem to remember his having a flower top, but no. It might not have. They don't keep stuff at the prosecutor. They don't keep stuff at the prosecutor's office too? When a case is ongoing, yes, but once the trial has been finished up, it's supposed to go right back to the precinct. Unless there's a very good reason for it to go elsewhere. And yet, here it all is. There's no point in trying to figure out the whys right now. I should take a closer look at it all. They all have labels. Labels with numbers printed on them. Exhibit numbers, maybe? You said they were all pieces of evidence, right? Yes, but judging by how the numbers are written and by the items themselves, I guess these are prices. Prices? I would have never guessed that. Wait, but none of this stuff could be worth that much money, could it? The prices are very high indeed. There's no wonder she's surprised. I must examine all of these in detail. Hello, baby. That's a cute little doll. Looks kind of like the Steel Samurai. It's actually the Iron Infant, that was its name. Son of the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess. He was born burdened with the knowledge that he too would one day be called upon to fight for justice. I can't imagine the pressure that must have put him under, more than most people could bear. Yes, he's young, but you can sense it nonetheless. A certain tragic refinement. Edgeworth! Mr. Edgeworth! Are you even listening to me? Oh, of course. Oh, isn't he a cutie? Look at this fluffy little guy. What's the stuffed animal we found at Gold Lake? Yes, it is. He should be in the possession of the prosecutor in charge of that case. So how did he wind up here? Well, the prosecutor in charge of that case... Wait, no, I'm thinking of the wrong thing. Never mind. Oh, but look, he's missing his left horn. He is, but he never had it in the first place. At least not as far as we ever saw. Defective merchandise, huh? Then we need to contact the manufacturer. I demand a recall! Now that I come to think of it, why would anyone give the president a broken toy to begin with? Oh no, I wanted to look at more. So the storeroom is actually more of a stock room? It would seem so, much as it pains me to consider such a thing. What kind of person sells off evidence from serious criminal cases? And who to? Who would even want to pay for all this stuff? Ace Attorney fans? Somebody, clearly. The price tags are proof of that. Wow, people really will collect anything, huh? Fascinating. Oh, good. I get to keep looking. What is this? I don't remember that. That's odd. That's the only spot with nothing on it. But it still has one of those signs in front of it. Indeed, and look. There's an outline in the dust on top of the cloth. I'd say something was probably sitting there until quite recently, wouldn't you say? Oh, I think it's the candelabra. Yeah. I'll deduce that later. I'm going to deduce a lot of things. I still want to look at everything. You know what? I think you might be right, but I'm drawing a blank trying to imagine what. Well, I might have an idea. Star-shaped outline. Don't we have a piece of evidence? Yes, we do, Edgeworth, but later. Hello. It's a safe, Edgeworth. What do you mean there's nothing of interest right here? Bottle of ink and a lantern. Both pieces of evidence from a previous case of mine. But why? What's all this stuff that's related to you doing here? It's not as if any of it was in my possession for any length of time. The duration of the case and no longer. Perhaps this is all nothing but a coincidence. I doubt that. Seriously? A coincidence? I never thought I'd hear those words coming from your mouth. You must always face up to the facts of a situation, however strange they may be. Isn't that what scientists believe too? You want to talk about what scientists believe? Settle in, this might take a while. Don't do it, Apple. It's a small bottle, one I've seen before. Oh, that's all? Nothing else to add? Well, no. What more did you want me to say? Hold up. I've got to write this down. Mr. Edgeworth can turn even the most boring topics into something picturesque with his explanations. Next time, try taking those kinds of notes in silence! A mannequin. Wait, I know! All thanks to my powers of scientific deduction, of course. It's evidence from an old case of yours, right? Not this time. I've never seen it before in my life. Doesn't seem to fit with the other items in the room either. For one thing, it doesn't have a price tag. So why is it here? Oh, is this the blue badger from the fucking haunted house? Yeah, I think it is. Oh, and there's the car. Scientifically speaking, I'd say this looks like some kind of wooden icebox. Yeah, the chains are probably to stop the cold air from escaping. Emma! Emma, honey! I don't mean to contradict you, Emma, but this isn't just a box for stowing clothes. Isn't this just a box for stowing clothes in? The wood is imbued with this natural repellent that keeps moths away. Oh, yeah, sure. Guess you could look at it that way, too. And keeping your clothes chilled would be nice for the summer, right? Oh my god. Still not prepared to let go of that particular part of your hypothesis, I see. A bunch of trophies and... Ooh, look, somebody's left a walkie-talkie here. It looks to me like it was put there deliberately. Either like it's on display, to be honest. Oh, is that the walkie-talkie for the To Killer case? And then I think those are trophies from the last case. Hey, there are batteries in here, too. It could be useful. Let's take it with us. Nobody will mind if we use it for a little while, will they? I could take it to the police station afterward. Someone's starting to sound like a certain great thief. I lose 1K and gain another. The statue. What is it? Got new data for me? Not exactly. It's just something from a case I worked on. A piece of evidence. I believe it's called the Alfred statue. And there were 2 of them, a real and a fake. Whichever one this is, it shouldn't be here of all places. An old case, huh? It's also too small, I think. An old case, huh? I guess you have worked on a bunch of different... Huh? No! No! Why? Gotcha! Caught in the act, red dang-handed. Guiltier than a tomcat covered in cream. Ah! My eyes! Stop that at once! Ain't no stopping my snapping, not till I got every dang detail and then some. Y'all think I'm about to let a bunch of dirty criminals go before I get the shot? Think again. We're not criminals. Also, how'd you get in here? Yeah, sure, pull the other one. It's got bells on. This here camera's a weapon of justice. It ain't about to go be hot. Oh, God. Hornswoggled? Hornswoggled by your cheap denials. Oh, it's you. Huh? You? Why, you're that low-down dirty jerk of a prosecutor, ain't you? Who are you calling low-down dirty jerk? This is Lotta Hart, a photojournalist by trade. We've crossed paths on a few occasions, especially on that one particular case. She's hard to forget, and even harder to get a word in edgewise with. Quit making that face, will ya? That's the face of a no-good schemer if I've ever saw one. Seems I didn't leave the best impressions on her either. Well, it's paycheck time, Mr. Schemer. You ought to be thankful all I want from you is a couple of pictures. But we're just here to investigate. Sure you are. If by investigate you mean pull the wool over Lotta's mile-wide eyes. Honey, don't insult yourself like that. It's true, but don't. Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I thought she might listen to me. It didn't hurt to try, I guess. We're probably better off leaving her alone for now. Goodbye, madam. I must look at everything else. You said this statue is a piece of evidence from an old case of yours, right? I want to see the other things. It's pretty weird looking, I have to say. It's known as the Alfred statue. The what? The Alfred statue. But it says here it's called the Alif Red statue. Alif Red, Alfred, Alif Red. What are you muttering about? Oh, nothing. Let's carry on looking around, shall we? Edgeworth, you forgot what it was called. Whoa, that's one heck of a desk. Wonder who it belonged to. There are 4 male figures acting as legs holding up the table in this. That's Red White's desk, I think. It's hideously cringy. And it doesn't even have the good decency to be camp enough to loop her back around. Oh, yeah, and I think that's Blue Corp down there, that statue down there. Is this from one of your old cases too, Mr. Edgeworth? No, can't think of anyone related to any of my investigations with such ostentatiously awful taste. At least, I don't think there was. Yeah, that's Blue Corp's side. I'm pretty damn sure. Oh, is that the... And that's the money from fucking... Piles of banknotes just left out for all to see. A little tasteless, wouldn't you say? No way! These are all $100 bills! That's a fortune right there! How many years would it take for... How many years would it take for you to make that much money, Mr. Edgeworth? Please, Emma, I don't even want to think about it. Hi, Mr. Monkey. Oh, hey, and that's the cutout blue badger from your nightmares, Emma. What is that giant head thing? It's the head of the great Miss Monkey. Oh, yeah, it's Mrs. Monkey, not Mr. Monkey. God damn it. Mrs. Monkey. I remember the case well. But how did they even get it up here? Huh? Mrs. Monkey? That doesn't sound right. Are you sure you didn't get the name wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Or misremembered it somehow? God, don't be ridiculous! As if I'd ever make such a mistake. Oh no, is it Mr. Monkey and I was right and Edgeworth is wrong? I can't remember. Okay. I am going to start deducing shit and then I'll go talk to the others. Miles. Get people's pronouns correct, you fool. Kay was carrying a Jammin' Ninja mask when she was found, but it looks like it might have originally come from this hook. Scientifically speaking, that doesn't seem like a crazy hypothesis. Emma, come on, honey. Which would mean that Kay was really here. As you put it, not a crazy hypothesis, but why? Did she come to steal something, maybe? No, we know why she was here. She fell down here. There's all kinds of stuff here. Because she's a great thief who steals the truth, I suppose. No, I think it's too early to jump to any conclusions. There's more for me to look at? Okay. I don't know why you were, like, not checked off then. And this was. That's weird. Nope. Eureka! The outline in the dust matches the bottom of the candelabrum. I hate that way of saying candelabra, but bottom of the candelabrum, exactly. I'd say there's a very strong chance that this is where our murderer took it from. Which would mean the candelabrum was evidence from another case? It certainly seems likely, but that's not our concern right now. The key thing of note is that the murder weapon was taken from the storeroom. Alright. Hi, Lotta. What are you doing here? So, what have y'all been doing snooping around a fishy old place like this anyhow? I think it's us. It's us who should be asking you that. Me? I'm in for the truth, for the good of society, and for a little old me, of course. I'm what you might call a photographer for the people. Snapping here, snapping there, snapping, every danged where. I'll just leave you to it then. You can talk once you've gotten it out of your system later. Oh, okay. Bye. Hello. Oh boy, this whole experience is enough to boggle a guy's mind. Mysterious storerooms, damsels in distress. It's got the lot. Could you at least try to take things a little more seriously, Fenta? Yeah, I can try. No, but seriously, I'm as keen to help Kay out as you are. She's safe with me. You go do your thing. It's not Kay I'm worried about, it's you. Maybe I should logic. I'm not gonna get anything. We've seen items of old evidence marked with price tags, along with a huge pile of cash. I think it's pretty clear that somebody has been running an illicit trade in judicial goods. Shady deals on a hidden 51st floor? This is big! It has to be, right? I think it might be, but we'll need to investigate a little further yet. We need to find out more about what's going on here. If only there was an eyewitness we could interview. An eyewitness, huh? Hello, Kay. Have you remembered anything, my dear?
I hope I've been of help to you so far.
No, you have nothing for me? Actually, no, there's one thing maybe you can do for me. Hold on.
I was carrying this, wasn't I? Sorry, I don't remember anything about it.
Nothing at all. Even the tiniest clue could help.
All right, let's see. I think I might have just grabbed it on reflex when whatever happened to me happened. There's a saying, right? A falling person will clutch at a straw.
I'm surprised you remember a random saying, my dear.
What's the matter? You're making a strange face.
I don't want to dissuade you from trying, but please, you need to think a little more before you speak.
I understand.
Can I talk to you now? Why exactly are you here, Miss Hart? Me? I told you! I'm in it for the truth, for the good of society. And for little me, of course. I've read that. For the people? If you won't tell me the real reason you're here, perhaps I can hazard a guess. Somebody was carrying out an illicit police evidence trafficking scheme here in this storeroom. Oh, so she's after a juicy story. Makes sense. What? How'd y'all figure that out? It's you, Lotta. You always do this shit. Guess it means I don't have to tiptoe around it anymore now. One of my sources told me on the down low about an underground auction. What? So all the items here were sold to the highest bidder. Folks were slinging money around like it was going out of fashion. Had to come and see for myself, of course. Get eyes on my subject, you know? Should have heard the tales of my contract. Should have heard the tales my contact was telling. Taller than 2 trees, or so I thought at first. Anyhow, I wasn't about to write it up based on hearsay alone. So yesterday I snuck in, slunk behind this here statue and settled in to wait. Bidding started late at night, and carried right on through to the break of dawn. So the auction and the murder happened on the same night. Coincidence? Dirty deals in a secret storeroom? Talk about a story. Was there anything else on sale apart from the items of evidence in this room? Sure, there was regular old stuff too. Shady artworks from who knows where, that kind of thing. In what way are shady artworks regular, exactly? But the evidence was the big draw for sure. Reckon they were selling them faster than the crooks could smuggle them out of the cop and prosecutor shops. And I'll bet you got pictures of the whole thing, right, Mrs. Hart? Well, you say, the main event was down below. I had to try and see what I could from up here. Having been up here since yesterday, I assume you witnessed the entire auction from start to finish then. It was an underground affair, like I said, so folks wasn't exactly giving much away. All them customers came down one at a time from up on the roof there. Threw on masks just as soon as they got down the ladder. And that ain't all. They had voice changer doodads on them, see? Teeny tiny ones, dinkier than a bug's behind. It's so you couldn't see their real faces and you couldn't hear their real voices. Surreptitious as all heck. You mean surreptitious? I surely do, sweet, sweet serpitude. Also not a word. Anywho, once they had their gear on, they went right on downstairs. And then, in came the next one. When it came time to leave, they all done the same, but in reverse. Up they came again, one by one by one. Mask back on the hook, up the ladder and away. Whoa, that's a serious operation. And how many participants were there? 11 altogether. I counted them when they came down the ladder. 8, 12, yeah. That's actually a really cute sprite of Lotta. They put her eyes closer together. I didn't just hide behind a stupid statue the whole time, you know. You didn't? Then where were you? Well, when I first got here, you know what? That ain't important right now. So you were hiding behind the statue from the very beginning. Anywho, I watched all them folks come in from my spying spot there in the shadows. You see, so you were watching from behind the statue. I used that there elevator to get down below. And once they was all down there, I snuck up and took a peek at what was going on. You mean the elevator remained in the room beneath? Nah, they sent it back up. There's a little peeky hole if you know where to look. Elevator don't quite sit flush with the floor, see?
And if you bend down and squint just right, you can see the whole shebang.
Did you catch sight of who was in charge?
Alright, I guess I did. I just whipped it like Australian there for a second. Hold on, I gotta find my southern. There we go. Ain't half so good a story if you don't get a glimpse of the evil ringleader after all.
I wonder who this ringleader is. I'll have to ask her some more. You mentioned a ringleader. Can you tell me any more about them?
Y'all should know, I came here to get me an exclusive. And an exclusive ain't much dang good if you done spilled the beans already.
I see. So you don't actually know anything about them.
You think that's why she won't give us an answer? Makes sense, I guess. You got me. Couldn't see if it was a man or a woman or a kid or an old time or nothing. I mean, this isn't like testimony. This feels normal that we're just talking. I think it's good. Better than, you know, having chess with her.
What were they wearing? Could you see that at least?
Sure. White jacket, white gloves, and a magenta flower on the lapel. Them 3 things is what I remember. But what good is a description of the outfit if I don't got a clue who was wearing it? So this ringleader disguised their identity too, just like everybody else? Yes, sirree. Mask, voice changer, the whole 9 yards.
Oh, yeah, no, luckily it's not. They were wearing one of the masks. Which one?
Let me see. Oh, yeah, this guy, Zervin.
Who? Zervin? What kind of a name is that?
Seriously, Mr. Edgeworth, you've never heard of Zervin? He's global hero Yankapon's... Oh, geez, my throat just decided to die. Hold on.
3 signature icons. God damn it, you're right. Fuck.
He's global hero Yankapon's arch nemesis. Who hasn't heard of Zervon the Time Lord?
I think you might be better off asking who has. So, you didn't get a glimpse of their face at all?
No, I dang well didn't. Which kind of scotches my scoop. This whole mess has been nothing but a snap hunt. I should have never come.
We know of somebody who was dressed like that. Maybe I should try showing that evidence to Miss Hart. Okay. You said that the ringleader was wearing a white jacket, white gloves, and a magenta flower, correct?
Sure did. Don't ask me why they was dressed up like a peacock on parade day, but they was.
Is this the outfit you saw?
Well, holy smokes, it sure as heck is. Also, why is there a dead lady? But wait, so the big cheese is dead?
All we know is that she's the victim in the case we're investigating.
Her name was Rosie Ringer. Do you know her? Nope. So the ringleader was a lady? Well, ain't that just slippier in the dang deal? Throwing me off with a man's jacket like that.
I hardly think she did it to fool you specifically. But setting that aside for now, what's important is that we've discovered something vital to the case. Namely, that the underground auction was chaired by none other than our victim.
So somebody done bumped off the boss, huh? Then that's what was happening.
What was happening?
Oh, nothing at all. Y'all just go on about your business now. No offense, Miss Hart, but that made you sound about 5 times more suspicious. Suspicious my foot! I told y'all it's nothing! And you won't get nothing more out of me than that. Oh god, I'm gonna chest soon. Damn nabbit. Feel it in my bones.
Wait, so there is more?
How many dang times do I gotta tell you? That ain't nothing, okay? And I ain't saying nothing either. Oh, you can tell us just a little more. Pretty please. I'll tell you this, okay? I'm a journalist, a news hound, a scoop hunter, you hear? Exclusive articles go out, money comes in, and that's how the game's played. Tell you more? Heck, I done told y'all too much already. Wait, what if I examine some fingerprints for you, pro bono? What kind of a cockamamie thank you is that? I'd sooner get a tooth pulled. You want intel? You go dig it up yourselves, just like I had to.
Okay. Guess she isn't going to talk to either of us. Oh, she will. I'll handle things from here, Emma. There's a certain technique I find useful when dealing with difficult customers such as her. She may not give up the information voluntarily, but that doesn't mean she can't be persuaded to. Don't just mention no.
Damn it!
I hate the chess dimension. Let's start by observing our opponent. I'm abandoning Paul's gun. I'm abandoning chat just because I'm using a guide to get me through fucking chess dimension. I don't give a shit. Ah. I ain't telling y'all nothing, you hear? Now quit wasting my time before I really blow a fuse. As we've seen, she's very quick-tempered. She'll try to cut the conversation dead wherever possible. I don't have much time to think, so I'll need to be swift and decisive. Miss Hart is definitely hiding something from me. So my first move is to discover what that something is. I can see you're a little agitated, Miss Hart. Let's just I am calm, dang you! Leastways, I will be just as soon as y'all quit yanking my dang chain. That's better. Being a news hound all about keeping a cool head no matter what the world throws at you, you see? Speaking of news hounds, this might interest you. I met one a few days ago. She was a very hungry young reporter indeed. A reporter with a very particular turn of phrase. Similar to your own, in fact. Oh yeah? She spoke like me, huh? Yes, that could have been someone I know. She was your sister. Her name is Tabby Lloyd. And if I had closed my eyes, I could have believed I was listening to you. She told me about somebody she called the Chief. She was talking about you, wasn't she? Oh! So y'all met Tabby, huh? Well, ain't that something? Where do y'all bump into her? She's a great kid, reckon? Wait, oh no you don't. You ain't getting on my good side bringing her into this in a sneaky snake. Oh, you nearly had me too. Interesting. Talking about Miss Lloyd seemed to make her lower her guard a little. I think we can use that to our advantage. I need you to tell me everything you know, and don't you dare leave anything out. Go jump in a creek, you big bully. Why should I tell you anything? You don't got nothing to do with me, nor me with you, neither. I don't have anything to do with you? That's a little unkind, don't you think? After all, I know your apprentice. I know her pretty well, in fact. I saved her from being convicted of murder. Yeah, well, guess it does seem kind of cold of me to say that if you know her pretty good. Wouldn't want the poor kid thinking I don't give a rat's behind. Good. Then you'll tell us what you know. Fine. See, it's like this. Got me a sec. But wait, what am I thinking? Dang it, Lottie, you can't let this bamboozle you that easy. What was that about a screw? Oh, forget it. It was nothing. Yeah. How embarrassing. A professional journalist making a careless slip of the tongue. You have a scoop, don't you? Now tell me what it is. I mean, we knew she had a scoop. She's blocking that all in, you know? All right, I got me a scoop, a big one. But I can't just go blabbing about it to y'all. I got bills to pay. She may be hiding something very important. I have to get it out of her somehow. You need to know the details of this scoop. She's quick to anger, but she's also quick to let key information slip. Now that we know that, the rest shouldn't be too hard. Let's see what else we can get out of her. This scoop of yours, does it have something to do with the auction? You know what? I clean forgot. Would you try to infiltrate an underground auction? It only stands to reason that you observed something. Otherwise, what would you have to write about? I don't know what to tell you. I didn't hear nothing. If you didn't hear the sound of nothing, does that mean you did hear the sound of something? Something during your time in this room? Well, say, it was nothing really, just a little noise is all. Won't even make page 16. Forget I mentioned it. So something happened during the auction. Something that made a noise of some kind. This could be a valuable clue. Your big scoop involves something criminal in nature, doesn't it?
It might be it did. Might be it didn't.
Which is it? This is important!
All right. You don't gotta holler at me like that. I ain't done nothing shameful or nothing. Just snuck in and did some undercover reporting.
I'll be the judge of whether your actions were shameful or not. An unlawful entry into private property is very shameful indeed. In fact, it is a crime.
Hey, you did the exact same thing, genius!
But guess you're a prosecutor, huh? You're allowed to do stuff like that. Let's not mention the fact that I handed in my badge, shall we?
Still, it don't amount to a whole hill of beans, right? There's folks out there that have done way worse. Murder, for one. Next to murder, trespass ain't hardly nothing.
So you committed a murder. God, some of the chest lines are pretty funny, though. From your muttering about murder just now, I gather that your scoop has something to do with a homicide?
Nah, I was just talking all hypothetical like. You know, about murder being the big one and all. Ain't nothing worse than murder.
Not the most skillful evasion I've heard in my career.
Look, I done told you, okay? I snuck into the auction, I'll cop to that. But murder, I don't know nothing about no murder. Ain't seen nothing, ain't heard nothing. Scout's honor.
You told me you heard something during the auction. You claimed it was very important, but it must have been. Otherwise, why remember it? I think it was something very memorable indeed. In fact, I believe it was the cry of a murder victim.
How would you keep doing that? All right, it's true. Wound up smack dab in the middle of a murder scene. But only by accident. And that's all you're getting out of me. Won't be no scoop left otherwise.
The murder Miss Hart witnessed. It must be the same murder we ourselves have been investigating. That should prove to be a very valuable piece of information indeed. Perhaps we should finish up by confirming the credibility of our claim. I have her on the back foot now. Time to finish this. You said you wound up in the middle of a murder scene. Is that really true?
You're calling me a liar now? You know I'm mad, real mad. I'm a journalist. How am I going to tell stories if folks can't trust that I'm telling the truth?
You kind of botched that with your 2 games before this of bullshit testimony.
I got me a motto, you know? Faster than anybody. Honester than anybody.
A motto, huh? That could be an important clue. It really? Okay. I need you to describe the murder in detail. It's vitally important.
Wish I could help y'all, but I don't rightly recall a whole bunch. Ain't much I can tell ya. Sorry. I mean, look at me. Can't even get my facts straight half the time.
Honestly, that's kind of true, though. I can't imagine that being so vague on the facts is a trait valued among journalists. Surely accuracy and honesty are what's necessary when reporting on a story.
Well, say...
It seems your so-called information is not credible after all.
Look, there was a murder, and I was there. Can't even prove it.
You can prove it, can you? How?
I got it right. Why, you heard that? I was just talking to myself. Don't think nothing of it.
She's still hiding something. Be honest, Miss Hart. I know there's something you're not telling me.
Ain't nothing left to tell, dang it. Done spilled my guts already.
I love that this is like the winning piece. That's so stupid. I know you've been keeping something from me. And that something is proof. Proof related to the murder you witnessed.
Alright, I'm officially back to watching chat.
Oh, okay. Good to know. Good to know. I think this chess dimension I'm a bit more okay with, and that's just because of who Lotta is as a character. It makes the most sense she would be this clammy with evidence, like shut up with evidence, because that's just who she's always been. So this one doesn't bother me as much as, like, weirdly enough, Sawit's one, like, that was weird, and most other chess dimensions are just like, what are we doing? Ah! Dang it all to heck! Give me a break, will ya? Well, come clean, okay? That's what you want, right? Here, I done snapped me a photo. Happy now? You better be. And that's checkmate. Shut up, Edgeworth. God, I hate mind chess. Can't believe I let that happen. Betrayed by my own big mouth. I mean, no, really, this guy was really pestering you, so. Well, it's happened, so it's time to tell us everything. I saw the whole thing. Watched that auction from start to finish. But you didn't just watch it, right? You took pictures, too. Oh, yeah, about that. So like I said, I was spying on the whole thing right from the get-go. They was all shouting out bids, and somebody'd win something, and bam, down comes the hammer. Come on upstairs and pay, shouts the old ringleader, and then the whole thing starts over again. Anyhow, as soon as that happened, I had to think quick. That's when I ran behind that there statue and hid. And who was it that eventually appeared? Didn't see nothing, but I heard something that made me pretty sure it was whoever placed the winning bid. The sweet, sweet sound of cold, hard cash. I'm not sure I have any idea what that sounds like. The sound of someone counting bills, perhaps? Anyhow, the deal was you settled your bills up here. I heard two people yabbering for a little while. Wait, so two people came up the elevator? You betcha. My guess is the other one was our friend, the ringleader. Anyway, yabber, yabber, yabber. It all goes on for a little while, then a scream. Well, that shook me up pretty good, so I hunkered down in my hiding place and tried to stay out of sight. So you didn't see the moment of the murder? Nah, but I heard it real good. You didn't try and help whoever was being attacked? Quit trying to be funny, girlie. It don't suit you none. I'm just a dainty little journalist all on her lonesome. You think I was fixing to jump in and save the day? Dainty? Dainty? I mean, this version of her is drawn a little more daintily, but no, this girl could kick your ass. Anyhow, then there was a bunch of rustling sounds. Right about when that was happening, I got to feeling pretty bad about what I'd done. That makes sense, I guess. After all, I didn't remember to get out my camera and snap in a single picture. Scoop like that dropped right in my lap and I miss it. Somebody ought to tan my hide. Anyhow, then a little more time goes by, and there's this kind of clattering noise. I'm there thinking, gotta get the shot this time. And so I grab one real quick from in the shadows there. Could we see this photograph? Aw, do I have to? Here. That's the person in the red raincoat. The one who attacked Kay. So Kay's raincoated assailant also attacked the victim here in the storeroom. And proceeded up to the roof where they assaulted Kay. Oh, there's already blood on the hand. So it's her. There's only one person in this picture. Where's the victim? Weird, huh? Wonder the same thing. Heard two people, but there was only one in the shot I got. I didn't see nobody nowhere else in the room neither. But that's the killer, all right. At least the ways I'm pretty sure it is. So are we saying the victim disappeared? How did you know it was the killer just by looking? Because they're literally red-handed with blood. How else would that get there, huh? And the auction just carried on after that? Sure did. They just went right along like nothing had happened. Rich folks is crazier than a box of frogs. I'll never understand how they think. Funny. I find journalists struggle to understand as well. I don't think I can connect anything quite yet. Oh, I mean, I guess. If the storeroom was the actual scene of the crime, then you'd expect the body to have been up here at some point as well. Huh? Well, yeah. Think back to what Miss Hart told us about how the customers left the auction. Do you remember? Of course. They came up from downstairs, back through the storeroom and... Oh! Exactly. The killer would have had to hide the body in order to avoid its discovery. The question is, where did they hide it? Well, there's a box conveniently right there. Emma, if you would mind putting your skills to work for me now? I'd love to. You just say what you need, and I'll get right on it. Very well. And I'd like you to check for blood residue. A luminol test, in other words. Sure thing. Prepare to witness the power of science. I've never seen somebody's eyes actually sparkle with anticipation before. All right, how about we test the ladder over there first? Based on Miss Hart's picture, I'd say the person in the red raincoat was about to climb it and make their escape, which means there's a high chance of a positive result. Okay. I'm gonna just... We'll see it react, blah, blah, blah. I'm just gonna skip some tutorial shit. Oh, anyway, that's positive, but it's still faint. Spraying it a couple more times should be enough to really make it stand out. Yeah, I brought it out nicely. And made it feel that much more real. Anyway, I think you've got the gist of how to look for blood traces now, right? Still, there's more to be found, so why don't you give it a try? And that's how it's done. Take a good look around and see if you can find some other places to test with the luminol. This... Want to test there? Yes, I do. I'm a smarty pants. Mr. Edgeworth, blood! But how could it have gotten there? Maybe somebody put something with blood on it in there. Still places we haven't tested. Oh my goodness. I do. Oh, okay. Sorry, it's a negative. Yes, I do. We've got a positive. There's blood here. But how come? Probably because this is where the murder was actually committed, I'd say. Oh, looks like some of it dripped through to the floor below, too. No, that would explain all the blood that's next to the statue, then. I think that's all the blood there is to be found. All right, then that concludes this phase of our investigation. Blood in the clothes box can only mean one thing. That is where the body was hidden. I'm certain of it. I wonder who won the box in the auction. I haven't the foggiest. Still, it's a very helpful discovery. Now you just hold your horses there. There's no way the body could have been in there. What do you mean? I took a look at that there box when I first got in here. Looked to be just about the perfect size for a little hide-and-go-seek if the need arose. And maybe it would have been, if I could have opened it. But it was wrapped in chains and locked up tight. And I ain't no escapologist. Escapologist. The murder happened just a little after I scoped it out. So can't nobody have put no body in there. Wrapped in chains and locked up tight, you say? That's odd. Because it doesn't look to be wrapped in chains any longer. Huh? Well, slam my hand, call me silly. Could have sworn it was, though. I think we've examined all we can now. Great! Time to see what's waiting down below. Shaking a leg already, are we, Miles? Okie dokie. Hey, K-Master. Or K-Meister? There we go.
Yes, Mr. Fender?
We're about ready to move out, so I want you to stick with me, okay? Can't have you getting lost.
Of course. I'll be sure to stay close.
When did those two start getting along so well? This is so weird. Don't take advantage of this situation, Fender! We land on top of an officer. Oh! Yep, as I suspected.
What?
Mr. Edgeworth! Hello, I have descended from heaven. This room. This is the auction room?
No, this is the committee chamber.
Way to drop right in my lap, K. Faraday. Don't pose like Gavel right now, my girl. Jeez. Be sure to hold Uncle Fender's hand. Not now. Well, I guess they're not actually up on the viewing platforms. The curse can't work. You've got real guts, I'll give you that. Arrest her, men. Arrest her right now. Wait, but she's... As for the rest of the riffraff, throw them out into the streets where they belong. Dude, that's... No, you should arrest them too, technically. What are you doing, girl? You can't do this. This is going way overboard. Yeah, what she said. Miles, this isn't looking good, I gotta say. See how the... Yeah! Thank you, Franziska. I love you. What'd I do? You'll have to forgive me. I meant to hit a certain cowardly ex-prosecutor. You weren't aiming for him! You were aiming straight at me! Something keeps getting in my way. Something. Yeah! Right there. Franziska. So what are you doing here, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor? I still believe Kay to be innocent. And we're supposed to care what you believe? You no longer have the right to an opinion. I am Franziska von Karma, and I have no intention of stopping here or now. But you chose to stop by giving up your badge, and so our game has already come to an end. My badge was an obstacle to proceeding along the road I've chosen. I haven't stopped. I've simply cleared the way ahead. And now I'm free to follow that road, all the way to the truth. So don't you think for a second that my conviction has changed. I'm every bit as dedicated as I ever was. You seem to think you know what lies at the end of this road to the truth. In that case, I demand that you show me. I'll explain my current theory first, and if your road fails to lead anywhere, my whip will happily guide it. The victim used her keycard and entered this chamber with her killer. She was then stabbed with the candelabrum by the culprit and subsequently died as a result. We know the identity of the murderer thanks to the letter she exchanged with the victim. And we know the location of the murder is here in the committee's trial chamber. The blood on the floor of this room proves my theory. Game, set, and match, Miles Edgeworth. QED. I actually don't know what that stands for. She seems pretty confident, huh? She doesn't lack the courage of her convictions, that's for certain. And I gotta say, I can dig that vibe. I gotta even give her that! I'll kill you. Pathetic. Well, Miles Edgeworth, do you think you can bring my case crashing down around my ears? If you really have found the road to the truth, perhaps you'd be so kind as to point me toward it? I'll be very happy to. Settle in, Franziska. I'm about to pave that road with incontrovertible evidence. Oh, geez. Of course, YouTube crashed, and that's how I watch my Twitch chat. So, while that's apparently downloading more stuff, sorry, chat. I will not see you for a second. Here we go. Okay. All right. Sorry, John. There we go. Yay! Chat. I see you now.
Objection!
Silly Franziska. If I remember correctly, the blood discovered in this room was located at the foot of the Goddess of Justice statue. Murder under the gaze of the divine, a brazen act, even for a cold-blooded killer. Except that may not be true at all. Take a look at this, if you would. It's a blood stain we discovered in the storeroom directly above the committee chamber. As you can see, the blood we found looks to have dripped through to the room below. And the elevator is dripped down from... descends directly to the foot of the statue. Ah, you noticed. And you will agree that the murder cannot in fact have happened in this room. I put it to you that the victim was killed in the room above, and only afterward was she moved down here. The Goddess of Justice did not witness a murder. She witnessed a killer trying to cover their tracks. Why is she smiling? Sorry, I was just thinking back to a very similar situation. Well done, Miles Edgeworth. You've proven yourself to be even more foolish than I thought.
Mr. Edgeworth is anything but a fool, sir, and you know it. Out!
Have you forgotten the picture you just showed me? Or are you really that airheaded? Even a cursory glance shows that there was far more blood here in the committee chamber than upstairs.
Ouch. I've been ignored again. Ew!
You're trying to tell me that all of that blood dripped down from above, Miles Edgeworth. If it had, your storeroom stain would need to be 10 times as big. I say the murder happened down here. There's no way it could have happened anywhere else. As insightful as ever, Franziska. But you've played right into my hands. How so? You are correct. There is far less blood upstairs than one would expect. The question is why? A trifling detail in the face of my previous explanation. Oh, is it? Okay, cool. That would be why I didn't recognize it. I don't know too much Latin stuff. Alas, your explanation doesn't account for why there was blood in the storeroom in the first place. Surely you don't think some spatter managed to shoot itself all the way up there, do you?
Whoa! Like some crazy fountain of blood? No way!
No way indeed. It's completely impossible, so how about this? What if this explains the difference in the amount of blood observed? There was far more blood in the committee chamber than the storeroom above, because this is where the weapon was removed. The victim died of 3 stab wounds. Wounds that would have bled profusely. Excuse me, my throat is having a problem. Exactly, as proven by the amount of blood we found on the floor of this room.
But that doesn't make any sense! Not if she was stabbed in the storeroom. You said there wasn't much blood up there. Oh, yeah!
Silence, you half-baked, harebrained rookie!
Hey, harebrained is a little...
Yeah! so good to... Yes, just yay. The stab wound bleeds heaviest at one particular point in time. Oh, I know! When the weapon is removed, right? Precisely. I believe the body was brought down to the committee chamber with the candelabrum still in its chest. Sir, I don't know. I guess I don't know. That we know it was a woman, so I don't know why you didn't say she. Man, you just keep misgendering people. My God, Edgeworth, we need to have a talk. Then when it was finally removed, it created the difference in the amount of blood we see between the 2 locations. But why? What was the killer trying to do? Sorry, I wanted to bite a cookie. I made a mistake. Right? They wrote, I swear, the winner to just be hated. Imagine they were trying to give the impression that the murder happened down here. As we know, Miss Ringer's keycard was used late last night. Judging by the time listed in the record, I'd hazard a guess that it was used by the killer when they entered the room to create their elaborate setup. But why would they have needed to do all this in the first place? Perhaps because a person with a face to hide would fear the storeroom being found in the investigation. Is he? Huh. I guess maybe the next case, like, will save him a little bit and make him a bit better, but God, I hate him. They weren't if they were involved with the underground auction, they couldn't afford to have their dirty secret exposed. Underground auction? You should take a look at the storeroom for yourself. The items up there tell quite a story. One that should more than explain what was going on here last night. It's almost endearing, Miles Edgeworth. How desperately you want to protect your friends. There's something just beneath the surface of this case. Something bigger than all of us. And Kay's only crime was to have the bad fortune to fall right into the middle of it. Okay, well, I'll see how I feel about it when I get there. Now that I've experienced him more throughout the game myself. That's quite the hyperbolic claim, Miles Edgeworth. Hyperbolic? Me? Surely you're the one making a mountain out of my perfectly reasonable molehill. You're working with Interpol on international cases. So why are you investigating a domestic murder? I'll tell you why. Because this case has something to do with the smuggling ring you've been chasing. You followed the trail of items being smuggled by the ring and wound up here. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me that the something I sense isn't related to any of this. I'm very happy to learn that you've given up your badge, giving up your badge didn't completely relieve you of your senses. Scruffy Hill told me about the circumstances that led up to that, by the way.
Sorry, sir. I just thought it might help, you know?
You did the right thing, detective. Oh, yay. So am I right, Franziska? Is this incident part of the broader case you're working? Was the underground auction already on Interpol's radar? Wouldn't you like to know? But you don't need to, and so you won't. Then you knew, didn't you? That the auction was being held here in this chamber. Hey, y'all mind if I butt in for a sec? Yeah, we do, Milana. We really do. Your victim over there? The lady in the white? You! Franziska! At least you remember this bitch. Oh, God. Hey! Let a gal finish, will ya? No good button painting the you-know-what. Ouch! Well, this leopard shirt ain't changed her spots. Your testimony is not required, and neither is your presence. What do you mean I'm a jerk? Get out! You're a liar is what you are. You lied under oath that one time. Seems like Miss Von Karma's none too fond of Miss Hart, huh? I don't think she's her biggest fan, no. What's she called? Ringer rat? She was a member of this here committee? Well, she's dressed exactly like the ringleader of that there Stop it! Stop whipping me, dang it! What is the meaning of this interruption? Miles Edgeworth, explain! Miss Hart here helped us out by describing how the auctioneer was dressed. And it seems they were wearing the exact same outfit as the victim, Miss Rosie Ringer. But that would mean that the victim was also the ringleader? No, how about we just get her? It seems I have some new information to consider. It's true that I came here to investigate the underground auction and to arrest its head of operations, the auctioneer. But if Miss Hart is to be believed, the ringleader is dead. I guess that means your journey here today was wasted. I suppose it does. Nonetheless, I, Franziska von Karma, I refuse to leave empty-handed. Time for a rematch, Miles Edgeworth. Fine by me. But you may find that your whip will go sorely underused this round. Fine, I accept your little explanation. That would make the storeroom the actual scene of the crime, yes? In which case, the murderer is someone connected to the auction. And if the photographer is to be believed, the victim was the auctioneer and the culprit was an attendee. The killer lay in wait for the victim in the storeroom, where the exchange of illicit goods was to take place. They then stabbed the victim in the chest with a piece of merchandise, the candelabrum. Candelabrum. There, does that about sum it up? Because I won't be accepting rebuttals. No, we're rebuttaling. I'm afraid you might have to. There is a serious hole in your testimony. There is? I didn't spot any. Good thing you're the one in charge here, Mr. Edgeworth. All right then, time to fight back. You have to win this for us. And I will. Time to take Franziska's testimony to task.
Move text. Oh, I can have another bite of my cookie. Yay. Wait, which one did I bite? Where'd it go? There you are.
Hold it!
How exactly did they manage that, may I ask? Miss Hart was in the storeroom too, remember? Yes, hiding someplace. And if you've seen the storeroom yourself, you'll know that there are plenty of other places to hide too. So you're saying the killer was hiding out of sight while they awaited the victim's arrival? I believe we can reasonably assume that the murder took place after the auction had concluded. After all, the victim was the auctioneer herself. She would surely have needed to be present throughout the proceedings. She thinks it happened afterward. Would you mind adding that statement to your testimony, Franziska? I believe we can reasonably assume that the murder took place after the auction had concluded. That is not true, according to Miss Hart.
Objection!
It seems you're one step behind yet again, Franziska. How so? The auctioneer was not in fact the victim. And I can prove it. This is the statement Miss Hart gave us. Well, if she made it, it's not worth the air she used to say it. I love you, Franziska, so much. So fucking much right now. I done told you, I'm a journalist. Ow! Then I ask you to open your mouth. Double ouch!
Objection!
Franziska, please stop abusing people. Calm down and listen for a second, Franziska. Miss Hart witnessed at least some of the events surrounding the murder. And she confirmed that the auction continued even after the murder had occurred. You bet it did. Went right on like nothing had happened at all. How would that have been possible without an auctioneer? It wouldn't. So you see, the victim couldn't have been the auctioneer. She was one of the attendees. No! I hate all of you. As I've been saying since the start, there's no way Kay can be the murderer. Because she had been pushed down the hatch by her assailant and knocked unconscious by that time. So then, who was the victim really? Right, well, if the auction carried on after the murder, the victim must not have been the auctioneer, but an attendee. Oh, hello. That's enough. I know that sound all too well, and I hate it here. Go away, woman! Order in the courtroom. This is not. All rise for the chairman. Oh, hi.
Oh, there's no need for all that pomp and circumstance, Verity. Please, everyone, feel free to call me Celsius.
What? Oh, yeah, I guess Excelsior. Oh, yeah. Okay. Fire. I got the joke this time.
Yes, that'll do nicely.
All right, Celsius, what are you doing here?
Oh, I just stopped by to see how my boneheaded boy was getting along.
They say there are all sorts of families, but I'm not sure these two are what they meant.
Fire. I thought I might need to light a fire under this investigation, but it seems not. The suspect everyone's searching high and low for is right back where we started.
Men, detain the suspect immediately. Wait, Miss Faraday is innocent.
Shut your meddling mouth! You're becoming something of a problem, Miles, my boy. Thought I told you. The committee wants this matter cleared up as soon as possible. It's a matter of trust. We can't have our organization be seen to drag its feet.
No, you should drag your feet.
A little bit. It's bad for us, and it's bad for me too. Personally. Sorry. Must be my age.
Your unlawful investigation ends here, and it will not be permitted to resume. Oh, excuse me, I had a little burpy burp. In case you have forgotten, you are no longer a prosecutor. You have no authority here. And what's more, there is the matter of you aiding and abetting a suspect.
She's right, of course. As always, you really are a godsend, Verity.
Everything I do knowingly. If you wish to prosecute me for it, be my guest. But know this. We have uncovered a new suspect. This person here. Miss Faraday was attacked by this You can stop right there, Mr. Edgeworth. The raincoat in your picture was discovered nearby a short while ago. The victim's blood was found on the hood, along with some cherry blossom petals. Cherry blossom petals? Like the ones on the roof? Yes. They were stuck to the edges of the bloodstains, probably due to the blood being fresh at the time.
The results came back already, my boy, so there's no mistaking it.
Right, super obviously evil man. Why did they give him fangs?
The person in your picture is the victim, Miss Rosie Ringer.
What? I need to look at this stupid thing. Come here, raincoat. I can't look at it! Rude. No, this completely undermines our entire case! All our assumptions were based on the person in the red raincoat being the killer. But they were the victim instead. And Kay remains at the top of the suspect list. Miss Faraday, you testified to having encountered a person in a red raincoat up on the roof, correct?
Yes, I did.
We now know that the person was the murder victim. And you are the only person who knew of who came into contact with her. Since one of you wound up dead, I think we all know how that encounter went. No! Kay was attacked by that person! She is the victim here, not the aggressor! As far as I recall, we have yet to see any evidence that proves she was attacked as you claim. And even if such proof existed, Miss Ringer could simply have been acting in self-defense. Well, you can't just jump to conclusions like that. Kay is innocent.
But I'm not.
Kay?
I'm not innocent. I don't want to believe it, but I remembered something. Hearing about the raincoat brought it back. It's just a flash, but I remember what I saw now, right when it happened. The murder, it was me.
And it could just be she collapsed. Like she tried to escape after something, I don't know.
I remember looking down and the person in the red raincoat was on the ground. It was me, Mr. Edgeworth. It was me all along. I'm the murderer. I'm the murderer.
Honey, what was your weapon? If that happened up there, you hadn't been to the storeroom yet to get the candelabra. What are you talking about? No, you're not. You can't be.
Then what am I? Why do I have a memory like that? They were on the floor in front of me. There was a pool of blood.
Oh, honey, you are so misremembering. They could not have cleaned up blood on the dirt and grass. And also, you said that the red coat pushed you. What the fuck? Yeah, no, she's got amnesia. Her testimony means dick.
Why was I just standing there? Why didn't I do something? I know why. It's because I was the killer.
No, honey. You said you only remembered a flash, meaning you could have reacted, but your memory don't remember. This court recognizes the legitimacy of the accused's memory. Oh my god, no, it's not. At all. What? But you said you didn't believe her like 5 minutes ago! I commend you on your bravery, Miss Faraday. It will not go unrewarded. Praise be to the goddess of justice. Oh my god, shut the fuck up. You religious zealotish bitch. Jesus Christ. As an official representative of Interpol, I hereby request that the suspect be... We don't have time for this. We must arrest Kay Faraday this instant. How dare you take that tone with me? This is a gross overreach of authority. I demand that you give us more time to investigate. You say my investigation is unlawful. What could be more unlawful than this? Unfortunately, you no longer speak for the law.
Indeed you don't, but I do. And while I can't help but be moved by your dedication to your friend, I have to agree with Verity.
Speaking of the law, it seems there is one other we must arrest. She's not, you know, I have a pet peeve about, yeah, they might be bad, but they're hot. Because, oh my god, I went to, like, a LARP park for a while, and holy shit, the amount, the players would let villains get away with shit because they were hot. I wanted to punch everybody. I almost got another character to go full villain arc, and we were gonna be fucking, like... we were gonna be fucking Palpatine and Darth Vader together. It was gonna be stupid. Ah!
Oh yes, I almost forgot. Miles.
Oh yeah, no, it doesn't excuse anything. Yeah, no, sorry. It just brought that to memory, and so I was like, ah! She is really pretty, though. I will say that. Gavelle is very pretty. She's very pretty.
What are you talking about? What Mr. Edgeworth was...
Do you think what he just burned was like the photo Lana took?
Was just doing his job. He didn't do anything wrong.
He wasn't doing squat. By which I mean to say, unfortunately, Miles is no longer serving in any kind of official capacity. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, no, you're right. Again, it was just a memory that came in, and I'm already mad at her, so, like, everything I'm mad about it, my brain just like, bleh. You went too far this time, Mr. Edgeworth. You conducted an unlawful investigation. Worse, you aided and abetted the flight of a suspect. You are no longer even an ex-prosecutor. You are a criminal, nothing more.
Oh, that reminds me. There was supposed to be a hearing today, wasn't there? Concerning your conduct. I'll make sure it's officially rescheduled for tomorrow. Although I fear I already know the outcome. Look at this as an opportunity to reflect on your actions, Miles. A chance to really think long and hard.
This court is adjourned. And no, it's not. We weren't in court! I hate everything. God, it sucks. Okay, that was an hour 15 for that part, but that's fine. I'm gonna keep going. I only have 45 more minutes, but I'm gonna keep going. Fuck it. Never thought I'd spend another night in here again. A murder happened in here, shouldn't we, like, I don't know. And they stripped me of all the evidence we so painstakingly gathered. Oh my god, no! Even if they did, let me keep Kay's Yaltakarasu pin. I can't help but worry about her. They'd better be treating her well. The murder,
it was me.
This is past shit. I'm not reading this again. I don't care. Oh, this case. It's not boiling my blood like the second case was, because that one was just stupid. But, God. Come on, let's go. You got a visitor. A visitor? Who? Someone by the name of Dick Gumshoe? Want me to send him away? No. Though I'm not sure what to even say to him. I miss him. Oh, it's weird being on the... Well, no, not for you, actually. It's not that weird for you being on that side of the glass. Wait there. They're leaving me unsupervised. Gumshoe, what did you do? Forgive the... That's not Gumshoe. Of course. Fuck you, lady. What are you doing here? Judge Gavelle? Please, Mr. Edgeworth. Take a seat. They just scooched his sprite. he is not sitting down.
What are you doing here? I was told it was Detective Gumshoe.
I wouldn't imagine you wouldn't come if you knew it was me. I know you'd come for your boyfriend.
What could she possibly want from me now? I suppose I better find out.
You may not be aware of this, but you are only permitted to meet with specially approved visitors.
So I'm to be treated like a dangerous criminal, am I? I suppose my reputation has rather plummeted.
It has indeed. For you, of course, and your friends. That attorney and other girl were raising quite the fuss earlier.
Fender and Emma. I saw them launch some extremely heated words at one of the guards.
No, you didn't. You may thank the goddess in that regard, for even she is too busy to deal with each and every infraction. They will not be punished for their bad behavior.
Did you come here just to chit-chat with me? You must have a lot of time on your hands.
Oh, speaking of which, Miss Von Karma is continuing the investigation where you left off. I just thought you would like to know. I figured you would be worried about how they were all doing.
I hate to admit it, but she read to me like a book. She's still a bitch.
Wait, you're holding cell? What the fuck? What do you mean? Rapatron? Are you watching from jail?
Let's cut to the chase, Your Honor. Why are you really here?
I'm here simply to talk. Nothing more. There is something I wish to know about you.
Me?
Yes. Who else? Objectively speaking, you are highly intelligent and quick-witted. And a born prosecutor at that.
Please, Judge Gavel, your sarcastic praise is but salt on my wounds.
But I sincerely mean every word, Mr. Edgeworth. And it is why I fail to understand you. Take this latest case, for example. You were up against the very committee itself. You had no hope of succeeding. Even a child could have seen that, and yet...
I don't imagine the old me would have ever been so reckless. The old me had power, and because of that I thought that justice was always on my side. Just as you and the committee believe now. But a certain person changed my mind. That beautiful boy in the blue suit whose name we cannot say. He made me reckon with my selfish and skewed sense of justice. And once the scales had fallen from my eyes, I began to look at people differently. I saw that I was only able to be an effective prosecutor thanks to the efforts of those around me. Detective Gumshoe, the many investigative officers of the force, and even Kay, I guess. It changed me. The degree to which it changed me still surprises me to this day.
I see. Thank you. I feel that perhaps I understand you a little better now.
You understand me? I highly doubt it. Someone who is so focused on forcing their idea of justice onto others can't possibly see what I see.
Is that so? Is that what you truly believe? I will say one thing. This has been a very interesting conversation. That is all. Before I go, there is one remaining matter. I was asked to inform you that the date of your hearing has been confirmed. It will be held today, in the trial chamber. The committee sends its warmest regards.
You don't understand, Mom. If that was all you had to tell me, you could have just sent a message.
And entrust the goddess's words to another? That wouldn't do now, would it? Until then, Mr. Edgeworth, I'll see you again very shortly.
Go away, religious lady. I hate you. Welp. Oh, I can move. Hi. Okay. Room service time, I guess. There's a menu here on the table. It seems that detainees are able to pay to have their meals brought to their cells. Well, looks good. Spaghetti and mac and cheese lunch. Add linguine for only $1. Basmati and brown rice special. For a limited time only, add regular white rice at no extra cost. It's probably for the best that I'm not very hungry. The window is barred with heavy steel. That reminds me of a movie I once saw. A prison inmate hatched a plot to escape by using a file to cut his cell bars.
I won't be doing that, of course. For one thing, I don't have a file on me at the moment. What am I saying? I wouldn't even do it if I had one! There's a note on the wall next to the toilet. Sorry, we're currently out of toilet paper. Please make the necessary mental preparations before using the toilet. What sort of mental preparations can one even make? That has to be like cruel and illegal. A very basic bed. I can't say it was very comfortable to sleep on, however. I imagine Detective Gumshoe would sleep soundly on it nevertheless, loudly snoring all the while. You know he snores? You stayed over. I suppose we'll probably never get to work together again. But I don't have any regrets about the bed I've made. I will follow my own path to the end. Good for you, Edgeworth. I've barely spent any time in here, and already I can feel my personal appearance slipping. I may have given up my badge, but I mustn't give up on myself. My collar! It's slightly creased! There. A tidy outside begets a tidy inside. Which is why it's more important now than ever to take care of myself. Officer, I'm bored. Can I have a chess set, please? There's a poster in the corridor outside. We regret to announce that due to the warden's arrest, the Die of Destiny game will be discontinued. Inmates will no longer need to roll a die every morning to determine their meals for the day. What? She did that? We wholeheartedly apologize to those who were looking forward to their daily casting of the die. Did anyone really need an apology for the cessation of such a ridiculous idea in the first place? Do I have another visitor? Of course. Oh, I didn't see Kay. Kay!
Oh,
Thank goodness you seem all right. That's a load off my mind. Such a heartwarming scene. It's enough to make a grown man cry. But you're still not your usual cheery... I mean, you have to stay positive, Kay. You didn't do anything wrong. In fact, I guarantee you didn't.
no, you have to let it go. I'm the murderer. I know that now.
But you're not. You can't be. Why don't you have any faith in yourself?
How can I, Mr. Edgeworth? When there is no me left to believe in.
Not at all? I don't think that's true. Before you lost your memory, we spent quite a bit of time together. And I dare say you left quite the impression on me. So you see, there's still plenty of you left. That's why I believe so much in your innocence. And why you should believe in yourself too.
Thank you. But I can't. It would just cause more pain for the both of us. Please, you have to forget her. Forget that, Kay. She's gone.
Oh. Kay, no! You remind me of my younger self, you know. So noble, so bold. This is the justice you and the committee stand for? Justice? I suppose you could call it that. What is he up to? Why is he going to such lengths to control everything? I can't shake the feeling that something is very wrong here. Is there some hidden agenda at play? This is no time to second guess myself. If I'm going to find out what it is, it's now or never. Well then, my boy. I suppose I should be... Wait! Oh, okay. Oh, we're just going straight into the chess dimension. Goodbye, chat. Why is the chairman so intent on seeing Kay charged with this murder? It doesn't make any sense. There must be some rhyme or reason to this madness. Come now, Miles. I'm a busy, important man. Can't be wasting my precious time talking to you. The only way out of our current predicament is through Chairman Winner. There's so much to ask in so little time. Start by trying to find out why he rushed to have Kay arrested so quickly. I can't let this happen. I'm getting answers if it's the last thing I do. Why were you so keen to push through Kay's arrest? I've yet to hear a satisfactory explanation. An explanation? I'm not entirely sure what you mean. Don't give me that. You know exactly what I mean. I advise you to moderate your tone, dear boy. Need I remind you of your position? He struggles. And suppose we did let your friend go free.
What then?
What do you mean, what then?
Think how that would look, my boy. And who would have to take the blame? Me, that's who. You're right to keep your mouth shut. That way you won't say anything foolish.
Sorry, but I can't stay silent forever. Not while Kay's innocence is still in doubt.
Ah, you're breaking my heart. Just look at this flood of tears. Spilling out. But please, just leave it alone, will you? Things were coming along nicely until you interfered.
Coming along nicely? Excuse you? Coming along nicely? That's a pretty strange way of putting it. It's almost as if you wanted Kay's arrest to happen. It certainly doesn't sound like the statement of an impartial representative of the law. Oh, that blew up quick. Okay, then.
You think so? Well, that wasn't my intention. Has it occurred to you that you might just be overthinking things a little?
Chairman Winner certainly knows how to dodge a question, but it doesn't change the fact that serious doubts remain concerning Kay's arrest. Next, we'll need to press him or whether he really believes the investigation was sufficient. We can't allow any of his statements to go unexamined, no matter how trivial they may seem. One of them may just give us the breakthrough we need. You can hardly say your investigation was sufficient! And you're the one who called all the shots, weren't you? Including the decision to have Kay arrested.
I'm afraid I'm nowhere near as influential as you think, dear boy.
Or the chairman of the committee. Doesn't get much more influential than that. Not that I care about such things.
You wound me. It's enough to drive an old man to tears.
You'll have to forgive me. I'm not the deferential type.
Well, if you're going to insist on being so blunt, then I'm afraid you won't be seeing your prosecutor's badge again anytime soon.
I don't need it. Let me make something clear once and for all. That badge isn't the be-all, end-all for me. Far from it. I'm not concerned with titles or roles. Even you must understand that much.
So young. So very young. A word of advice, Miles, from somebody who's been around the block. You're hopelessly naive, my boy. Idiotically so.
Well, that certainly got under his skin. He might be less guarded in his answers while he's in this state. Now's my chance! How much time was spent on your investigation altogether?
My, you really don't give up, do you? But even my patience has its limits, you know.
What a coincidence. So does mine. Now answer the question. Do you believe that your investigation was sufficient or not?
The youth these days are wont to be reckless. Makes me want to put you in your place. You're going to regret that, my boy. Those are your release forms. Well, maybe you do know your place after all. What's the matter, scared?
Hardly. I was just thinking about how best to proceed. Getting answers from the elderly requires sensitivity. They can get quite emotional after all.
You have no common sense whatsoever, do you? Don't you understand? Your fate rests in my hands.
Oh, his evidence.
Let's say you do manage to get some answers from me. There's nothing you can do with them. Why not give it up, dear boy?
No.
And why not?
It's simple. Because I'm not about to let the truth escape me.
Interesting. I think I'm beginning to see what makes you tick. But what you're doing is pointless. Tragically and miserably pointless. Please just give up. She's guilty. The decision has been made.
Once again, your choice of words intrigues me. It's almost as if Kay's guilt has already been determined from before her arrest.
What are you trying to imply?
I'm implying that things have gone as far as they normally should. In fact, everything has proceeded as if Kay's arrest was the end goal, right from the start. Well, Chairman Winner, was it?
That's certainly an intriguing theory. But it's also a complete work of fiction, and I'm afraid I don't have time for such flights of fancy. I think it's time we brought this shabby little farce to an end, don't you?
No, he's trying to make his escape. We must confirm the legality of Kay's arrest before he slips away. It's faint, but the truth is finally beginning to emerge, and I'm not about to let this opportunity pass me by. Wait, we're not done yet!
I'm tired of all this talking, so make it brief, will you?
Based on everything I've heard from you so far, it's clear that Kay's arrest is entirely unfounded. Oh god, that smile.
Yes, I think we're all familiar with this particular refrain of yours by now. But I'm afraid it doesn't matter either way. You don't have what it takes to secure her release anyhow.
How dare you take this so lightly as a man of the law?
My, aren't you a little rude boy? But my fuse is only so long. Honestly speaking, I don't have the time to waste on every last question you can dream up. I have certain responsibilities to attend to, you know. I really am quite the busy man.
Or are you just pretending to be busy?
That's an awful thing to say to a fragile old man. I work harder than I should at my age.
Dude, you're like 40. Calm down.
I ask you, my boy, what could I even hope to accomplish by putting up such a pretense?
You're trying to make me feel sorry for you. That's hilarious. You obviously don't want to talk about the case anymore. That's why you're so keen to get out of this conversation, isn't it?
It's just so tragic. It really is. That you would suspect me of such things.
It's not a suspicion. It's a certainty. There were no clear grounds on which to base Kay's arrest for a start.
Now, my boy. Let's not get carried away. There was plenty of evidence to support our case. The mask, the letter, the corsage. These were all in her possession. And of course, her confession. More than enough to prove her guilt, I'd say.
But those are...
What's the matter? Struggling to come up with a way to explain everything away?
Ooh.
Well, there we have it. Your silence speaks volumes.
It's true I can't counter your argument right now, but you did let something valuable slip. A suspiciously detailed knowledge of the evidence against Kay. He rattled off that list like he knew it inside out. I think that might prove to be a valuable clue.
Wait, we're not done yet!
Oh, it's the same. Who gave the order? Who decided that Kay should be arrested?
You know, I can't seem to remember. Don't ever get old, Miles, my boy. It wreaks havoc on the memory.
Time to deploy. I'd appreciate if you stopped playing the old man card. You remembered the details of the evidence against Kay pretty clearly. Perhaps if your memory didn't fail you only when it was convenient, I'd be more inclined to believe you. So let me ask you again. Who gave the order for Kay's arrest?
You're a sharp one, I'll give you that. My son could learn a thing or two from you. If he wasn't such an incurable numbskull, that is.
Damn it, don't make me agree with you, guy.
It's a tragedy, really.
I don't want to hear about your son. I want to know who authorized the arrest.
You're very mean. You know that, don't you? The arrest, you say? I believe the order was given by...
Come now, Chairman Winner. We both know it was you.
All right, you got me. You make it sound like it was somehow a bad thing, though. But I have a reputation to uphold, so I guess I'd better clear up this little misunderstanding. I'll entertain your questions for a few more minutes. Let's see if I can't put your mind at ease.
The key thing to do now is to establish how intimately he knows the details of the case. I just have to ask the right questions. The end game is at hand, but we're a few moves away from the truth. You seem to know the case in quite some detail.
I know about lots of things, my boy. I'm just smart like that.
Too bad the same can't be said about the way you handled Kay's arrest.
Those were her release forms. I'm a very busy man. Do try to remember that I can bring this little chat to an end whenever I so choose.
It's only taking so long because you won't give me a straight answer to any of my questions. If only you'd stop giving me the runaround. We'd be done already. So let's try this again. You seem to know the details of the case quite intimately. Why is that?
Because I read the case file. Not exactly the most thrilling use of my time, of course, but it's part of the job. I have to be a good role model. I can't be seen to be slacking. It can be so hard. But I had some time on my hands, so I read the whole thing from cover to cover.
That's strange. I could have sworn you just told me you're a very busy man. I'd say the cracks are finally starting to show, wouldn't you? If you're so keen on being an upstanding leader, you can start by releasing Kay, you know.
You really don't give up, do you? It's a moving sight indeed, my boy. But a tragic one, too. After all, your efforts are for naught. I'm afraid your little friend was found unconscious near the scene of the crime.
Yet we have yet to hear much about the circumstances under which Kay was found. She was lying unconscious in the storeroom, correct?
That's right, although I'm not at liberty to tell you how I know that.
He knows things even we didn't. In fact, he seems to be aware of every tiny detail about this case. The suspect, Kay Faraday. How much do you know about her exactly?
I know that she's the suspect. Aside from that, not much else. Cross my heart, but it's true.
Ta-da. Sorry, but the more you tell me, the less sense your story makes. For one thing, you know details that even those investigating the scene were not made aware of. Why is that? Just how much do you really know, Chairman Winner?
There's that intimidating face you like to make again. Well, two can play this game. How do you like me now, hmm? I do have to commend you on your doggedness. It really is something.
Well, I'll take that as a compliment.
Take it however you like, but wrap this up, will you? I just don't have the stamina anymore. She's the culprit, the only possible suspect. Just accept that already. How much more evidence did you want us to load her down with, for goodness sake?
Load her down with? That's another interesting turn of phrase. One that makes it sound a lot like the items Kay was carrying might have been foisted upon her.
Impressive. Oh my god, dude. You really do pay attention, don't you? It's no wonder they used to call you a prodigy, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor. I think you know the answer to your own question by now. Why don't you just go ahead and say it? I want to hear it from you.
It's finally time to shed light on the truth. All that's left is to play one last move.
Kay is innocent. No, my boy. That's just clumsy. Anyone could blurt out a baseless assertion like that, even a disgraced superstar prosecutor.
Kay was framed. The true culprit set it all up so she would take the fall instead. That is my answer, and I won't let you deny it any longer. Oh, I don't think I've ever seen that sprite.
My, you really are a sharp one, It's a bit of a shame you chose to hand in your badge. I admit it, you're right on all accounts.
And that's checkmate. I guess. Even though I don't know what we really truly established, except that he is a bad man, even though we all knew that.
You knew Kay wasn't the real murderer, and yet you still had her arrested. What's worse, you thought you could get away with it. Well, you won't, not if I can help it. There you go with that naivete again, my boy. I guess that was always your problem. With the girl arrested and a conviction secured, this whole mess goes away, and that's what will happen. But whose interest does a conclusion like that serve? The committee's, I suppose. And mine.
God, you guys are so stupidly evil.
You know, listening to you just now, well, it really got the tears flowing, I have to say. It was poignant and heartfelt and sincere, and utterly infuriating.
I love that it just popped in my brain looking at the collection of prosecutor's badges he has, which is probably from everyone he's disbarred that's gotten his way, honestly. But like, they almost look like he's trying to collect star chips for a battle against Pegasus.
Look, I'm not perfect, I know that, but your lack of sophistication in these matters is beyond the pale. You insist that the truth is more important than anything else. But would you say the same if you knew what the real value of the truth is? What are you trying to say? When you get to my level, you don't uncover the truth. You make it, little by little. Kay Faraday, murderer. That's the truth. The truth I created. Yes, my boy. That's what I like to see. You use your anger, boy. My hair is fake.
Attention, duelist. Oh man, I gotta go rewatch Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge. I haven't watched through that in quite a while.
So sincere sometimes it's painful. Just makes me want to put you in your place. Knowing the real truth will get you nowhere. Because that's how much it's worth. Nothing. Shocking, I know.
Why not go after the real killer? How much do you even know about what really happened?
You're still not getting it. That's your truth. And it is worthless. Mine is all that matters. You understand what I'm saying, don't you, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor? I have all the power here. Curse you! Well, aren't you menacing? You and your little friend are just as bad as each other. Violent criminals who deserve to be locked up. You'll pay for this. And with that, yet another person disappears from my life.
Oh my god, that's terrifying. You disappeared your wife? Jesus!
Oh, it just makes me want to cry, and cry, and cry.
Oh, that music was super evil. I didn't hear it super well. Because I have to turn my volume down so my mic doesn't pick it up. I'm not planning to disappear just yet, Chairman Winner. There's still the hearing later today. Just you wait. One way or another, I'll prove Kay's innocence to the world then. Oh, hi. Why are you here, Lotta? Also, I'm trying to see if, like, do I recognize anyone there on the bar? I do not. I was hoping, like, the judge would be there. That'd be hilarious.
10 members, over a majority, are present. I hereby call this hearing to order. We are gathered here today to assess the professional competency of Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Here in the sight of the goddess, we do solemnly swear to pass fair and frank judgment.
You liar. If only she could make your teeth fall out like Apollonia does. God damn it. Fair and frank. Don't make me laugh.
Verity, if you would be so kind as to summarize the case against Mr. Edgeworth.
On April 5th, despite having been advised on the illegality of an investigation he was conducting, the accused refused to desist and eventually had to be detained by myself and Chairman Winner. His actions compromised the investigation into the murder of a certain defense attorney. And despite having been presented with copious evidence of her guilt, he continues to insist that the suspect, 1K Faraday, is innocent of all charges.
Perhaps you could explain the details of the murder to us as well.
Of course. On the morning of the 5th, the body of the victim was found here in the committee chamber. Further explanation will be provided by me, Eustace Winner, Premier Prosecutor. Over nothing. Oh, no, he's like 60. Jesus. I thought he was in his 40s. I thought I looked at that earlier and it was 45. Who did I look at? Where did I get 45 from? Jesus. Whoa, Granny's older than you? No, you're older than Granny, I mean? Holy shit, dude. Yeah, maybe you do need to retire. Get out of here. The floor is yours, Mr. Winner.
The murder itself happened late on the night of the 4th. The victim was Miss Rosie Ringer.
Oh, that's so weird looking. Okay. I'm trying to, like, see if anyone's outfits feel familiar. The only one that does is that kind of looks like a Grossberg suit, but I don't think he has a beard. No, wait, no, he doesn't. He has a mustache.
That same night, an illicit auction was being held here in this very room. Ringer took part in that auction, I think, yeah.
God damn it, dude. Meaning that the murder took place sometime during the auction.
When she was found, Ringer was dressed in an outfit that matched the description of the auctioneers. However, due to the fact that the auction carried on after the murder had occurred, I deduced that Ringer was not in fact the auctioneer.
You did not deduce shit, kid. Fuck off. That's a missed opportunity, yeah. But then again, there's not many, like, criminals that would be easy to put into the auctioneers as a fun reference. Because they're all in jail and or dead because of death. Like, the Ace Attorney universe seems to just put murderers on death row, basically. Except for Sawwit, I guess. So maybe not all of them. I don't know what makes them death row. I don't know what put Dahlia on death row compared to everybody else. Yeah, he is. I forgot about that. You did do nothing of the sort. And what about the basis on which the suspect was detained, Mr. Winner?
Yeah, I got this. So Faraday was overcome by...
Crushing remorse, Eustace.
Yeah, that! Tons of crushing remorse. God, I hate you both!
It's so clearly obvious that, like, Eustace is basically a plant for the committee to just have a prosecutor that's, like, too stupid to know that he's being used. And I hate it. That's true. It does take a while. So, yeah, he could be on it. But he was, like, getting job experience, which is why I have to wonder. Because he was, like, working towards being a dog groomer. So, it's, like, almost he was going to get off on, like, good behavior or, like, allowed to leave the prison to do that. I don't know. That whole case was weird and a little stupid.
So she confessed. According to her confession, she was on the roof of this building when she encountered a person in a red raincoat on the viewing platform.
And that person was Miss Ringer, I take it.
Precisely, Mr. Chairman. Your son will now shut up. The killer dressed the victim in the auctioneer's outfit after the fact. But at the time when she was killed, Miss Ringer was wearing a red raincoat.
Yeah, the wig, oh my god. And who won the race to find that raincoat nearby? Me, that's who.
Fuck off, kid. Did you? I thought it was somebody from forensics. Strictly speaking, it was found by one of the forensics investigators under Mr. Winner's command.
I knew it.
The blood analysis on the coat showed that it was indeed Miss Ringer who had worn it. And the suspect's confession was the final nail in the coffin. She confirmed having committed the murder. So, as you can see, Kay Faraday was the killer. There's no way anybody else could have done it.
All right, Miles, I expect you have some objections. Let's get them out of the way, shall we?
I have no objections, Chairman Winner.
Well now, is that so? I thought it would have taken more than a single night to I now object!
No objections in the matter of my unauthorized investigation, that is. But in the matter of Miss Faraday's supposed guilt, I have plenty. I can personally attest to the fact that Mr. Winner's investigation was fair and impartial.
Of course it was. I was only fed everything by my dad. I mean, when it comes to carefully conducted ops, I'm the winner every time.
You know, Miles, it's within my power to offer you a plea deal of sorts. If, and this is purely hypothetical, of course, you were to withdraw your objections, you might wake up tomorrow to find yourself the proud owner of a seat on this.
Oh my god! That's, oh my god, that level of corruption. Fuck off, dude. Oh, no, I actually don't know that song. My husband's more of the South Park guy. I'll have to ask it. I'll have to look it up after the stream and or ask him when he gets home. Oh, this level of corruption's disgusting.
So I ask you again, do you have any objections, Mr. Edgeworth?
If you think you can buy my silence, think again. You will watch your mouth.
Only if the chairman watches his. I didn't come here to talk about committee seats. I came here to talk about the murder case. I demand a statement under oath, and I won't rest until I have one. I want to know exactly what the committee's view on the incident is.
You want to put us on trial, my boy? Very well, if it will make you happy.
Verity, please provide Mr. Edgeworth with the materials pertaining to the case.
Really? But sir...
This will be his last hurrah, so let's humor him with a send-off he desires.
If you say so, Mr. Chairman.
She, like, throws them.
You have no objections to Verity representing the committee, I assume.
I am now worried they didn't give me everything. No, they gave me everything. Okay. None whatsoever.
Mr. Edgeworth.
Don't worry, Kay. Everything will be fine, you'll see. Miss Ringer attended the auction as a potential buyer. The red raincoat was one of the items up for sale. So our assumption is that after winning and paying for it, she left the auction with her purchase. The only exit from the storeroom was, of course, the hatch leading up to the roof. After she'd emerged from the viewing platform, that's when Miss Ringer was attacked by Miss Faraday. Shortly thereafter, her flame went out, and thus concludes the committee's view of the case. The raincoat was on offer that night. Is that really true? We believe so, yes. You remember the failed assassination attempt on the president of Zhangfa, I assume. The raincoat is a piece of evidence from that case. It should, of course, have remained safely under lock and key in the appropriate facility. But our inquiries reveal that it did in fact go missing under mysterious circumstances. And wound up in the auction along with everything else. That makes sense, I suppose. Why is this stuff being auctioned? Who would want to buy this in this universe?
Wonderful work, Verity. Just wonderful. Crystal clear as ever.
You flatter me, sir. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, perhaps you could save us all some time and simply admit defeat? I'll do no such thing, thank you very much. Very well. It's good to know that you still have some fight in you. Is it? Why? Come to think of it, she said some strange things when she visited me this morning, too. What exactly is she up to? Two, three, four. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Shit. My bad. Pushed the wrong one. Got excited. Shut up. Sometimes my fingers just click and I hate it. Oh, that's good. Oh, man, I'll have to take that a listen. I wonder if that's what my husband will just, like, randomly sing sometimes when I've played Ace Attorney games. This is what I wanted. Maybe you can clear something up for me, Judge Gavel. But what is Miss Hart doing here at this hearing? She is an eyewitness. I thought it would be obvious. Well, now, I ain't really an eyewitness. More of an ear witness, I guess. She's not exactly the most confidence-inspiring choice to help you make your case, is she? I like to think I choose my allies a little more carefully than you, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't choose, well, good allies for dick, honey. Then you should question them more thoroughly, because there's something she hasn't told you. Take a look at this. It's a photo taken by Miss Hart. Yes, in the storeroom, correct? What of it? According to your theory, the murder occurred up on the roof. But according to Miss Hart's testimony, she happened to witness the entire incident unfold in the storeroom, just before she took this picture.
Wait! You're saying Gavel's got...
What? What do you say? What? I misread that. You're saying Gavel got it? Oh, he's about to say got it wrong. Okay. Wrong. That's exactly what I'm saying.
What?
Whoa, okay. We just appear. That was weird. Miss Hart, if I may confirm your account of the events you witnessed that night, you saw the person in the picture, correct? I sure did, clear as day, and with my own 2 eyes to boot. And what were your impressions at that point? My impressions? This right here is the scoop of the century. Something like that. Yeah, that makes sense. I was hoping more for your impressions of the person in question. Oh, that there's a walking meal ticket? Seriously? just my little joke. No need to look at me like I done sat on your lunch. Old red raincoat, right? Well, I take one look and I thought that's our perp right there. And therein lies the rub. From Miss Hart to have thought such a thing means... Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, when will you learn to use your words? If it's an explanation of the facts that you require, you need only ask, you know. What do you mean? I assume you're about to raise the issue of the voices Miss Hart heard? Voices that may be unrelated? Unrelated? You could do better than that! Was one of the voices Miss Hart heard really even Miss Ringer? You're kidding me, right? Them folkses was talking crime-related turkey, or my name ain't Lotta Danged Hart. Ah, but did you hear them clearly? Well, can't rightly say for sure, but... I can't rightly say nothing, and you know it. They was using voice changers. I done told you that. Precisely, Miss Hart. Precisely. Miss Hart heard voices, but those voices were disguised. Which means we cannot even be certain that whatever she did over here had anything to do with the murder. Oh my god, really? 2 hours? Jesus! Well, whenever I get to the next save point, like the completed section, like to be continued, and that's probably where I'll have to call it a day, because I still gotta make dinner. Huh. You don't need to yell objection in order to sigh at me, Mr. Edgeworth, but I do it all the time. It's part of my thing. Seems I overestimated you, Judge Gavel. Nonsense. Very's the best of us, my boy. The very best. Then why isn't she the chairman? You bitch. Fuck you, Celsius. Yet she believes that what Miss Hart heard might not have had anything to do with the murder. Even supposing that that's the case, doesn't prove the murder didn't happen in the storeroom. The incident happened before the victim was able to go up to the roof. That much we can say for certain. And I can tell you why. This proves that the incident happened before the victim went up to the roof. We initially thought that the person in the red raincoat was the culprit.
Yes, because Miss Hart said as much.
Indeed, she told us about the blood she saw in this person's hand. And I doubt many people could have thought differently, given her testimony. Ergo, if this person is the killer, then the blood we see would be from when they attacked the victim. But knowing what we know now, that this person is in fact the victim, it recontextualizes everything. The presence of the blood still shows that the picture was taken after the attack. But now, it tells us something very important about the victim too. This picture tells us that the victim survived. There's no doubt in my mind that the victim was attacked in the storeroom. But here we have photographic evidence of her standing upright and alive, albeit with a bloody hand. This can only mean that Miss Ringer survived the attack. The blood on her hand is from the wound she had sustained. What are you talking about? Who dies from a hand wound? The wound wasn't on her hand, Mr. Winner. I imagine she had used her hand to try and staunch the wound. That's right. While it's impossible to tell from this angle, the victim was already mortally wounded here. Oh ho ho. Well, that certainly would change things, wouldn't it? Very much would. At least by making it absurd to suggest that Kay was the attacker. Her encounter with the victim happened after this picture had been taken. After the victim had already been attacked and was in critical condition. I put it to you that all Kay witnessed was the victim finally succumbing to her wounds. That would have been quite the coincidence. Hey, you used coincidence as evidence earlier, you bitch. It's a textbook case of wrong place, wrong time, I'd say. You seem to be forgetting a rather important fact, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, that or pretending to not remember it. What? What fact am I forgetting? I think it's time to wrap things up, don't you, Verity?
Put the boy out of his misery.
Dad, Gavel works for me. Why do you keep giving her orders?
Wait, a judge can't work for you, Eustace! No! Wow, they've just admitted how corrupt the law. Jesus!
That's my job.
You really are a total and utter embarrassment.
I am not.
I hate to break it to you, but you both are. You are all stupid.
Go to it, Gavel. Put Edgeworth
Out of his misery.
As you wish.
I hate every single one of you with a burning passion. Hotter than the sun is this passion. Miss Ringer's body was found with 3 wounds in her chest. And we all know what those wounds are from, don't we? That's right. They're from when she was stabbed in the chest by a 3-armed candelabrum. Candelabrum. I doubt anybody could survive such grave wounds. If you care to read the coroner's report, I'm sure you would change your tune.
Nicely done, Gavel. Now Edgeworth.
Make several objections? Yes, I'm afraid I will.
What? Why? Were you listening?
All right. There is no stab wounds. Oh, I was listening. Very carefully, in fact. Hence my objections.
Come on! Why do you always have to undermine me?
That's never my intention, I assure you. You're just an idiot.
It isn't?
No, you idiot. I have problems with your theories, not you. At least in this universe. The Abby has issues. Because you do it so well to yourself every single time already.
Of course it isn't. Yeah, I knew that, because I'm the best.
Please, Eustace. Just stop, for goodness sake. You're already embarrassed me enough.
Huh? What do you mean, Dad?
The weird comedy happening in the background with those two is so fucking weird and dumb. Fuck you. You can't even forge evidence good. Chairman Winner, you know what this is, of course.
The red raincoat. That's right, isn't it, Verity?
Yes, sir. The one Miss Ringer was wearing. I warn you, Mr. Edgeworth, you will not be thanked for retreading old ground here. Well, I'm afraid I might have to regardless. Now then, if you'll answer me this, Judge Cavell. You told us that the victim's bloodstains were found on the coat. But do you remember where exactly they were found? Of course. They were found on the hood and... No.
What's the matter, Verity?
The hood and... Was blood found anywhere else on the raincoat? No, it was not. Doesn't that strike you as odd?
The victim died of stab wounds to the chest. If you weren't sarcastic, Edgeworth, I'm making you, because this is stupid.
Wouldn't that lead one to expect to find bloodstains in that area? And yet, there was blood only on the hood. That's a glaring contradiction if I ever saw one. The head why do we keep doing that, game? We could just flicker to them being like, ah, and then flicker back. The head wound the victim suffered wasn't just some incidental injury. It was inflicted before the stab wounds to her chest. Perhaps you are correct. Perhaps the victim did sustain the head injury first. As you said, if she had been stabbed first, there should be blood in the chest area of the raincoat. Therefore, Miss Ringer cannot have been stabbed before the head injury had been inflicted on her. But even if we concede this point, that the head injury came before the chest wound, what difference would it make? How does it change our understanding of the case? I'd say it changes things a great deal. In fact, it raises an even more fundamental contradiction. You idiots! That is quite the bold claim, Mr. Edgeworth. I have to admit, you have me intrigued. Perhaps you could show us this fundamental contradiction with some evidence? Which piece of evidence best demonstrates that? Yeah, hello, where is it? Where is it? I'm losing my mind. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Right, I was looking at for papers. I was like, what the fuck? This is Dr. Hurt's preliminary findings, according to which the victims suffered a head injury post-mortem. But the order suggested by the bloodstains on the raincoat is exactly the opposite, yes. Bailiff, this court hereby subpoenas Dr. Hilda Hertz to the committee chamber with all due haste. Until she testifies, this case cannot be brought to close. Oh, yes, Your Honor. I'll go fetch her at once. Bye. Unfortunately, Dr. Hertz is a very busy woman. I doubt she will be able to come immediately. In the meantime, there is another important angle I would like to explore. Frankly, something has been bothering me about the person at the heart of this case. The so-called ringleader. Who exactly are they?
Yeah, good point. We never looked into that, huh?
Despite having been mentioned repeatedly in this hearing, we still don't know even the most basic facts that might help us uncover their identity. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any thoughts on the matter? He's sitting in the big, gaudy chair, yes. We've seen nothing that might serve as clear evidence of the auctioneer's identity as of yet. But there is someone involved with the case that I can name. I suspect at the very least they might be able to point us... At the very least, they might be able to point us in the right direction.
And that's...
Chairman Winner, I demand that you testify as to what you know. I'm surprised they didn't have me present his profile.
What? Are you crazy? Why would you accuse my dad?
You would cast doubt on the integrity of the chairman of the committee? Honey, I cast doubt on the entire committee, you included. Do you understand the implications of such an act? I don't care who or what he is. We're talking about the truth here. And about a man who seems dead set on framing Kay at all costs. The mask, corsage, ticket stub, and everything else. The items Kay was carrying when she was found. They were deliberately placed in her possession somehow. By Chairman Winner himself. A shocking accusation. And one I find hard to believe. For the sake of completeness, I must ask, why would he do such a thing? To cast suspicion on Kay, of course. Why else? I even managed to get him to say something to that effect. Chairman Winner, your rebuttal, please. I think the good chairman might be in shock.
So what if I did?
What?
Did you hear me, dear boy? I said, so what if I did? You say you got me to admit as much. But where is your proof, With no witnesses to speak of. Your word alone is hardly enough to make an accusation like that stick.
Does audio record on, the security cameras? Oh, you probably had those erased. Never mind.
What do you mean to tell us that you have something more to base out your outburst on?
He still has the arrogance he showed back at the detention center. And yet... Mr. Edgeworth, I am going to have to ask you to explain yourself. If that's all right, Mr. Chairman.
Not at all. I'll be very interested to hear this for myself. I'm intrigued to learn what Miles might have gotten the idea that I'm some sort of criminal. Because you'll never find a more fine and upstanding citizen than myself.
There's a lot of nerve acting all innocent like that. Very well, let's start at the very beginning. The fact that the auction took place right here in this hollowed trial chamber is a point of suspicion. This isn't an actual courtroom, gang. This is just a committee that technically those take place in courtrooms, I guess. Never mind. A location that should, by rights, only be accessible to members of the committee.
Yeah, they all have key cards to the room after all.
Furthermore, these auctions seem to be held on a somewhat regular basis. And for that to be possible...
There can only be one winning explanation.
That's right, Mr. Winner. That auctioneer is a member of the committee.
No!
What on earth is wrong now?
What do I do, Dad? I played right into his hands.
You did indeed, you utter nitwit. But Miles, my boy, you do realize that you've cast quite the wide net with your explanation.
That's true. There are 11 members of the committee altogether. 10 given Miss Ringer's unfortunate passing. 10 potential suspects in total.
Well, it certainly isn't me. And it can't be the chairman, can it? Whoever it is, speak up right now. Calm down, all of you, please. Look at the fire. Well, Miles, Is that all the proof you've got against me? You're very quiet all of a sudden. But it's too late to back out now. You accused a former chief prosecutor and current committee chairman of a crime. I would tell you to prepare for the worst.
I wonder if you took over after Emma? Not after, excuse me. I wonder if you were the head prosecutor before Lana Sky became committee, and then Gant and you, I guess, put Lana in that position. He openly talks. Yeah, no, really.
But there's no preparing for what you're about to face.
Oh my god, those eyes! Jesus!
You've been forcing us to argue over every little detail for a while now. Where the murder happened, the order of the victim's injuries, some other things I hardly even remember. Fuck you. But you needn't have bothered, my boy, because it's all irrelevant in the end. Think about it. The suspect herself has already said she did it.
Under duress and coercion. Fuck you.
That's all that matters at the end of the day, and her sentence will be lighter for it. So rejoice!
Yeah, no, that I got, like, mixed up with words. But since he was head, it was like, that's why I was just wondering, my brain was trying to posit when he was head prosecutor, so I have to assume it's before Lana. Because I don't think he would have been head, because I think Edgeworth at this point might be head prosecutor. He said it was, like, his office is head prosecutor's office, but yeah, also under amnesia, right?
There you have it. Feel free to pick holes in it as you see fit.
How can I when that was barely a testimony to begin with?
That man. He's a very powerful person, isn't he? It's okay, Mr. Edgeworth. Please, just let it go. I did it. I'm the murderer. I even remember doing it.
No, you don't. You just remember her body on the ground. That's all you remember, you idiot. You saw a flash of something half-remembered, Kay. Nothing more. If you must believe in something, believe in me. Believe me when I say you should believe in your own innocence instead. Okay, that's different.
But
I'm up against the head of the committee here. This isn't going to be easy. But he seems to think he's already won. Perhaps I can use that against him. Okay, that's what I thought, but I guess there's a difference between chief and head prosecutors, I guess. Just because she confessed to something doesn't make it the truth. Kay is suffering from amnesia, so any statement she makes should be taken with at least a grain of salt. Still a public prosecutor, as said earlier here. Yeah, okay. Oh, not head, it is high. Dang nabbit. So yeah, he's just like, okay, interesting.
Even so, it doesn't exactly solve anything for us, does it, dear boy? And it would be nonsensical to dismiss her confession outright. I'll tell you what. Why don't we ask her one last time? Though I'm sure she'll just say she did it again.
Fine. Let's do it. Let's ask her again. Oh, let's see if she really believes herself to be the culprit.
Huh? You mean me?
Is this really what you want, Mr. Edgeworth? If it goes badly, it could significantly weaken your position. I know, but there's no other way. I only request that I be the one to question her.
You really know how to tug at an old man's heartstrings, you know. But fine, ask away. No one, on one condition. If this turns out to be a waste of time. That's it. That was your entire bar exam. We'll call the proceedings to an end. Then and there, agreed?
Call the proceedings to an end? You mean the hearing?
Yes, dear boy, that's right. Perhaps you aren't a complete muddlehead after all. Now, just so we're clear, if we ask again, and all that happens is the girl confirms her guilt, she is officially declared guilty on the spot. Yes, that sounds like a great plan if I do say so myself.
You're not a judge! That's it. You just declare her guilty, just like that.
That's the gist of it.
It's a big risk. She's going to find a way to condemn. He's going to find a way to condemn her either way if we don't do something. Right, yeah. Oh, hi, honey. Welcome to the party. This is all just a big old farce, and I hate it. Okay.
Yes?
I know it's a lot to ask, but I need you to think. Do you remember anything else about what happened on the day of the murder? Anything that might help us prove your innocence?
Why? Why are you still fighting it, Mr. Edgeworth? It's no use. I can't be of help to you.
Yep, that's Luke in chat. Probably on his way to go feed the pets on his way home from work. Because we're watching my in-laws' pets. While they're gone on business.
I'm sorry. I'm too scared to try and remember anymore. What if I remember something even worse? And if I did, I'd just be making more trouble for you. Please, just accept it. The Kay you thought you knew is a dangerous criminal. A criminal who let you down and betrayed your trust.
Don't worry, Kay. You have nothing to be afraid of. I may not have known you very long, but I know you well enough. And right now I'd say I know you better than you know yourself. You are an amnesiac. You would never commit a murder. You could never. Because this is who you really are. A thief. You're the great thief Yatagarasu. A noble outlaw who would never stoop so low as to kill.
I can't do it. I'm sorry. Because all I can see is the one memory that's returned. I have to face it.
No! The only evidence of your guilt is the confession they forced out of you. As I said earlier, you have to believe that you're better than that. Or are you saying you don't believe a word of what I've been telling you?
No, it's not that. You're trying so hard to help me. And you're risking so much for me. It's too much. You have to stop. I'm begging you.
Ah, so that's what's going on. I thought it was strange, but now I see. The reason you're allowing yourself to be railroaded into accepting your fate is because of me, isn't it? Which is exactly what the K I know would have done.
You're a good person, Mr. Edgeworth.
Sorry to burst your bubble, but I'm not. I'm an asshole. No, she can't be anything right. And I don't plan on becoming one anytime soon. Because despite all of your wishes to the contrary, I'm still trying to help you. Which makes me a terrible person. So you see, I've merely been servicing my own ego, regardless of what I put you through. Now, let's try this again. See the good in yourself, Kay. Remember the noble thief you truly are. That memory of you committing the murder. You need to question it with all you have. That's all I ask. So please do it for me. Oh. Kay! What's wrong? Did you remember something? Oh, it'd be like some cliche movie plot if she did. Remember what game franchise you're in, my guy.
Cow.
What, honey? Honey, what? Honey? What? A cow? Mr. Edgeworth, if you could perhaps ask her for a few more details? Well, Kay, what can you tell us about this cow?
I remember now. The person in the red raincoat. She had it in her hand. A stuffed cow. I can see it so clearly now.
What's the point of that? This game lives on it's true. Are you sure, Miss Faraday? Are you absolutely certain?
Yes, I'm sure!
And this court acknowledges the defendant's latest statements are new testimony.
Have you lost your mind, Verity? We can't accept testimony like this.
You accepted her confession just fine, you fucking asshole! With all due respect, Mr. Chairman, information pertaining to the victim and her possessions is new and highly relevant evidence.
Need I remind you of the addled state of her memory?
My guy! My guy! Oh my god! This is so dumb! My guy! We all know it's him, yeah? Cause like, this is total horse shit. Yes, we accept her confession despite her memory. She said something I don't like. Her memory is not good enough. Fuck you, guy! Ah! I hate this game. Ah!
No, this simply won't do.
Addled? But if we claim her memory is unreliable now, then our own argument is weakened, sir. Right? Ah! Ah! You said yourself only a few minutes ago that thanks to the suspect's confession, we need not worry ourselves over the final details, did you not? Were we to call the validity of her memory into question, then we must also call into question the confession on which our entire argument is based. Is that really the most advisable course of action?
Yes, you're right. Proceed as you see fit, then.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. We're still in the game, but only by the skin of our teeth, and only thanks to Judge Gavel's intervention. It's almost as if she was on our side for a second. She does probably see the horseshitness of this whole thing after this case, but also, I still hate her. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, the stuffed animal. I believe the cow in question is this thing here, Your Honor. We found it in the storeroom and believe it is yet another auction lot. Wait, that's... Do you know something, Gavel? No, it's just not what I imagined. I suppose it is a rather odd thing for the victim to have been carrying. I should look over it more carefully. The left horn is missing.
Oh, the left horn is missing.
This hole. Looks like it's where the horn would have gone.
But that doesn't look like stuffing in there. So what is it?
Let's take a look at the rest of this toy and see what else we can find. There's a cherry blossom petal caught in the fur here. There were petals on the raincoat, too.
And a cherry tree in bloom up on the viewing platform.
It would definitely appear that this was taken outside at some point. But what did the victim want with this thing? The right horn seems intact, but I can't say it's doing much for the overall symmetry of this stuffed toy.
Look, Mr. Edgeworth, it moves!
It does?
It sounds like sand being crushed?
It would seem there is a recording device hidden inside. I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. Nothing to say for yourself? I've waited so long for this day, and now I'll finally have my revenge. Ooh. Anyone who loved Flays when she was more frequently on the channel, she's actually currently streaming Infinity Nikki stuff. So if, my stream will probably be wrapping up soon. Maybe. No, it's not. I lied. But feel free to hop in there whenever you feel needed. And when I'm done, she'll probably still be streaming. So go watch Flays too. Could this be the moment of the murder?
And someone made a recording of it!
Hey, that's them right there! Them's the voices I heard. Sure as eggs is eggs. Unfortunately, we have no way of verifying when these voices were recorded. It's possible they have nothing to do with the murder. If only there was some accompanying video footage. I mean, honestly, no, that's still evidence. A voice recording is still very much evidence. You got bugs in your ears or something, lady? I done told you. Them's the voices I heard. And we already know the victim was holding that thing, right? So it's gotta be for when she got. Yes, it is a possibility, but a weak one without more than your word to back it up. We need something more, something credible. Oh yeah, like not wrap up the case, but like get to the next save point is where my goal is. We need. Yet again, she seems to be stepping in to help. There are some missing words. Judge Gavel, I think we all know the voices are from the moment of the murder. Consider for a moment the words we heard one of the speakers say. I knew it was you the moment I laid eyes on you. You can't hide that burn from me. I believe we have something that could explain what these words are referring to and how it's all related. There it is. The coroner's preliminary findings. How do they prove anything? Indeed, what on this page shows the voice must be from the time of the murder. I hope it's not like too picky, but like. Think again on the words we heard. This part in particular sticks out in my mind. You can't hide that burn from me. The victim had a prominent burn mark on the back of her right hand.
And what of it?
According to Kay's testimony, the victim was carrying the stuffed cow toy. And a burn mark, an identifying mark unique to the victim, was mentioned on the recording it captured.
It's just a coincidence. Stuff like that happens. All the time. Right?
I'm not so sure that it does, especially not in this case. The court accepts that the recording may be from the time of the murder. In which case, one of the two voices must belong to the real culprit. And based on the content of the conversation, it seems likely that it's the one we hear the most.
That still doesn't tell us anything about the killer's true identity, or even if they're male or female.
Due to the voice changes, correct. Unfortunate, but unavoidable. One thing, however, has become clear. We are now able to say that the voices Miss Hart heard were those of Miss Ringer and her killer. Just like I done told you they was. We can say something else now, too. Then let's hear it. That is, if you don't mind, Mr. Chairman.
Do as you wish.
According to Miss Hart, just before the murder occurred, two people came up to the storeroom for the committee chamber on the elevator. The ringleader and one of the auction attendees. It seems this was the point at which money exchanged hands. The murder happened immediately afterward, and the auction carried on after that. All of which points to one key fact. What does this latest revelation tell us? The ringleader was the killer. Since the ringleader was the auction's sole auctioneer, then it follows that they cannot be the victim.
Hey, Gavel?
Not right now, Eustace. Sit there, have this candy bar, and shut up. There's a good boy. And if they weren't the victim, then they can only have been the killer. A compelling argument, but hardly conclusive. I am fully aware of that, Your Honor. I was merely warming up for the main event. There were certain traces left on the scene that seemed to suggest that the ringleader was the killer. Then please hurry up and show us. What is something that was placed on the scene that points to the ringleader as having been the killer? I assume it's this.
Take that!
The killer deliberately left a large pool of blood at the foot of the Goddess of Justice statue. It was due to that blood that we originally thought the murder had happened in this chamber. But it was simply a ruse designed to cover up the blood that had dripped down from the storeroom. In order to conceal the existence of the underground auction, correct? Correct. If the culprit had nothing to do with the auction, they would have had no reason to cover up that blood. Which further supports the theory that the ringleader and the killer were one and the same. And as to the identity of the ringleader, do you have anyone you'd like to name? The auction is always held in this committee chamber, with its storeroom located just overhead. So at the very least, we know the murderous ringleader has some connection to the committee.
Yes. And you suspect me, correct?
As the committee's most powerful member, that should hardly be a surprise, right?
You're a fine prosecutor. That much I'll give you. But as I think I may have mentioned earlier, you're also hopelessly naive. That was my adoption papers. Just, you see that, boy? You're not even my real son! You've got nothing, dear boy, have you? No evidence whatsoever. Unless you've got something to share after all.
Do I have any evidence to show that Chairman Winner is the murderer? I don't. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I don't. Oh my god, okay. It was Chairman Winner himself who brought up the fact that I suspected him. And he seemed confident right from the get-go that he's untouchable. Which means he knows. He knows I have nothing.
Oh, well, Miles, my boy. Time to pay the piper. I've always wanted to say that. Verity, he's all yours.
Oh, hello? Wait, dang it! I just remembered something.
Huh? Did you have amnesia too?
Shut up, Eustace. Nah, it just done came to me. Flash of inspiration, you know how it is. Very well, say your piece.
Objection.
What are you doing, Verity?
Mr. Edgeworth has made it clear that he won't give up until every last lick of hope has been extinguished. So extinguish we must, lest he try to drag us through this excruciating process again in the future. I mean, that's one way of putting it, I guess.
Yeah, what she said. Don't quite get it, but it sounded pretty cool.
Shut up, Eustace.
Don't worry, Dad. I'll help Gavel bring this to a winning finish. We'll show them how wrong they are.
Fine, let's hear what the witness has to say.
You heard the chairman, Miss Hart. If you would be so kind.
Well, all right then. Here goes nothing.
The facts, Miss Hart. And nothing but the facts, please.
Don't you worry your pretty little head on that front. I'm a journalist. Truth's my middle name. No, it's not. No, it's not, madam. If there's anyone in this room besides Edgeworth I don't hate. Oh, man. Yeah, no, same. Except maybe, like, committee member number 2. Just because they don't say anything.
Color me officially worried.
So the ringleader's the killer, right? Which makes the victim one of them auction goers. Thing is, that don't add up. I counted 11 people coming down that hatch, see? And the murder happened, and then the auction started back up again. Now, I had me a look back downstairs right after that.
No.
And what you know it, there were 11 little duckies all lined up in a row again.
How?
And you're sure of this, Miss Hart? Sure as sure can be, your gavelship. Saw him with my own 2 peepers.
So, 11 before the murder, and 11 again right after means... Wait, that's a thingy!
You mean a contradiction, you motherfucking idiot? God, I hate you.
A contradiction, Eustace. Do try to keep up.
Miss Hart, did nothing really change at all? I done told you already. They carried right on again like nothing even happened. Oh, except for... It wasn't nothing much, but...
What is it?
That little old mallet doodad? Can't have yourself an auction without one. Kind of like the one Missy over there's got, but different. And the auctioneer's hammer? That's the bunny. I've done heard that thing banging and clanging right the way through the nothing. Just like that. Minimalism. I don't know. So the noise of the hammer stopped midway through. Could it have something to do with the murder? Okay. If what Miss Hart is telling us is true, we have something of a problem. Namely, that if the victim is neither the auctioneer nor one of the attendees, your entire theory cannot stand, Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes, it can.
Jock went up for justice. Eat that, Edgeworth.
See, Mr. Edgeworth? There really was nothing we could do.
No, there must be something we're overlooking. Something we still don't have an explanation for. I just need to think. If I can't, Kay is... Alright, kids. Do we finally have all our answers now? If so, then I expect you to make good on...
Oh, thanks, Gavel, I guess. One moment, sir. I worry that it might still be a little early to pass judgment. After all, we have one more matter yet to resolve. And until we do, we cannot claim complete and total victory over Mr. Edgeworth. Is that not how so, Mr. Edgeworth? Frankly, I expected you to have raised your voice by now. Aloud, hold it, perhaps?
Oh, yes, of course. And once again, she has rescued us from the jaws of defeat. Yes, very well. Let's get this over with, shall we? What is this one matter that still remains?
Why, the contradiction in the coroner's report, sir.
That's, I'm back with the witness, Your Honor.
What's this all about? Why'd you call us back down here? Did somebody suddenly fall ill? I'll have a compress ready in 2 shakes of ow! This better be good. Did somebody else drop dead? Well, they might soon wish they had. Dr. Hertz, Miss Needler, thank you for coming on such short notice. Let me assure you, this won't take long. Quit trying to butter me up and cut to the chase, will ya? Of course. We summoned you here to confirm something. What is Judge Gavel up to?
Really? Does it? Hold on. Okay. Oh, no, I got one more testimony, and then we're good. I can finish this last testimony, and then we'll get to the to be continued, and we'll be good. That's when I'll stop. And then I will cook dinner for my husband.
This court asks that you provide the unabridged truth regarding the following. Do you still stand by your preliminary findings? Can you vouch for their complete and total accuracy? Grandma doesn't make mistakes, ever! That's strange. Huh? What do you mean? In the course of this trial, an error was indeed found in her report. And so I ask again for the truth, Dr. Hertz. Did you alter, tamper with, or in any way falsify your findings? That's awful! How can you even say that? What are you asking me for? What the heck would I want to do with it? Why would I do that? To help the true culprit, of course. As if I'd know anything about all that. I just know I didn't do anything of the sort. And that seems doubly strange. What other explanation could there be for the discrepancy in your report? Mr. Edgeworth, I wonder if you might have any thoughts on the matter. It's not like you to be coy, I must say. Why does she keep taking charge and helping me? I still don't know what she's trying to do, but I'll happily take what I can get. If everything was recorded accurately and then handed off to Mr. Winner according to protocol, then the report shouldn't contain any mistakes. Wait. For the record, I didn't do anything to the report. Good to know. I guess we'll see, won't we? Dr. Hertz, perhaps we could begin with your side of the story? Why do we even need to? This is pointless. I'll be the judge of what's pointless, thank you very much. We have patients waiting back at the hospital. But Grandma, ow! You really don't have time for this. Won't you please help us? I can't stress how important this is. Grandma says she'll testify. But could you please make it quick? If we're not back soon, people will suffer. And yet you had no qualms about taking your time and buying cotton candy the last time we saw you. We'll let you go as soon as we can, I promise. Assuming you tell us the truth, that is. No way there's a mistake in Grandma's report. Not ever. Not never. Not never? Is that what you said? Hold on. Not never, so always. Got it. I've been dealing with the dead longer than you've been alive, Sonny Jim. Me writing something wrong is about likely as ow. And what the heck do you think I'd stand to gain by doctoring a file, huh? Don't make a lick of sense. And that's all she had to say. Nothing funky here.
See? It's just as I thought. There's no chance of the good doctor doctored her findings.
And you swear by the holy goddess that this testimony is true. Hi, honey.
Hi, sweetie.
Of course! Grandma's never told a lie in her...
She's told many. Your opinions are not necessary, Nurse Needler. Your grandmother is the subject of this inquiry, not you.
I thought she said nurse enabler.
Oh no, Needler, because she's obsessed with injections.
I don't know, she's enabling false testimony by the sound of it.
I mean, yeah, honestly.
Not necessarily. That's not fair. I'm the only ally poor grandma has.
That sucks to be her.
Go ahead and shout objection left and right, but you best be prepared then, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor.
Wait, ex-prosecutor?
Yeah, he gave up his badge.
When?
Middle of this case.
Why?
Because they arrested Kay, falsely, and he's like, it's not, no.
Okay, but you don't have to give up your badge to take a stand.
He did it anyway!
You stupidly idealistic numbnuts.
He did it anyway!
Idealism's great, but that makes no fucking
But the
sense.
truth! The truth!
Okay, he and the truth should just get a hotel room already.
He used to be Karen Jensen. Yes. Yeah, they were going to take it anyway. He was under review, and this is actually his hearing. Oh, he walked away. He's getting ready, like he's decompressing and getting all this shit put away from after work. Oh, I'm more than prepared, ready to expose the truth behind the error in the report. You bitch! You old forgy! Oh, that's not what I wanted, but that's okay. Never. You're saying that Dr. Hertz is infallible.
She has to be. A doctor can't afford to make mistakes.
Honey, that happens. We had a whole case about it.
Even a veteran like Grandma would be out of a job if she messed up even once. So there's no way she of all people would... I got a whole hospital relying on me. Might be you can bungle your work and survive, mister, but I can't.
I wanted to actually push this statement. Because you got ouched. The victim appears to have put this raincoat on after sustaining the head injury. And yet, there was not a single drop of her blood in the chest area of the raincoat. Therefore, she must have been hit in the head before she was stabbed in the chest.
Oh, that's ouch. I don't need you to teach me how to suck eggs, young man.
Wow, it's been a long time since I've heard that phrase.
My danged report already says that what you said, don't it?
Your report states the head injury appears to have been sustained post-mortem, which is the exact opposite of what I just said.
Oh, sure. I diligently dictated that report to Florence here, and she wrote it all down just like I said it. If something happened to it after that, weren't nothing to do with me.
You dictated it. If you could please tell me more.
I diligently dictated that report to Florence. Anything after that weren't nothing to do with me.
You signed it, though. Dr. Hertz, I'd like to take a look at the report for yourself. I'd like you to take a look at the report for yourself.
Oh, I'll read it too. Ow! She just keeps getting smacked. This ain't what I said. This ain't what I said at all.
What? What do you mean exactly?
Ew!
I do love the weird comedy act between these two. It's great. Their sprite work is so good.
I don't know. But I can't say that.
Miss Needler, if you are attempting to bury Dr. Hertz's truth, I will gladly hear her confession myself on behalf of the goddess of justice. Dr. Hertz seems to be telling Judge Cavell something in private. What? I see. Very well, allow me to relay to everyone what you have just told me. Ain't no doubt about what I said. I dictated my findings to Florence just like I told you I did. The fuddle-headed young thing must have wrote it down wrong or something.
Wow, that was a great impression.
Yes, but was it really necessary? So in summary, there was an error in the report. And it was all because of you, Nurse Needler. The true facts have now been shown to be that the head injury occurred prior to the chest wound. The question now, Miss Needler, is why did you introduce such an error? Careful with spoilers in the chat.
Just admit it, Verity. You make it sound as if the poor girl did it deliberately. Whereas it seems to me she just made a little mistake. Pre-mortem, post-mortem. They're practically the same word, don't you think? Except they mean two completely opposite things. This was deliberate, no doubt about it.
But why would she want to change it? Exactly! Thanks, ow! You won't get away that easy. Explain yourself, young lady. But Grandma,
You submitted a falsified report, an act that led to Kay being accused of murder. You owe us an explanation.
I can't! I can't tell you!
No, don't want to, but can't.
This is really rather unpleasant, don't you think? Ganging up on this poor, considerate girl who's only looking after her grandmother. She has nothing to do with anything. She simply made one tiny mistake, so why leave it there? Why not leave it there?
You'd like that, wouldn't you? Because the only person her testimony would hurt is you.
What on earth do you mean, my boy? Seeing as you're now a de facto ex-prosecutor, you're going to need to explain yourself better than that.
I'd be happy to. I'll even spell it out for you. Nurse Needler's role in this crime was very important because Nurse Needler doctored the report in order to cover for her accomplice.
Ouch!
So she's a co-conspirator. This innocent young thing. Do share your grounds for making such a wild accusation, dear boy.
The murder couldn't have been committed by one person working on their own. Without at least two people, it wouldn't have been possible to maintain the attendee numbers. If the auctioneer was the murderer, and the victim was one of the attendees, the fact that a witness testified there being 11 attendees even after the murder doesn't make sense.
Hey, watch it! Y'all gotta call my good word into question now, too?
That's not what I meant. In fact, it's quite the opposite. I'm taking you at your word, which means there must be a co-conspirator.
I know it's hard, my boy, but sometimes you just have to accept that you were wrong.
I wasn't wrong. I just hadn't considered the possibility of the killer having an accomplice. And as soon as we do, things start to fall into place. If the killer's accomplice returned to the auction room in place of the victim, there would indeed have been 11 attendees both before and after the murder.
Well, so that's your thinking, is it? Certainly is an intriguing theory. But surely the imposter would have been spotted right away.
I don't imagine that Nurse Needler looks strikingly different from the victim in build and stature. With the help of a mask, she could very easily have replaced Miss Ringer without anybody noticing. Well, Nurse Needler, is that what happened? Did you take the victim's place at the auction?
I wouldn't do something like that.
Now tell us, the ringleader, who were they?
I can't tell you. I just can't. It hurt Grandma, too. Ow! But Grandma, don't you worry about me. I can take it. You just tell me everything, child. But... Grandma!
Oh, Grandma, no. So I was right. She was an accomplice.
Miss Needler, why?
Well, Miss Needler, can you explain yourself?
Yes.
Huh?
Oh, thank you, Grandma, but I'm all right now. I confess it. I changed places with Miss Ringer.
So you admit that you were working with the ringleader?
Yeah, I was helping them. I don't know how, but they found out Miss Ringer was going to attack them.
The culprit was going to be attacked by the victim.
They seemed pretty sure it was going to happen that night, so they made a counter plan. They wanted to strike first, and they wanted me to help them. I was told to go to the storeroom before the auction began and wait there.
Now hold on right there, Missy. I didn't see nothing, and my eyes don't lie. If you'd have been there from before the auction, I would have bumped right into you. I was there the whole way through, and you weren't there for a bit of it. But I'm not lying.
Well, that's easy for you to say, but you were lying about altering that report only a few minutes ago.
I think we're all well aware of the number of potential hiding places in that storeroom.
Are we? Where exactly are you trying to say our friend the nurse was hiding, hmm?
Nurse Needler hid, while she was waiting in the storeroom. I may speak my words.
Take that!
She hid inside the clothes box.
Oh, she did she?
Huh? Well, it was there the whole time, even before I mosey on in. But like I done told y'all, it had them all and all them chains around it. Wanted to hide in there myself, really, but it was locked up tight, so I had to go elsewhere. I imagine that's because Nurse Needler was already lying in there by the time you arrived. That's right. We didn't want anybody to open it, or it would have really blown our cover. So the ringleader told me to climb in and wait until it was time for my part of the plan. And then they wrapped the whole box up in chains. I think they took the elevator downstairs not too long after. It was just before the auction was due to start. So the auction was beginning. You and Miss Hart would have been the only people in the storeroom. Yeah, I think so. The auction proceeded as it always did, until a certain customer came upstairs to complete her purchase. That was when the incident occurred. Miss Hart overheard the victim and the culprit exchanging words around them. You betcha! It was behind that statue there, shaking like a dang leaf the whole time. In the middle of their quarrel, Miss Ringer was killed by the auctioneer. I imagine that the auctioneer then carried Miss Ringer's body over to the clothes box, from which Nurse Needler emerged and swapped places with the victim, after placing Miss Ringer's body inside the box. Nurse Needler's role now was to pretend to be Miss Ringer. The two of them then returned to the room below as if nothing had happened. Does that about sum up what happened in the storeroom, Nurse Needler? Yes, in fact, that's exactly what happened. Hold up! So you just waltzed right back on in and nobody noticed? This is two completely different people we're talking about. You're telling me not a one of the other folks down there at the auction cottoned on? Why would they? The other auction goers had no reason to notice the difference when Nurse Needler entered because she had stolen the victim's clothes, obviously. As we've seen, Miss Ringer and Nurse Needler are about the same build. What's more, the auction rules required attendees to wear their masks at all times. If Nurse Needler were wearing the same clothes as Miss Ringer, nobody would have been any the wiser. No, and they weren't. I borrowed Miss Ringer's clothes and ouch! And left the poor child in her smalls? Have you no respect, girl? No, Grandma, I thought the same thing. It wouldn't be nice to leave her like that. So when the ringleader wasn't looking, I put that raincoat on her. So that's how Miss Ringer came to be wearing it. Thus the auction was able to carry on as before. Guess the part where I caught the red raincoat on film came just after. Yeah, must be. Then it all makes sense. Right after that was when I went on over and looked downstairs through the gap in the elevator. Spied me 11 happy little auction goers. Then back I snuck to my little hidey hole. Don't tell me you were hiding back there the entire time after that. Well, that is, not exactly. What is it? Did something happen? So maybe I ought to have mentioned this before, but I fell asleep for a few winks after that. Well, passed out unconscious, you might say. What? What happened? Oh, not much. Kind of silly, really, but, there was this sudden loud noise, and I, startled me just a little bit, you know? Alright, maybe more than a little, but I just witnessed a murder. Can't blame a girl for getting jumpy. Guess I got my heart shook and my head faint. Before I knew it, I was out like a light. By the time I came to, it was the next dying day, and there y'all were, clanking down that ladder. I see. She was startled by a loud noise and fell unconscious. I suppose that means you don't know what happened after that. Not per se, but well, after the auction was over, all the masks were back on the rack. So I reckon the guests done finished up and filed out one by one like they were supposed to. Nurse Needler, once the auction had restarted, what exactly were you doing? I was pretending to be Miss Ringer and placing bets. Went very southern with her. Just as the ringleader wanted. I had to win the clothes box as I'd been instructed. It had a dead body inside after all. Imagine if somebody else had won it. We would have been in real trouble then. So you had no idea that the victim had vacated the box in the meantime? No, not until we came back up so I could pay for it. That was when we noticed. The ringleader told me to go look for her right away. Except I found some other girl collapsed at the foot of the ladder instead. Okay.
Yes, she must have fallen from the roof and been knocked unconscious.
Guess the victim must have left that hatch wide open, huh?
That would explain it. Kay would have been so shocked by seeing Miss Ringer fall motionless right in front of her that she wouldn't have been able to open she wouldn't have seen the open hatch and fallen right through it. That explains the noise that caused you to faint as well, Miss Hart. It was the sound of Kay crash landing onto the storeroom floor.
Yeah, I suppose. Can't believe something like that done knocked me out for so long, though.
So in summary, by the time Miss Needler found Kay, you were already sound asleep behind the statue. I think we've got a good grasp on what occurred up to this point now. Nurse Needler, if you would continue.
Sure. So I found Kay, and next I found Miss Ringer, and I put them both in the clothes box. We wouldn't risk any of the auction goers seeing them.
That would have caused a real hullabaloo.
Was that your idea, or the ringleader's?
Theirs. But putting the raincoat on Miss Ringer was my own idea. So I tried to get rid of it before they found out what I'd done.
I imagine they were none too pleased when it showed up as a surprise piece of evidence in this case.
And lastly, the ringleader and I put her in an auctioneer's outfit we'd prepared.
Of course, which completed the deception made everyone think she was the auctioneer.
All in all, the auction finished up without anybody noticing anything. And that was that.
Now that we know the extent of your crimes, Nurse Needler, if you have anything further to share, I'd advise you do so immediately.
I wish I could tell you more, but I'm sorry, that's all I know. Oh, except for one other thing. It did seem a little strange, I guess. When I was borrowing Miss Ringer's clothes, I took everything I could, but I couldn't take her hair, obviously, so ouch!
You're danged right you couldn't take her hair. What kind of medical professional are you?
That's where you draw the line. So taking her clothes was okay?
Our hair was totally different. The style, the length, everything. I kind of panicked. But the ringleader thought of everything, including wigs. 2 of them, in fact. There was a straight one and a wavy one. They were both stashed in the clothes box.
2 wigs? But why?
Right, I wondered that too. I thought maybe they were worried she might have changed up her hairstyle. Anyway, I took the straight one. That was the one that matched her hair on the day.
Leaving a wavy wig in the box. And that's everything you know? There's nothing else you're forgetting?
No, huh? No, really, Grandma, that's everything.
And I take it you really have no idea who the ringleader might be?
Sorry, I only know that they were in charge of the auction. I didn't see them without their mask on. And they were pretty careful to keep their identity a secret from everyone.
If I can't get something concrete on them... Well, Miles, are we about done? You've proven the nurse was part of the murder plot. But sadly for you, it doesn't change a whole lot. Because it does nothing to prove that Kay Faraday isn't the ringleader. And justice must prevail. We can't change the law, even for your sake. That was the law. Is this it? Am I not going to be able to save Kay?
Objection!
Yay, Franziska!
Franziska, what are you doing here?
I've come to be the best character. As I told you before, Miles Edgeworth, where the case leads, I follow. Your dedication is an inspiration to us all. But don't go getting the wrong idea, little brother. I'm only here to deliver the truth regarding the suspect. I'm certainly not here to forgive you for abandoning the way of the prosecutor.
I understand that.
You should thank your former subordinate for what I'm about to share. In his desperation to help Kay Faraday, he gave me a valuable piece of information.
Detective Gumshoe did that?
Prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth, for the final piece of the puzzle. Rosie Ringer's head wound was the first of the injuries she suffered, not the second. Oh, Franziska, no. We know that, honey. Franziska, no. Well, someone say something.
Yes, there's no easy way to say this, Franziska, but we already proved that ourselves.
What?
Yes, just a few minutes ago.
Ow! Well, why didn't you say so sooner? You didn't exactly give us a chance. And I suppose you know about the murder weapon too?
No, not yet.
Good. Then listen up. The victim was struck on the head with a blunt object bearing a circular surface, and the wounds on the chest were actually inflicted post-mortem.
A circular surface?
Objection.
Are you certain of that? You're certain of that, I assume. Your sources are above board.
2 trusted medical professionals reached the same conclusion independently. You couldn't ask for more.
Objection.
That's certainly good to know. Unfortunately,
Oh, you got a new thing. Okay. But I am the prosecutor in charge of Interpol's investigation into the underground auction. And this murder occurred during that auction. It would be negligent of me not to pursue leads pertaining to related parties, especially the victim.
my, you're really becoming quite the force to be reckoned with, haven't you, my dear?
Then all parties are in agreement. The victim died from a blow to the head. Sadly, the murder weapon itself is yet to be identified. Based on the shape, I might have an idea or two. But guys, I didn't turn up any other weapon during my investigation. And yet one need only think about the setting and an auctioneer's tools, and the answer should be obvious. An object with a circular surface used in an auction. We're obviously talking about... What would an auctioneer have readily at hand? An auctioneer's hammer, of course. But we never found one of those! If the auctioneer was indeed the killer, it does seem likely for the candidate of the murder weapon. But without the evidence to support your theory, it remains nothing more than that. The child is the crime lord. I have just the evidence you need right here. This piece of evidence strongly suggests that the auctioneer's hammer was the murder weapon. That's not the one. Was this it? Oh, can no longer be heard. That's right, yep. Miss Hart told us something very important about the auction after the murder occurred. She said the very prominent sound of the auctioneer's hammer could no longer be heard. Now, why would that be? I'll tell you why. Because it had just been used in a murder and was covered in the victim's blood. It would need to be disposed of. Isn't that right? Chairman Winner! I'll have our people look into this right away.
You're really all like a dog with a bone, aren't you, dear boy? But if you can't dedicate yourself to a cause when you're young, when can you,
He seems very confident we'll never find it. Very well. A search for the murder weapon will be conducted. In the meantime, this court is in recess. Alrighty, and with that, I will be ending my stream. Thanks everyone for joining me. Let's see. We should be having a stream Saturday morning at 6 p.m. MST. Did I say PM or AM? I said AM, I hope. 6 a.m. MST. Should be Luke playing through... What are you playing right now, honey?
Me or Edgeworth?
You.
Tales of Graces.
Tales of Graces, that's right. Tales of Graces, Saturday, 6 a.m. MST. On Sunday, it should be the Edgelord stream playing through Dragon Age Origins, also like 6 a.m. MST. And I will see you guys, I think next week. Hold on, let me double check my calendar to make sure, like, a rental didn't happen. That's the only thing that stops me now, besides illness. Yeah, nope, I'm good. So I will see you guys next Wednesday, noon MST. And we'll finish this fucking case, hopefully. Thank you guys for joining me. And I'll see you later. Bye-bye.